Running wild, out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies. Knowing that the way is right. Guided by the secrets of an undiscovered life. Have you heard the ocean cry? Shallow waters carrying silent goodbye. Diving deeper than the sea. What you find is what you get, and I found a part of it in me. Running wild, out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. About to explode, nobody knows. Coming the way like a renegade. Running wild, out of my mind. Hold my breath, I got nothing to lose. as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows, follow me. Forget all your troubles and trust me. We'll do it together in harmony. Let it go and set your mind free. You lit me up as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows. Right here in the shadows. In the shadows. Right here in the shadows. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies. Knowing that the way is right. Guided by the secrets of an undiscovered life. Have you heard the ocean cry? Shallow waters carry silent goodbye. Diving deeper than the sea. What you find is what you get, and I found a part of it in me. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows, follow me. Forget all your troubles and trust me. We'll do it together in harmony. Let it go and set your mind free. You lit me up as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows. Right here in the shadows. In the shadows. Right here in the shadows. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies. Knowing that the way is right. Guided by the secrets of an undiscovered life. Have you heard the ocean cry? Shallow waters carry silent goodbye. Diving deeper than the sea. What you find is what you get, and I found a part of it in me. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. About to explode, nobody knows. Coming the way like a renegade. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, I got nothing to lose. Da da ba da ba da. Lose. Da da ba da ba da. Have you felt a human grow? Open up and step right out of the shadow. Wondering what is left inside. Some may say, oh they say, it's mystery of life. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. About to explode, nobody knows. Coming the way like a renegade. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, I got nothing to lose.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Kapag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
don't have the damage SBTC.
Only the strong will stay on top here at the WCS. It is week 5, day number 1. Auto lose, Crazy Apple, and Pot Spice here in the panel desk. And guys, we are marching our way to the playoffs. Let's get some initial thoughts out of the way. Crazy Apple, how are you feeling? I mean, there's a new patch in the air, some teams, we're going to talk about in just a bit. But yeah, what's the general atmosphere now?
Well, new patch, new items, a lot of adjustments that we've seen. And I think today it's going to be a test for these teams because a lot of the new changes, let's see how fast they're going to be applying those. And yeah, it's going to be the first week before, the last week before playoffs. A lot at stake here for some of these teams.
Mm-hmm. Autolose, anything to add? Because, the patch will happen and these teams just have to carry on and try to implement their own game plan to move on with these changes.
This is a very interesting weekend because not only are we going to study more about the game, there are so many, I would say, standings defining moment for each of the squads. Remember, we are down to our last 2 games and we definitely want to know what their placement will be. Looking at the standings, of course, the most important part here is for them to get to advance to the top 2. Because by advancing to the top 2, you get a bye. And you just get the special treatment of advancing of at least 1 round. And another buff in that regard is that you will be facing the top 1 team, the top 2 team in the upper bracket finals. Right. I mean, that's the earliest that you could meet the strongest team here in the Philippines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's really important. All eyes are actually on that second place spot. And also, Team Underground not really out of the woods yet. They need to secure at least 1 more victory for them to claim that top 1 spot. But we are gonna see the graphics in just a bit with the standings because there are some specific scenarios that there could be a tiebreaker, but we have to update you guys as the day goes on. But for now, there's still, I would say, it's still business as usual with the patch. Now, speaking of that patch, real quick, guys, biggest winners, biggest losers. Let's start with Apple with how this patch is going to affect the overall WCS PH today.
One thing that I want to see, or rather the biggest winners, is the champions that I think could very well much use the Divine Sunder and Hullbreaker, the 2 new items that we have here. I think one of the biggest changes that we're going to see, what I do expect is Ezreal. He could come back into the meta. We have been seeing him very sparsely, and there has been a lot of the new item, this Divine Sunder, is really good on Ezreal. He can proc it really easily with the Mystic Shot, can get a lot of kiting along the way. And it's also a good item path if he wants to go the 3-item power spike with the Divine Sunder, Blade of the Ruined King, and also Muramana. Provides him a lot of damage, provides him a lot of kiting, and with the current meta where there's a lot of Juggernauts, he's going to be very slippery if he does go this item build path.
All right, Autolose, before I get your thoughts, I just want to give some thanks to a couple of people because, this event was definitely made possible by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And of course, we would like to thank our official mobile partner and me. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming. Less waiting time with the 33 watts Pro Fast charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology and a 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance proving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
Yes, and of course, this tournament is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board, and also have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99. Get wild with 7 days of 8 gigabytes data for all gaming apps, 8 gigabytes data for all sites, and only all net techs, so you can always be prepared and take up any challenges in the Rift. Download the new Globe One app now to register. And also, guys, if you can predict as well as we can, or even better, you can get a chance to win a Timo and Pengu Pop Socket. All you got to do is guess the winning team in our featured match, predict the score, and comment on the post in the WCSPH. And The most creative answers, along with a hashtag WCSPH, will be taking home these awesome pop sockets. I don't know if you guys favor one or the other, but please do. I'm guessing you're for Team Timo, Autolose.
Well, I already have the Timo. It was gifted to me by a good friend last December, so I want my Pengu one.
All right. Again, just head on over to the Facebook page and predict the winner of the featured match. And as I was asking Autolose, how about you? What are your thoughts on this new patch? I know that you had a lot of fun with Hullbreaker.
Yesterday, the split push meta is definitely going to be highly magnified because, again, they're pushing for solo carries. And if we look back at the patch, we should see there by the end of it all that there has been a very big change regarding the XP catch-up mechanics. And that, to me, is one thing that I will carefully look at. Again, in League of Legends, levels is not just about the abilities here, or access to the abilities. It also gives you stats. And then another thing that I would is that we are not going with Elemental Rift. Not anytime soon. And I don't think we will ever see it in competitive. So I believe the biggest winners, for me at least, are the teams, because the adjustments that we were very cautious about, the objectives, the rotations and all that, they could still apply what they have been applying in the past 4 weeks.
Yeah, so it's not an overhaul, right? It's a prank. We still got Cloud Drake. Don't worry, guys. It's definitely a prank. So not much of the change of the format, but let's check out the format of the WCSPH. If you guys have our first-time viewers, here we have it. We're still at the regular season, but at the tail end. And as we all know, Team Secret and Fennel Adversity were the direct invites. The rest had to go out through knockout rounds in the Swiss format system. But the dates to remember: next week, April 1. It is not a joke, ladies and gentlemen. We will start with the playoffs, so you cannot miss a single day. Today, tomorrow, and if there's going to be tiebreakers as well, we will update you guys on that. Please do stay tuned. This is the format. Support your favorite teams because they are fighting tooth and nail to make it to the top 6 for the playoffs. So as we're talking about the top teams, I can't wait to see the standings, because Crazy Apple, you're gonna have to break it down for us with where to look at, because that's a whole lot of, there's a lot of ties in 2nd and 3rd, 5th and 6th. How's it looking for you?
Let's talk about the elephant in the room first. For Cerebrum and Sunsparks, they are mathematically out of the top 6. So all the matches we're going to see later will not really have much bearing in the top 6 standings, but they can play spoiler to some of these teams. Maybe take some win out of their sails. I think in terms of what we're going to look at is this current close tie in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th spot. Fennel Adversity, Grindsky right now fighting for that 2nd spot, while Team Secret is just a win away to tie it up between these two teams. Expect to see a lot of action right there to really determine who will be our 2nd place team going to the playoffs.
I know, Autolose, you gave us a little bit of your thoughts on the PPGL cooldown. Any stance change there? Because we did a little bit of computation last night, and it's still anyone's game to get that 2nd place spot. Well, not really anyone, but there's a lot more competition we have to look forward to.
Definitely. There is a picture in where we could see 5 teams tied for 2nd. Right? The 8-6. The 8-6. If Fennel Adversity and Grindsky loses their next 2, and then Team Secret wins at least one of their games, then RK and Oasis proceeds to win 2 games each. And that would mean that we will have a tie in the 8-6 record. So, well, it's possible, but I don't think it's plausible, I would say.
We'll see. We've been proven wrong a number of times here in panel, so let's just see how this one will play out.
Of course, I don't want to jinx it.
For sure. Let's move on to the schedule for today, because I think there's going to be a lot of matches to look forward to, as well as the featured match. Our featured match, guys, the one that you guys will have a chance to win the pop sockets, is actually Oasis versus Grindsky. So that's the 2nd match. But first, we're starting off with Team Secret versus FLA, the rematch of the grand finals of the fall last year. And RQ Cerebrum Esports is another good one. And Sunspark versus Team Underground, another match that there's going to be there's a definite storyline coming into this, if you guys have been listening to some news, because there's definitely some shakeups. Now, Apple, what match are you looking forward to the most for today?
Of course, I'm looking at the first because it's Team Secret versus FLA. This is where we're gonna figure out if FLA can extend their lead there, getting into the second spot, or if Team Secret can tie it up between the two of them, and then it's gonna be all up to the second match from there onwards. But yeah, it's gonna be the first match for me to really see how our standings are gonna pan out.
Ooh, yeah, we'll get to the prediction just a bit. How about you, Autoluz? Any other match that you want to highlight today before we move on to the first?
I would love to see what's going to happen in our last match of the day.
Same.
Sunsparks versus UDG. For reasons that I will explain later. So guys,
Yes.
make sure to stay
Yes.
tuned.
Ooh, I like that. You'll have to tune in to the next episode of the panel desk if ever you
Yeah.
want to know. I think that the recent news kind of made waves, but we won't talk about it until that would happen. So yeah, I'm
We
definitely
have to
looking forward
build
to that.
attention.
Yes,
You know,
Right,
the
right.
comments are already piling up, asking
Really?
about the things that are happening. But we will have to wait until our final series to really find out the answers to your questions, to our questions, as to what's happening to that quote-unquote.
Oof. Okay, and I mean, since you guys saying what matches you guys are looking forward to, I'd have to say that I'm looking forward to the second match because Grindsky has been riding on that high. Let's see if they can still say Soren and fly in as they head into the playoffs. We'll find out. I don't know, but first, let's head into our first series of the day. We got Fennel Adversity versus Team Secret. Yes, I did quote. Let's go. Let's start with Team Secret first. Crazy
Let's
Apple.
go, Zach Efron.
Talk to me about Team Secret.
Poch, Team Secret has been. They were in a bit of a roll in the second round robin, but it was cut off last week on the third day where they suffered a loss. But still, they are looking very hot here, and let's see if they can break free from that slump that could be brewing with them. But they are coming in against FLA here. With a good amount of a streak themselves. They have not dropped a series against FLA since the Icon series. They have beaten them in the first round robin, so they have a lot. They still have that going for them coming here, and I do think Team Secret is really poised right now to really get their, to have a really good showing here against FLA. But I do believe that our featured player here for Team Secret is gonna be Chewy. Our eyes are gonna be locked into this dragon lane spot because Chewy has been playing a lot of very good very good poke champions lately, which has been the Varus, the Ziggs. But I think with the current shape, there's a possible shake-up in the Dragon Lane meta with the recent buff to Stormrazor. Stormrazor now is more accessible as an item. You can build BF Sword first to transition going to the Stormrazor, which gives you a bit more strength, especially for our crit marksman. And we haven't really seen Chewy in a lot of crit marksman recently, although we are looking at his champions most played right now. Corki is one of them, and Corki can also benefit from this Stormrazor buff if he does get that item. So we'll see what are going to be the adjustments, because if we're looking at Chewy for Team Secret, there's a high chance we're also looking at Danny, and Danny is one of the strongest members, or I would say the strongest member to look at when you're looking at Fennel Adversity.
And like you mentioned that, because we are moving on to their adversaries, which is the Fennel Adversity. And before I ask Autoluz's thoughts, I do want to mention to everyone, they did face each other previously. It was a 2-1 in WCS PH. And it seems like last year they faced the same fate with Team Secret getting the better of Fennel Adversity. So it seems like there might be a Team Secret debuff or curse that's going on with Fennel Adversity, because they need to get over that hump. Let's get your thoughts, Autoluz, as we look into the next team, which is Fennel Adversity.
Somehow I'm starting to believe that it's all about mental. The advantage that Team Secret has over Fennel Adversity cannot be discounted, to a point that the last time that Team Secret was able to win against Fennel Adversity during the first round robin, all the questions were against Team Secret at that point, right? We remember that the last time that these guys met, it was the CEO himself that did draft the Team Secret, right? So that's a quotable quote coming from our good friend here in Trevor. But then again, Fennel Adversity, I believe they have broken the curse against Oasis. So this is the time for them to break another curse. Breaking free is our theme for today. And it's not just about that, though. I mean, looking at this set of guys, you could see that we have the jocks or the good-looking guys.
The
That's it.
Wildcats.
I know the Wildcats. All right. Anyway, Fennel University is going to continue to work as a team. Again, when talking about Fennel University, I know that they have a star player in Danny that is being unlocked by Doming. But make no mistake, Rafi, Arise, Calm, they play their role. Last time out, we saw Arise struggling a fair bit against a couple of mid laners that we have here. So let's see if they got that fixed already. Now, on to our solo player highlight. We have to highlight, of course, Daniela. No, Danny. Danny is our marksman. I would say the marksman of our era. So far, he has been very, very consistent. Average KDA of 6.88, and you also have an average kill participation of 81%. But one thing I would like to highlight is the average damage percentage. 33%, or a third of the damage that is being dished out by Fennel University is coming from this guy. I believe for our marksmen, these two are two of our highest damage dealers in terms of damage share. So this is going to be very exciting. You did mention earlier that the last time that they met, Danny and Chewy was also our solo player highlights, and Danny solo carry, I would say hard carry game number 2 during that series. So this is very exciting. Looking at his champions, we have Senna, we have Vayne, we have Zin. We'll see if there will be another set of champions that we use for today.
It's hard to believe that I couldn't see the Kaisa pop off from game number 2 of Danny, by the way. So let's move on to the head-to-head matchup between these two. Like you mentioned, auto lose. Danny with the hyper carry, Chewy with the pokes. I want to get Apple's thoughts now in this head-to-head matchup, especially with the patch changes that he did mention. Who would you favor in this head-to-head matchup more?
In terms of just head-to-head right now between these two players, I am slightly favoring it towards the side of Danny. So far, I feel like Chewy has been more successful with a lot of the poke marksmen as well as some of the AP carries like Ziggs. But with the recent item changes, things could shake up a bit. And if we see a lot more usage of Divine Sunder, Hullbreaker, these two items are really good on a lot of Juggernauts and Duelists. And it's going to be hard if you're poke marksman and they just can get on top of you. It's hard to deal with, especially with these items. Also, Stormrazor, I think I would also have this prediction that I feel it would benefit some assassins like Rengar. And if we are going to see Doming play Rengar, and if FLA will play around him, definitely they could pop themselves to the top right here, getting that second place spot.
Oh, you did not. Okay, wow. We got to step up our game. Auto lose. How about you? Any thoughts on this head-to-head matchup before we look at our predictions?
Full-on strategy game at this point in time. No one has a defined read on the meta. We know jungle did get hit by a couple of changes, specifically the smite and the beavers. So this could be a start of our utility champions in the jungle. Trevor has been so good in utilizing the whole of Team Secret. Do not be surprised if Doming would do the same and have Danny hyper carry the team to a win. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup, because not only are they the marksmen of our era of WCS PH, but we also have to remember that both of them have the most number of MVPs so far. I asked Chewy the last time who's going to win again between the two of them, and he said he's not sure.
Oh wow! I thought he was gonna have a definitive answer.
I thought you were gonna say him, but that is a very humble answer.
He said he's not sure.
That's a very humble answer.
Yeah, again, it's true. It's Team Secret, right? And they have been favored in the past with how well they can adjust and the strategies. FLA, though, we labeled them to be the counter punchers in this competition. So let's see if they'll be able to kind of get over that mental hump. I would have to say, I'll start with my prediction first. So I have real quick. I'm gonna say it's Fennel Adversity. I think that they're gonna be able to get over the curse, and I think it's gonna be the start of something new. Crazy Apple, what about you?
Okay, we have all these quotes right now, but I'm just gonna keep it more clean. And for this one, I think it's gonna be Team Secret. Can't go wrong with history. with this one, and I also think Team Secret will have more tools that they can work with, especially with the new patch coming in. They do have a lot of veterans on their side, like Rox and Trevor, have a lot of experience as well from League PC. And the changes right now with the new added items have been in League PC for a while. So I do expect for them to make those adjustments and to have maybe we're gonna see their more creative drafts that has been legendary from last year.
Ooh, okay, I like it. Autolose, how about you? Your predictions?
I'm going to join Crazy Apple on this one and join the Black Parade for Team Secret because
Welcome.
For Team Secret again. I mean, to me, we have to first have an open mind regarding this meta as to what would really show up. And when we talk about Team Secret, I do understand that they don't really have access to the facility or to multiple coaches. I believe James is the one coaching the team. But what they have is experience, and that experience alone was able to give them the advantage on multiple occasions. Last time around, I voted against them because I thought that they would have a hard time adjusting to the new patch. That was way past year. By the way, happy one year to everyone.
Yes.
Yeah, for the Philippine Wildrift esports scene. But yeah, for some reason, Team Secret will just come out strong every time a patch comes out. Riku knows this, and that's the reason why Riku voted for Team Secret as a team that would easily adjust whatever meta will be thrown their way. So my prediction is the Black Parade.
There
Team
we
Secret.
go. Oh my gosh, here we go. 2 for Team Secret, 1 for Fennel Adversity. And if you guys want to join into the conversation, you join the Black Parade or the Fennel Adversity, use the hashtag WCSPH to get your voices heard. I'm really excited about this, today and especially because we're taking a page out of the PPGL cooldown auto lose, because our consequence for today, ladies and gentlemen, is low budget cosplay. And if you guys tuned into the PPGL cooldown, auto lose was a very charming Dr. Mundo. Well,
Dr. Mundo lose, yes.
Dr. Mundo lose. And we got we had Osiris as Yumi.
Osiris. Yeah.
Perseus.
Also, watch. I've been seeing comments over in the comment section, both YouTube and both. Guys, Zenkian's Karma and Shen. The reason why we're not discussing them is because they cannot be picked as of yet.
Yes.
No new champions, but yes, new items.
So yes, thank you for bringing that up, because I think next week or in playoffs, I think they'll be able to be utilized.
Yeah,
but for today,
go.
it's just going to be the Hullbreaker and Divine Sunder that can be used, and also the changes. So I cannot wait any longer, ladies and gentlemen. Fennel Adversity versus Team Secret. Casters, take us to the rift.
More than hope, more than fate. This is true. This is fate. Welcome everyone here in WCSPH, and once again, the El Clasico we are going to see in the Wildrift. It is going to be our first series here in Week 5, Day 1, Team Secret versus Fennel Adversity. My name is Dada. Together with me is Miss Riku, and we will be your shoutcasters. Miss Riku, big patch is here. What do you expect? I'm very excited for this rematch.
I know, it's going to be an exciting day because this is very, very important what the panelists talked about. This is, again, the last week of the group stages where every single game is going to count, and there's 2 matches left for every single team. And one of the most important match that we have today is Fennel Adversity versus Team Secret. I mean, Fennel needs to win 2 matches, the last remaining 2, and a possible tiebreaker match with Grindsky to advance to the upper bracket to the playoffs. And I mean, winning 1 match means there will be no more possible tiebreaker match with Oasis as well as RQ. So there's just so many factors, and Team Secret also has to win 2 matches as well just to get a chance into the second slot for that second seed in the playoffs. So there's just so many things to watch out for today.
I do agree, Ms. Riku, and what a big surprise it is to have this patch prior to the playoffs also, and there's the pressure of with regards to our playoff seeding as well. And you have mentioned, of course, that Team Fennel Adversity must win 2 games here in order for them to secure the spot. But if ever Team Secret will win the series, they have a chance to tie it in the top 2 seed with the other team. But with regards to the big patch here, Ms. Riku, I think this is interesting because comparing to our first series that they have first met, it was more of a team fight. Team fight here, team fight there. But with these new 2 items now in the Wildrift, the Hullbreaker and the Divine Sunder, everything will somehow change.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many factors, right? Like, there's also the new patch that the panel has talked about. Like the 2 new items, and I know we're just super duper excited to see Karma and Shen in the Rift, but at the same time, as Pach has mentioned, as Otto has mentioned, it is not going to be open for this week, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit before we get to see them in the draft. So at this point, there's just so many things, right? The panel has also indicated what the factors could be, and I feel like we have to look at the bottom portion of the map. We're looking at Danny and Chewy. When they first bumped heads basically in the first round robin, it was Chewy and Danny who were base tug of war of MVPs. The first match was Chewy, second was Danny, and then Chewy back at it again. And the fact that there are a couple of changes that what Apple has mentioned that would make 80 carries in the marksman department enticing, with the Storm Razor changes, with the Divine Sunderer. So hopefully get to see back Chewy and Danny again on these 80 carry marksmen versus the usual AP utility that we have been seeing since week 1.
Exactly. I'm looking forward for the comeback of this ADC meta in our series. But here we go, Ms. Riku, the start of our first game in our first series. It is going to be the Ziggs Bando coming in from FLA. They don't want this one to the hands of Team Secret, but still we are seeing the same bans, despite, of course, the big batch here. The Chase will be in a band here beside Team Secret.
Yeah, there has been many phases of the draft, right? Usually you see focus bans on top laners that can be flexed in the jungle, or you can go enchanters just because there are so many threats like the Yuumi and the Lulu, and especially teams with amazing AD carries like Danny and Chewy. So just as I mentioned, it's getting taken out. And Jace, we talked about this before. Jace has been incredibly strong in the jungle, mid lane, and even can be flexed at top side as well. And Azar can Calm can also play that as well at top side. So they want to take that out.
Yeah, I'm really, of course, excited for what adjustment that FLA will take into this game against Team Secret, because I have mentioned a while ago that the team fights we have seen on the first series was insane. There are a cohesive unit here. With these 2 items right now, at least we are going to see some split push strategies being integrated here. And speaking of split pushes and global presence, the Galio has been first pick coming in from FLA.
Yeah, exactly. So this can still be towards Wrath, can still be towards Arise. We've seen Arise play that in the second game up against Team Secret, which is a composition that can potentially revolve around Danny being that scaling marksman that we were talking about. So there's still a lot of mystery, but for Team Secret, now they respond with the set. Of course, it's open, so this can still a lot of flex. We've seen the set also being played support, so we still don't know where that's gonna go.
Exactly. I mean, I'm expecting, of course, a new champion to be picked here by both teams, but this is also an adjustment period as well, especially we have just seen the recent patch going in, but the Corki has been taken in. But you know, Ms. Riku, there's been a nerf on the Solar Charge Blade, and I do believe, of course, Corki is one of those champions who use these items here, but Apple mentioned that the Storm Razor can also be a great substitute here.
Yeah, like in general, the story with the changes has been added more of that firepower with flat AD, with the BF sword now in the formula for the completed item. So I think it's really good to transition a lot of firepower during the laning phase, or if you want to take those early dragon fights or herald fights. But look at that, it is going to be a Senna bot lane instead. So now I'm so curious. That means Arise is going to be on this Akshan instead. So utility for Danny, so the dynamic is going to shift more towards the mid lane.
Oh yeah, this is really surprising as well. But and we have seen, of course, the performance coming in from Qeon on the previous week. It was incredible here. Now it will be locked in for the side of FLA. I think the Senna is also pretty good here with the Divine Zunderer joining in the current match right now. It is a great item to be in the hands of a Senna. On the other side, of course, we have Lee Sin coming in. Early game aggression is one of the key here for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, if you want more survivability for sure, and it is cheaper than the other Sheen items, so it is a possibility for a choice for Danny. But yeah, I like this so far from Team Secret, locking in the Lee Sin, Corki set so far. This is looking to be a very strong mid-game sort of composition that they're forming, unless they switch it up and suddenly put Corki on Tatsuri and then Chewy plays something a little bit different. So maybe that's still the option here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward, Ms. Riku, to the hard 80 carry coming in from the side of Chewy. But yeah, it is going to be possible for a Corki pick here for Tatsuri. But meanwhile, on our last bans, it is going to be Fiora Renekton being taken out for the side of FLA. Team Secret on the other side, Darius here, as well as the Kazakhs, has been banned as well.
So they're removing big early game and as well as big split pushers rather on the side of the ban. So I'm now questioning, where is the Garen? The Garen has been super duper popular in these recent weeks just because, again, really good sustain. You're fine during the laning phase, good to pick early. But at the end of the day, you know, there's a couple of changes on towards Garen on patch 3.1.
Oh, there you
and
go.
just as I said, you know, it doesn't change the thing. I mean, it changes things, but it doesn't change how important he is in a composition.
Yeah, Garen is super strong, of course, with a new adjustments in this champion. Still very tanky, still OP for me on the Garen here. The Jax joining in. There you go. I think this is a new sight for the side of FLA. Jax can be used here for the split push on the top side as well for the champion here, or it could be a Garen as well. But this is interesting for the side of FLA.
Yeah, I like how you said change because during their match, the first encounter in the first round robin, FLA opted for more of the utility for the side of Doming, like a Lee Sin, like a Jarvan 4, but this time around he's more of that scaling potential split push on the side of this Jack. So you can see the Hullbreaker being brought out into the table for the side of FLA. Meanwhile, for Team Secret, it is going to be that Graves jungle. So double marksman composition, and we saw how it can be scary once he gets ahead, once he gets a couple of items on the board, 3 to 4 items. Actually pretty scary. That there's potential burst with the rockets into the collateral damage. I can imagine Chewy just raining down all the bombs in the world in one sequence, and then boom, collateral damage for the potential finish. And yeah, Tatsuri is going to be using that, which we've seen at the very last match in their first series against Fennel Adversity.
Yeah, I think Graves right now is pretty strong, Ms. Riku. I'm looking forward for this champion to really pop up, and what a great way it is here in the first series to see Graves in action, because this is Team Secret. Pretty solid lineup as well. They have great sustain. They have bruisers here in their lineup compared to the side of FLA, but this is also what I'm excited about, the execution of FLA on how they're gonna use the Jax here. So with this Hullbreaker in check, I think this is gonna be very interesting. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the start of our game 1. First series here. It is gonna be Team Secret versus FLA.
What I'm looking forward to towards this early game when I'm looking at Team Secret is that the best thing, if you're a Thresh player, or if you're on a Thresh, Chewy, you're paired with a marksman that has really good wave clear. That means Rocks can roam the early game and then tag team with Trevor. Lee Sin and Thresh are absolutely scared roamers and gankers, potential gankers. With so many single target, you can easily just catch someone off guard, burst someone down, and they have the tools to do so with the Death Sentence, Flay, Sonic Wave. Meanwhile, in the mid lane though,
Oh, look at the poke. Arise. Almost, of course. You know, Tatsuri, same thing. I think this is a great brawl here in the middle lane between these two. But I'm glad that you mentioned, of course, that with this Rocks and Trevor rotations coming in from Team Secret, I think this is one of their victory conditions here. But speaking of which, there's going to be action here on the bot side. Great poke from Chewy there. It is going to be Danny, though, protecting Rafi. He escapes. The Flay hits Danny with last poke. It is just lap taps here on the bottom side.
That's a couple of summoner spells for no heals, flash, and ignite. Meanwhile, double flash is still available. So if ever Trevor goes towards the bottom lane and Rocks and Chewy set up for a potential kill on a flashless Raph, it is quite possible because Rocks still has the available potential play with a flash Flay or a flash into the death sentence.
Yeah. And here we go. Of course, it is going to be Trevor securing, of course, the Scuttler here. Doming as well on the bot side. This is a great trade between these two. And there you go. So far, all is good.
Yeah, all is good in the Rift. And I mean, we talked about Secret already and their potential. And when I'm looking at FLA, we talked about the globals. There's Dawning Shadow and as well as the Hero's Entrance, which can ruin the plans of Team Secret if they want to engage in a skirmish. They might themselves in a numbers disadvantage because you got Raph with the Hero's Entrance. He's going to be soaring and flying across the map. Danny with the additional shields for his entire team as well. So with this big utility, they're definitely going to sort of power up Arise and Doming on their picks.
I love the pressure that Team Secret is now doing here on the bot side. And I think this is great here for the side of Team Secret. They're still holding on anyway. When those ultimates are up, this is going to be the power spike coming in from the side of FLA. So we have seen the new patch as well that the junglers have been punished there. Extended time for their, of course, taxes in the jungle area. But hold the thought, this is the rotations that they are needed. But the taunt for the counter, Rafe on point there.
Beautiful punt to late bot lane there. I mean, they wanted to set for a kick, most likely wanted to send and deliver Danny across the loving arms of the Rocks, but it didn't happen because I feel like the wall there was quite thick, and therefore the punish was readily available with Raph with an easy taunt into a root coming from Danny. So this is just, and plus the stun coming from Doming as well. So this is just quite unfortunate, even though Trevor wanted to do something for the bot lane.
Yeah, I think it can blame Team Secret here. They need those opportunities. They need to take advantage of their compositions here. But FOA is very quick there for the counter attack. But under 15 seconds, we're going to witness, of course, the objective spawning a little bit. Now, this is the time where FLA will be having those advantage because you have a hero's entrance here. You have Danny as well for that sustain of the Dawning Shadow. More AoE capabilities against Team Secret. So this is going to be pretty exciting here.
Yeah, Team Secret, they love their Rift Heralds. No matter what the game state is, they are going to definitely prioritize this Rift Herald. And the fact that in their type of composition, especially when they're up against the Jax, they do want more space, open up top side, and take control of the blue side quadrant of FLA so that Team Secret can sort of bother Doming in his growth as this scary Jax in the later stages of the game. This is going to be according to plan, and look at what the vision is looking like. This is why they're setting it up. Mid lane is there, but looks like as long as Azar is nearby, they have vision. That means they have space, the necessary space to take this dragon, and we'll see if they can make it in time.
And the Camel Pens did not go for the steal, but it is going to be, reset indeed for the side here of FLA. Rocks has the vision. Will they be able to go for the contest? It is going to be a pincer movement coming in from Team Secret here. The hook, it is not connected though. This is going to be Hero's Entrance to go for the defense, but it is going to be taken here on the side of the Galio. Trevor is here late for that situation. The last hit coming in for the side of Team Secret. They are going to push through. Another body falling down for the side of FLA. Despite the casualty, they did take that Rift Herald.
Nicely done by Team Secret there. They're able to get 2 kills on the board, even though it was a very big 50-50 of a Rift Herald because it was Raph that was able to secure that for FLA. So at least FLA was able to deny that sort of that opportunity for Team Secret to open up the map and sort of bother Doming inside his own jungle, farming to be that scary Jack. So this is really good for FLA.
Now we are seeing itemizations in check for both teams. Tatsuri here prioritizes the Bloodthirster, but here is the replay on the Rift Herald contest.
Yeah, it is. There were two different fights happening, right? There was a Czar trying to bother Rise. There were Team Secret just funneling FLA into that choke point just to make sure that they catch all of the hits from the rocket.
But this is going to be a 2 versus 1 situation. Come up pens for the kill. Great rotations coming in from the side of Doming as well. Pings are up for Team Secret. Rift Herald has been summoned on the bot side as well. It is going to be Team Secret quick to their feet, trying to defend, of course, the bottom turret here. Will they be able to do so? Here comes the bang. But it is going to be the Flay, though, coming in from Rocks there. It is now going to be a team fight here in the bot. Oh, the damage, indeed, coming in from FLA is just too much. However, Team Secret defended the bot target.
That was... You can tell really wanted that finish that kill on Raph because Team Secret invested a couple of resources already just to make sure that they defended and hopefully they get a bonus kill, which was Raph, but he still is able to escape despite being incredibly low. Treberg went in, wanted to resonating strike in and safeguard out to see if he can finish the kill, but no, everybody from most of FLA basically made this body block of a thing and then just deterred the death of Raph.
And we have just to give credit for Raph's taunts here, Ms. Rico. He is just a great counter for Trevor's initiations here with those team fights. But anyway, FLA here just holding their ground as well. And the Qeon, of course, it is going to be a Rise 2-0 right now. I think he's pretty scaling as well now on the bot side. It is going to be a silent mode right this time around between these two, but Tatsuri is also scaling here in this game.
Yeah, there's still that big threat of Tatsuri for sure, and as well as Corki. The scaling on Corki can get pretty decent and scary, especially hit all your rockets and just funnel everyone on the side of Fennel adversity. The fact that there's 3 squishy members on the team is definitely gonna be threatening if Chewy and Tatsuri build more of their items. I'm looking at the 3 item spike for Chewy later on, so we'll see. Especially with IE, the Corki hits like a truck. So FLA, you have Doming on their side for that scaling as well, and the fact that Arise is also 2-0 is a very, very good start for them.
Now I'm just looking about the team composition between these two teams. And Ms. Rico, we haven't seen that burst potential right now. So basically, the previous previous week, it was more on the Segs, on that Varus here for the big poke. But now it is more on the dual prolonged team fights here between these two. However, Team Secret going to secure, of course, this dragon here. FLA ready for that contest. The poke with the Winds of War. Will they be able to defend this one? Tatsuri joining in as well. Here comes the blind. Comeuppance is up for the vision.
Ooh.
Great package there. Providing the space. Coming in from the side of Team Secret. It is going to be a forced team fight though. Ravage going in the back lines. But same thing coming in from Azar. But man, that ultimate coming in from Sana hurts so much as well. Rafa and the rest of Team Secret here trying to go back away. Rocks with that sentence flashes back here from Arise. Almost been caught.
Okay, really love what Chewy did. He used the package to make sure that he created a boundary. Okay, you stay there, FLA will stay here. And Team Secret was able to secure that dragon. But the problem is they don't have AoE sort of disengage. But here comes another possible fight.
Yeah, it is going to be Calm though, providing that defense, but Jack secures the referral here. Oh, I think they are going to go for the re-engage here. Trevor popping, of course, the stasis here. Lantern for that escape, and successfully he will.
Yeah, I talked about AoE disengage. There is still that lantern to get you out of danger. So FLA wanted to take advantage of Team Secret losing that package, and they saw it as a big window for them to enter the fight. I mean, there is still rocks for the big box to drop to create some distance and slow people FLA, but FLA just has a lot of access to get into the fight and re-engage again. And delivery system, if Doming goes in while spinning his little big lamp, big lamp rather, and then Raph can go in with a hero's entrance.
And now I'm looking at the itemizations as well, Ms. Riku. This is for now the show of Storm Razor pick up in this game. Arise is now going to secure this one, and we are expecting this to happen as well. But on the other side, Chewy still going for the Solar Charge Plate. Again, Solar doesn't have the critical damage anymore, but still that magic damage output is still there. But meanwhile, here in the bot, this is going to be a 3 versus 3 action once again. Flank maneuver coming inside here of Chewy as well. Hero's entrance did not connect. Doming has been picked off there with a great poke coming over the side of Chewy, but FLA still looking pretty strong. Kamapunz is up, trying to go for the chase here. That is going to be a poke, and look at Calm spinning around, spin to win. It is going to be a double here for his Garmin.
Oh my, Trevor wanted to get the kick onto Doming, but I believe he was still on Counter-Strike mode and wasn't able, it didn't really falter through. And I feel like, again, Trevor going in without the Lantern, and being locked in by all the taunts and the roots coming from FLA, it's just so difficult for Trevor to get out.
Exactly, he's making those plays, but then again, great counterattacks coming in from the side of FLA as well. So, man, if Trevor would be able to place a well-pointed, of course, kick there onto his team, it is going to be a big deal here for the side of Team Secret. However, FLA just time and time again just going for this counterattacks here against Trevor, rather.
Yeah, exactly. Trevor has been eating a lot of these stun locks because, again, he's a Lee Sin. He wants to get in the middle of the fight, get a kick, get a pick, which is... We talked about the combo of the possible death sentence into that big single target, but in a group setting like that, there is that big anticipation coming from FLA. Okay, Trevor's gonna go in. Rock's that sentence. Okay, he can go in as well. And then Raph is gonna be ready for the taunt. Danny's gonna be ready for the root. Domang also has his own CC. So this is the reason why we constantly see whenever Trevor unfortunately doesn't get a kill or finish off a kill, he's kind of stuck there in the middle of everything. And that's how FLA is constantly being able to get these kills. And the kills are going to the right targets too. They're going towards Arise on this action, and it's really, really scary.
And now it is going to be FLA this time around in the Dragon Spit Team Secret for that contest. They have the vision though. This is going to be Calm providing the space, the package once again from the side of Chewy. Hero's entrance knocking off enemies here everywhere, but the damage is still there. Jack secured the DR objective. Next target will be Danny. Oh, Trevor going to push through. Calm is here trying to go for the judgment, slowing the advance, but he will fall, sacrificing his life for his teammates to escape.
Arise was still pretty much alive and well, but I feel like, FLA was sandwiched by Team Secret, so they're not necessarily in the better position to actually fight at that point in time, and Trevor was able to secure another dragon for Team Secret.
Yeah, and there's a referral pushing through on the top side, though. And now FLA. I think this is going to be the time for them to respect as well the Team Secret scaling capability because the damage is there. We have witnessed one on the DR team fights. It is going to be now Doming here on the top side. We haven't seen Doming going for that Hull Breaker yet for that split push. He's still going for that traditional itemization build up at Trinity Force and at BRK, probably on his third item.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes with the situation it's going to especially that FLA has been working, even though to fall through the split push mechanic, because Protobell.
Oh, wow. Rafe initiates that one with a taunt on 2, but Team Secret quickly going to go for the disengage. They are converging though here in the Baron takedown.
I think the potential issue that I could see if Doming is going to split push is that there will be no delivery system for Raph. I mean, the one who can really get into the middle of the fight is Doming, and that's how Raph can access the hero's entrance. Unless they decide to use the hero's entrance more deeply, which has been working so far in this match, in this particular game. So if they do lose, if they do put Doming on that split push, then who else can deliver? Arise, perhaps? if he swings into battle and pushes forward. I think that's also a secondary possibility.
Yeah, very risky, but yeah, it's possible as well. But it is now Azar with that Divine Thunderer in his item here. I think that's great. That's additional sustainability is really great. He's one of the initiators as well, coming in from the side of Team Secret. I think Trevor will be the secondary initiator here in the team fight if they want to win major for skirmishes here, like Azar is doing right now. He's in front, but it is going to be Comdo, has the vision.
Wow.
Oh, they are going to focus for Azar, but the Haybreaker is there. And now it is going to be Doming, going to move forward with a stun as well. Showstopper trying to delay, but he will fall. A double already for Doming, going to finish the back lines. Oh, this is going to be a triple kill for him. No casualties here for the side of FLA.
Beautifully done by Fennel Adversity in that fight. They were the one that initiated. They wanted to engage. They had all their priorities when it comes to focus firing on a single target. They removed rocks immediately, isolated, and they're going to end the game.
Oh, will this be the first game secured by the side of FLA? I think it will, Ms. Riku. FLA secures the game 1 against Team Secret.
Crazy match. It was FLA punishing Team Secret constantly, but during that little river dance at that point in time, it was just so it just went 0 to 100 real quick. I gotta say, Jedi. It was one of those things where the waves was just so prepped to the point that if Team Secret perished entirely with only one melee champion left, that means the wave was just so clear that Fennel Adversity can just knock on the base and continue to push the game into the next. Honestly, I did not see that coming. The way that it ended. Because
Exactly.
last week, Jedi, we've seen so many Elder Dragon fights sailing into the 20-minute mark. But this one was very different.
Yeah, that last team fight that escalated quickly there. But man, this is in the early start of the game. Team Secret, has been punished when it comes to their major team fights. We've seen Trevor time and time again making some plays there, but the taunt is there, Counter Strike is there, coming in from the Jax as well as the Galio. It is making hard plays for Team Secret to win because of those re-engages coming in from FLA.
Are able to punish whenever Team Secret wants to go. We talked about earlier into the in the game that Team Secret really strong skirmish, but then they weren't able to capitalize on their early to mid game where whenever Trevor goes in for a gank, they get their lanes ahead, either Chewy or Tatsuri. It didn't happen. It was their play to keep punishing, and what contributed to that is also Doming's presence, which is the Globe prepaid player of the game.
Exactly. Doming, ladies and gentlemen, will be our Globe Prepaid player of the game. His Jax doing a lot of damage as well as utility there. Those stuns to counter-attack Trevor's initiations as well. And, that jump on the back lines just seals the deal there. We have seen his power spike, and I really did expect that Jax is going to go for the split push, but no. Team Fennel Adversity just doing their ways as well. Those are major team fights we have seen at Ms. Riku, and they are still very, very effective here.
Yeah, they were incredibly strong. They were very grounded. They were able to keep punishing all of these aggressive plays coming from Team Secret. Again, if Team Secret doesn't get a pick initially, and then they counter it out with stuns, like a big stun lock. We talked about the layering of CC that they just did. Taunt into root into a Jax stun as well. It's just incredibly oppressive and punishing. And FLA, after that river fight, boom, the end of the game. That was fast.
Exactly. That was indeed fast, but that is still also game 1. So this is going to be a chance for the side of Team Secret to have their rematch in the game 2. But a match point game, though, in favor for the side of Fennel Adversity. Of course, before we head into the game 2, we are going to take a few minutes break. This is Dada. Together with me is Miss Riku. See you guys in a bit.
stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99, 8 gigs for all sites plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Welcome back, everyone, here in WCS PH. Still in our first series, Game 2 between Team Secret and FLA. Will this be the start of our curse being lifted here inside of FLA? Because, of course, the panel talked this one, Ms. Riku, that in their previous meetings in the series, it was always Team Secret having FLA's number.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? And now this seems to be a very strong start in the series for FLA. Very confident, always counter-attacking what Team Secret wanted to do. And the fact that these are two teams that can play incredibly slow. So I was expecting it to end like around the 20-minute mark where Elder Drake has spawned and people are just fighting. Whoever wins the Elder Drake is going to be winning the game. Or FLA going for a pick composition or something like that. But we didn't get to see that. It was more of how the early game was just really good for FLA. They got early kills to the right targets. They were punishing Team Secret whenever they'd go in. Oh, they didn't get a kill. Okay, it's our turn to retaliate. And I think that's the reason why it's pretty much went 0 to 100. It's one of those fights where I was expecting a Baron to be taken after FLA winning the fight, but no, they took the Nexus instead.
Yeah, straight there for that win in the last team fights. And here in the game 2, of course, I do believe that this Team Secret will have their adjustments here, especially in how they're going to initiate here. They must be aware that the side here of FLA is ready already for that counter punch. But right now, Storm Razors, of course, item pickup is now in the meta. The ADs are already picking it up.
Yeah, I mean, that the match that we literally saw earlier, two AD heavy compositions. Is this the time where we see the complete opposite, where, you know, the first week toward up until now, it was more on AP carries at the bot lane, and then more AP here and there, and then suddenly, wow, there was a lot of AD in that game. There's a lot of AD. You know, you got Senna Akshan, and then into the Jax, and then and then Corky, and then the Graves in the mid lane. So, we're heading there. I think the patch that just dropped yesterday, we're now seeing it today make changes into the draft right now, like real time.
Well, I really am looking forward as well for that transition here in our current meta, because I do love prolonged team fights, Ms. Waco. Compared to that one skill, boom, then it's done. So I love to have prolonged team fights. You know, this is going to be a brawl, and with this 80 meta right now kicking in, with these itemizations as well, is a great start here prior to our playoffs. But anyway, here we go, the start of our game 2. I think they have to respect, of course, the Jax coming in from side of FLA. I think Doming was pretty good there as well. And in the side of Team Secret, do you think they have to change their strategy here when it comes to their early game?
Oh yeah, I feel like if you're up against a Galio, something that can easily stun lock you when you go in, I think they might have to go back to the drawing board and see what else they can do to get early leads for something that can be strong early to mid game, or something that really shines in skirmishes. Again, FLA's composition earlier, this was their identity, really strong team fights, and that's exactly what they did. Looking at the bans though, it doesn't seem like there are going to be too big of a change, especially now we're seeing Yuumi getting taken out. Again, the head-to-head was Chewy and Danny, and both of these players are very proficient when it comes to the marksman, 80 marksman department. So they want to take out the enchanters that empower these picks.
There you go. I think this is also the same bans we have seen on the game 1 as well. So I think the Galio will be again the priority pick here for side of FLA. But let us see here in their last bans. But anyway, of course, you have mentioned, of course, these enchanters. There you go. FLA is going to ban it though. Despite, of course, they are going to have that first priority, but this is very, very interesting here. But of course, you have said, of course, eliminating this enchanters in the side of both teams here. Gonna see, of course, junglers actually going to carry this game.
We'll see. FLA banned the Galio because they wanted the Camille, so that's potentially the pick competition. Dada, you mentioned earlier you wanted prolonged team fights. The first match that entered my head would be RQ versus UDG, where it was just re-engaging and then going back, re-engaging again. So that could have been if Camille open for the taking for FLA, but now that set is open for the taking, that means they have a very solid big engage with the showstopper. So just a very safe pick at the top portion of the map if they're going to give that to top.
Yep, and I think this is great response coming in from Team Secret as well. You have a Gragas here. At least you do have this engage right now with explosive cast. Senna still will be secured, but this time around is going to be Team Secret here. All right, Senna Gragas on the bot side, Ms. Rico.
Yeah, they swapping so far. You know, earlier it was Danny on the Senna, but now it's going to be Chewy on the Senna. So I like this, but we're now expecting that the dynamic is going to shift towards Tatsuri and Trebor. Will we finally see Trebor, because he's been playing a lot of these Lee Sins, something that facilitates the early game and empowers the rest of the carries, either Chewy or Tatsuri. So this could be a big switch, right? This could mean that Azar could play something scary that scales or very strong early game. If ever FLA doesn't ban the Renekton or the Fiora, that could mean that this draft so far is pointing towards that direction. But FLA picking up the Olaf, okay. So they have backline access. The backline, that's why you pick up an Olaf, right? And now that they picked up the Lux as well, so they got hard CC and big burst and shields.
All right, so the Jarvan will be the counter for that Olaf. So anyway, additional sustain from the classic. It is gonna be the Lax also giving the shield sustain for this Olaf. as well in major team fights. This is great synergy between these two champions as well. And however, the Garen this time around will be taken out. Still OP for me, Ms. Riku. Of course, he will not show here in this game too. But I do believe this adjustments coming in from Team Secret is pretty great, especially during team fights.
Yeah, I love this. This is looking to be a very strong. You mentioned team fight that can match what FLA brought to the table yesterday, and you talked about the counter as well. If FLA bans Renekton, and looking at the Garen ban coming from Team Secret, I have a strong feeling that we might see the Akali this time around either towards Tatsuri, maybe even towards Azars, because Garens have been the bane of again, assassins, because you go in, you get silenced, and your combo is just all ruined, and you can't exactly escape. Talked about assassins, FLA saw this. Okay, we're going to remove one assassin off the board, and that's the Zed. So Akali is still potentially open for the taking for Tatsuri or Azar.
Yeah, and let's see here. I do miss Tatsuri's for Zed here, but yeah, it will now be taken out here on the side of FLA. But let us see on. Okay. Irelia, still, of course. How can I miss this? I think Irelia is pretty good in this current patch right now, Ms. Riku. Probably it is gonna be Azar's Irelia here.
Yeah, it's potentially, you know, the Irelia or possibly the Tatsuri Irelia. It could go either way, right? There were changes to the Ionian Fervor and as well as the Blade Surge, so we'll see how this goes. And then Akali, so no threat of any sort of easy silence for the assassins, so they're free to reign in the battlefield. FLA, okay, Akali is mine because that still can go towards Tatsuri or Azar anyways.
Yeah, I think we have seen Calm on that Kali as well, but yeah, we could probably see here a Ryzen Kali still. But I do miss Irelia as well. This is a great pick. But speaking of assassins, here we go. The Kazakhs will be the last pick coming in from FLA. Great burst potential here. Still going to be an 80 performance here for the side of FLA. You do have a backline support with this Lux. Pretty good for the side of FLA, but the Riven shows up here for Team Secret.
Yeah, this is a very heavy composition. I mean, Team Secret doesn't have to worry too much of the big threat of a possible Ziggs or Leona or anything that can zone them away from getting into the middle of the fight. So I really like this coming from Team Secret, very melee heavy, and they have a lot of gap close as well. For the side of FLA, look at that. I think this is going to be an Olaf top, and it's going to be a Lux and set at the bottom portion of the map with, you know, Doming here on this Kazakh. So this is a little bit different from the usual configuration that we usually see, unless this is totally different, where what we're seeing right now is the configuration where it's the Akali and Kazakhs at the bot lane, which I highly doubt, by the way, which I highly doubt. So, okay, so there's a lot of heavy. The picks that both of these teams are picking up are very mechanically heavy. So I'm looking forward to the micro outplays that Tatsuri can do towards Arise can do to Tatsuri, Azar as well here on this Riven. So, but I think the changing factor there is the Lux, because early to mid game, Lux is still very, very painful, especially you get binded and there's the whole combo into the final spark, and the fact that there's shields to provide for the team of FLA means more of that protection and mitigation in these long drawn fights. I feel like you got what you wanted, Jedi. You wanted long drawn fights. I feel like this is it.
I think this is it as well. I'm very happy for the picks, especially for the side of Team Secret. But here we go, Ms. Rico. The start of our game 2 match point game in favor for the side of FLA.
I'm so excited because this is one of those things where it could go either way. Raph and Danny are very aggressive early.
Yeah, they do have a great poking potential indeed. You have barrel roll here, nice range for Chewie's Senna as well. But you know what, when it comes to supporting role, I'm not really favoring, of course, a set as a support, but you really need those crowd control as well. You do have Danny though on Lux to have that layers of the CC onto the bot side, and the poke will be followed up by the side of Danny. But when it comes to those harassments, it is truly going to be Chewie and Rox having the upper hand.
Yeah, they do have range. Rox has even though he's on a melee champion, he has that poke. Good.
Yeah. Oh, early rotations coming in from the side of Doming. Flashes in though. Low on life. And look at the outplay. Still reversing the team fight. Probably going to pick up some more kills here. It is going to be the Ross with the power roll trying to dash his way in. Rafe has been picked. And look at Trevor joining in with a flag and drag. 3 players are going down for the side of FLA.
That's such an early gank, which I totally see from FLA because Team Secret was quite advanced, and the fact that Rox is still not a level 5 means that they don't have mode of that easy disengage for their bot lane. But the thing about a Lux lane is that once you release your binding and it doesn't hit, your enemy laner is going to be so confident to go all in and keep auto attacking and keep going near you and keep pursuing the fight because again there's nothing to hold you down. Raph still has no showstopper of that threat, so all of these pre-level 5 things are in favor of Team Secret as long as the binding misses. If it hits, then Team Secret could be in trouble.
Wow, I think we're seeing the same issues here in the game 1, but this time around Team Secret with the counter attacks. FLA though should be very careful. But speaking of which, again, it is gonna be Trevor joining in the mid. The Shroud is there, defensive. Of course, skill, but they are going to push through a 2 versus 1. Will this be an outplay? Tatsuri almost sliver of health manages to escape.
You know, it's one of those things where, you know, Arise was near the tower, therefore if you blade surge forward towards Arise, and that means you're going to be in turret range, you're going to get hit because you get aggro, and then that's why, you know, we saw the idea Trevor and Tatsuri wanted to at least eliminate Arise there, but, you know, they saw this coming. Arise played that really, really well against that 1v2 matchup.
That was spicy. I think that could have been a great play coming in from the side of Arise. But yeah, they have to respect Arise mechanical skills there as well. You had the intention, of course, for the side of Team Secret to have those early game rotations. They are in the lead in the early game. They want that momentum to snowball there. But then again, great defense coming in from Arise here.
Really nicely done. And it's one of those things for Chewy. That's what you have to be careful. There's a lot of micro things that's going to be happening later on in these fights. You know, Riven, Aurelia, Akali. These are micro heavy champions, and I'm really excited to see on the first fight because while it is an Ocean Drake, there are teams that really like this because of the vamp and the sustain that you get in these fights. And you mentioned well drawn or long. We're in here for the long haul, basically, for the fights, for the skirmishes. So this is very beneficial as well because you have that sustain. But knowing Team Secret, right? They love the Rift Heralds. They love the Rift Heralds.
And they want to keep that momentum going in the early start of the game. But there's going to be a contest, though, coming in from Team Secret. Oh, the Vanguard Edge is there. It is going to be Team Secret, though, going for that harassment, and now 2 players once again falling down against FLA.
Really done by Team Secret. They know that FLA had the numbers disadvantage there. Team Secret doesn't have any contest whatsoever towards the Rift Herald area because FLA just wanted to get that Ocean Drake for themselves. So they put more members, invested more members on that side, see if they can punish because FLA just wants to secure the objective.
Wow. This is going to be a defense coming in from the side of FLA right now. Tatsuri will be pick off. Great burst coming in from the side of Domin. Successfully defended the bot tower.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you get hit by the binding, that's usually, especially early to mid game, that's where it can get really tricky and can get easily bursted down. And counting down the numbers of very squishy champions, we're looking at Azar, Tatsuri, maybe Trevor to some extent, I suppose, around this early game. So Team Secret has to be careful, especially they're a melee-heavy composition. Yes, they have backline access. Yes, they have dash, but if you get hit by the binding first before you can do all of those things, you're going to be in trouble.
I do love the itemizations coming in from Calm this time around. Miss Riku going to go for the Divine Sandor first. So additional heals, additional sustain. He is the Vanguard here for the side of FLA. I think the Death Dance could also be a great item pickup here for the side of Olaf because every successful kills will grant you heals as well. Somehow an OP item for me, the Death Dance.
Yeah, I think it's possible as well. You talked about the Divine Sunder. There's that HP.
No, this is gonna be a pick up. Cataclysm is
Wow.
secured, but Azar, just like that, flashes in, and that's gonna be a kill. But on the bot side, though, this is gonna be Team Secrets having a trade again. Oh, this is gonna be 2 players are down to the side of FLA.
That was really good coming from Azar. That was a really nice flash stun. And just locking down the FLA members and finishing off the kill, just preventing their escape. I mean, the fact that they saw it coming, right? They wanted to get near the wall so that they can flash over, and Azar eliminated them, stun locked them before they could do anything of that sort.
Now, comparing here to the game 1, I think Team Secret is now finding their groove here. I think FLA right now is being punished here in the early start of game. And I mentioned a while ago, I think the mistakes from Team Secret here, it is now FLA doing it in this game. We have been punished here time and time again. And now Azar on the bot side. And we are seeing convergence as well in the mid here. Quick, of course, switch here in the lanes between these 2 teams.
Yeah, Team Secret's still in the lead though, so that's a really good sign in comparison to the game that we saw earlier, and we might see a potential dive here being set up by Team Secret.
Especially Tatsuri here, Trevor in the back lines. Rafe, here comes the stun. Almost. There's no combo there. It is going to be a Rise though. Trying to go back away. Feeling it safe here under the chart.
Yeah, this is FLA conceding already. They cannot take the fact that Tatsuri and Trevor can just easily sort of lock you down and then lock you down on the Cataclysm. I mean, Akali, pretty slippery, but at the same time, Tatsuri is there to follow up with the necessary CC as well. But I like how you touched the potential death stance. I mean, there are a couple of changes here in 3.1 where it's most effective against AD people, AD champions. So Secret, a lot of AD. That's what they're going for. So it fits the bill perfectly. On the opposite side of FLA, though, it's a completely different story. They got Danny there to supplement the AP damage. So Team Secret can't exactly go for that pure route of building against AD and physical damage.
Now FLA going to secure, of course, the second dragon in the game. Trevor has the vision. Will they go for the contest? Oh, the showstopper eliminating that contest. And Rafi backs out. It is going to be Trevor with the Cataclysm. Oh, look at Tatsuri there. Just looting a charge. Going to clean up the battlefield here. It is going to be Team Secret again. With those kills, Tatsuri, Proto Belts in, try to chase comms. Sliver of health though. But on the side though, it is going to be done in Shadow, securing the kill. And now Arise picking off Zor in the process. Going to go for that outplay. No, he runs away with the Shroud.
They decided to want to get the mid lane tower. Nope, ain't over.
Oh, it ain't over. It's going to be rocks though, but he slammed there inside the turrets. And again, oh, the final spark is not enough though. However, Rafe will be taking down Team Secret. They're very aggressive here in this game.
Yeah, the final spark was there to try and clear the wave, to endanger Team Secret's lives for staying under the tower for too long. But unfortunately, Team Secret is already there to finish everyone under the tower from FLA. And that was FLA just wanted to take the dragon, right? They wanted to get those stacks in and build towards the later stages of the game, get that Elder Drake win condition, because Team Secret has already won the early game. They're getting the kills on towards the right targets. Maybe, you know, Trevor getting a couple of kills here and there, but, you know, we get to see Tatsuri shine on this Aurelia, and I believe this is the very first Aurelia we're seeing in the WCS. So good for Team Secret. And that's why we saw Raph use the showstopper to zone out Trevor, just to make sure there's no potential smite steal. So this is now the game plan for FLA. We'll see if they're able to survive till the later.
This is going to be a push right now from Team Secret, securing that other turret in the mid. But however, there's going to be the Cataclysm, the follow through with the CC. It is now Rox with that ultimate as well. Wow, multiple layers of CC cannot run away against Team Secret.
Yep, this composition in the other hand, 1v2 situation.
Vanguard's Edge, Arise is here, Shroud, but Domin trying to back away, but Tatsuri is just doing the crossovers here, trying to go for an outplay, but still managed to take down Domin.
That was such a beautiful sight. All the blades are just dashing in and out. And, I mean, Tatsuri was able to buy some time before FLA rejoins the fight towards top side with Team Secret sieging that portion of the area. So even if he died, that's still good for them. He's still 3-2-4, and Chewy's 406. So again, all of the kills are going towards the right target, and that's why FLA is struggling in these fights.
Chewy's right now is scaling pretty hard as well. Mortal Reminder is in the inventory. Gonna hurt a lot against FLA here. But he had respect as well. Danny's progression here. He has the Rabadon's Cup. He has the Luden's Echo as well. I think that burst damage is badly needed here on the side of FLA. But they have to rely for Calm or for Rafi here in order for them to initiate team fights, because it's going to be easy for Team Secret. They have so many kits here to start those skirmishes and also for the disengage. But speaking of start, it is going to be now Trevor again with the flag and drag. Oh, the Cataclysm Prison against FLA. Rafi going to go for the flanking maneuver, but it's not enough though. But it is going to be Chewy just having this free pokes on the back lines. A kill against Arise, and still great defense from Rocks there, providing the space for the free hits from Chewy.
Yeah, 10k gold lead already for the side of Team Secret, and they're going to keep pushing this. They want to go towards this push.
Oh, Vanguard Edge. It is going to be Team Secret taking down outer turret here in the mid. Taking it slowly but surely here. No more outer turrets for the side of FLA in the mid.
Yeah, this is going to be the Infernal Drake take, which FLA badly needed. Because again, they're having a big struggle at the moment. And so far, whenever they butt heads, it is them losing.
Rocks right now. Body slam. Trevor with a follow-up. It is going to be Calm as well as Rafi backing away. The DR has been aggroed right now with the side of Team Secret. Rafi has the vision. He has the kit as well to go for this contest, while FLA is waiting for that opportunity. Light Biting did not connect though. Here comes the showstopper too, but where's the follow-up here? Additional sustain with Chewy with the Dawning Shadow. It is going to be now. Calms here going for that Ragnarok, trying to go for the pick of kills, but he is being kited here by the side of Team Secret. Doming trying to go for this DR takedown, and he stole the DR objective against Team Secret, but that is going to be 4-man down for the side of FLA.
Do they want to end the game? Because it's just Arise here that's left. They still have Chewy online, and there are waves pushing from both ends, from mid to top.
It is going to be indeed Team Secret going to secure inhibitor turrets. Rocks once again with the body slam there. Stasis has been popped. Trying to negate the combo. The flash has been used. And here comes the final spark, clearing the waves on the top side. But great siege steal coming in from the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, Danny and Raph are alive, so that means the potential punish if Team Secret overstays their welcome could be scary. So now Team Secret, really good call. They just decide to back away, end the game in a safe manner, and just go for the Baron and get that play in. Perhaps bait FLA into a fight that they're not prepared for, and then boom, go into the Nexus. So we'll see if FLA is able to get a pick, because look at that. They got 3 dragons in their pockets for FLA, and we talked about the potential comeback of the Elder Drake win condition, and that's still on the board.
Here we go. FLA just preparing here in the top river, hiding the brushes. Trevor, Rocks is here. They do not have the vision, though. It is going to be Danny trying to go for this bait in the mid. Oh, this is going to be crucial. Ms. Riku wants Rafi with the proper initiations. This is going to be a potential opportunity for the side of FLA to go for the pickoff, but they are just going to back away.
It's scary, right? Team Secret doesn't have to rush this because top lane is building. So Team Secret has a lot of time. FLA is going to be pressured to clear that, and they can get a pick again.
There you go. Trevor once again with the initiations here. Follow up on the back lines. Look at the damage for the final spark.
Wow.
Vanguard's Edge once again. Look at Tatsuri. Zigzag moves there. Trying to go for the back line against FLA. Pickoffs once again. And a double indeed for the side of Tatsuri. No one has been picked off on the side of Team Secret. I think this is going to be it. Going to go for the Nexus takedown. Team Secret will stretch the series into the game 3.
And again, we're going to game number 3, like what happened in the first round robin with our first meetup. And that was a commanding lead. This was something that Team Secret wanted to do in game number 1, but couldn't because they kept getting punished. And this time around, it was the head-to-head matchup is just so perfect, right? Because the junglers have been giving a lot of attention and resources to make sure that either to relieve pressure or to give pressure to the opposite team. And we saw the early gank coming from Doming. Unfortunately, didn't work out so well. And Team Secret after that, they got Chewy ahead with an early kill. And this is exactly what we were talking about.
This is great about Team Secret with regards to their team composition because they do have a lot of disengage as well. Because once FLA commits to that skirmish, it's difficult for them to back away. Look at Trevor here joining in the team fight. The first early 3 kills here in favoring the side of Team Secret. And from there, it is going to be pick-off after pick-off. Snowball for the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, every single lane was winning. You know, we got to see Tatsuri just dance around the battlefield, blade surging everywhere, basically. And, you know, Chewy got an early lead. Everybody basically got what they wanted, so that FLA, even though they got the dragons, it was still very difficult to prolong the game because this is Team Secret. Once they get a lead, it's just so hard to come back against them because they know what to do. They have very clean games, especially when they get ahead, and they know what to do to secure that nexus. So it's absolutely scary if you're up against Team Secret, and this is the lead that this is the deficit that you have to endure. 10k gold deficit, even though you've got dragon stacking.
Exactly, and we are expecting a lot of burst potential for the side of FLA here. You have 2 assassins, you have burst damage coming in from the slugs as well. But when it comes to those team fights, Team Secret are just 5-man alive still after the team fights. And here we go, our Globe prepaid player of the game. It is going to be Chewy on the Senna, and I think a great protection coming in from Rocks as well, giving that space for the free hit coming in from Chewy. It's just delivering massive blows here against FLA.
Yeah, I think the early game at the bot side of the map really contributed to how the game progressed. The way that they fought the 1v3, the way that they fought against Doming ganking on that level 3, and the fact that, you know, the way that they maneuvered around the time where, you know, where Danny and Raph wanted to get a cheeky level 1 because, you know, at that time it was a level 1 light binding, so they wanted to get Chewy and Rocks off guard and see if they can burn a summoner spell or 2. But no, they were able to play that matchup properly, and they were able to win that 2v3 scenario.
And as you have said, of course, if the light binding hits, it's great for the side of FLA, but that's the issue. It did not hit. It's difficult for the side of FLA to go for the follow through. It just they're just being punished there by the side of Team Secret after those skill shots did not hit. But there again, this is the first series. We are going to stretch here into the game 3 with Team Secret securing the game 2, and we are going to take a few minutes break, and after that one, the game 3. So this is Deadeye, together with me is Miss Riku. We are going to take a short minute break.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Is it the last game free first series here, Team Secret and Fan University? My name is together with Ms. Wu. This is just an explosive opening here in 5.
Yeah, it's the tale of getting that early game and then just snowballing out of control and then just giving the opposite team a hard time to get back into this game, because both of these teams, Team Secret and Fennel Adversity, we know them to be a team that can play a little bit slow, play more of these surgically removing the base of the enemy of that sort of approach. But so far it has been very decisive. It was whoever won the early game, that's it. They win the game. And we sort of expected this matchup to go the 20-minute mark, where it's going to be a big tug of war.
Yep.
Elder Drake has spawned. Whoever wins this clash, this team fight, is gonna win the game. And it has been the opposite so far, at least for game 1 and game number 2. But the denominator, I feel like I'm using the math terms wrong, but I'm gonna say that, I'm gonna use that anyway. The common denominator for all of these is the focus on the bottom portion of the map. Most of the action, we notice that the camera is shifting towards the early game, mostly at the bottom lane. There's always something going on between Rox and Chewy versus Danny and Raph.
Now that you mentioned, of course, Miss Rico, will this new strategy right now by Team Secret and FLA, like pushing the tempo in the early stage game, is costing them the games as well? I mean, this is a big transition as what we've discussed. Team Secret and FLA, they are teams who like to play slowly but surely, but now they are getting very aggressive in the early stage of the game. And on that game 1, FLA of course punished the side of Team Secret because of Trevor's initiations there on the listen. On the second game, same thing happened here. It is going to be the light binding did not connect here the side of FLA. It is going to be Team Secret for the counter attack. I think in this game 3, if we are going to see the same trend here, whoever commits the first mistake, or I mean first blunder there, is going to be punished.
Yeah, it's that outplay potential, right? Because we saw how a lot of these early aggression came from pre-level 5. It was mainly from level 3 or from level 1. So yeah, I'm excited to see how both of these bot laners, especially the fact that the panel, our head-to-head today is featuring Chewy and Danny in this matchup, and it's just so fitting from what we're seeing so far in game 1 and 2.
Yeah, and here we go, the start of our last game, game 3, decider game. Who will win this first series? Again, I'm looking for the storyline of FLA. Will this be their curse being lifted if they be able to win Team Secret here? Team Secret, of course, despite their previous loss in their series, they need to go for this comeback here. And what a great way to go for the comeback if they win against FOA. And here we go. Ziggs probably is going to be Jace again. There you go. Same bans we are going to see. Same trend on the Banny face here, Ms. Rico.
I don't think, well, I was saying that I don't think there's going to be any changes. But if FLA and Team Secret focus more on bans that facilitate team fighting, and as well as really strong skirmish, and as well as how Rox performed so well on that Gragas, I feel like this is the opportunity. If Team Secret doesn't ban Camille, if they don't ban Camille here for their third ban, I feel like FLA is going for their traditional, pick composition that they used to defeat UDG and other teams in the WCS. But that's going to be a no. I feel that's going to be a set first pick here for the side of FLA. And this Galio is also available, which is what they're going to decide to pick up.
So the Galio here has been picked for the side of FLA. Team Secrets can go for that comfort pick as well. I think for Rox's Fresh is pretty good as well. And I do love Trevor if is going to go for that initiator or utility jungle like the Jarvan here in this match. And it paved great opportunities actually for the side of Team Secret there in the game too. But there you go, Chewy's Azar. I'm looking forward if here will secure the Kaisa. So this is going to be the matchup we are going to see. Danny's on the Kaisa or Chewy's on the Azar. And then speaking of comfort, Ms. Rico, this is it. I think this is one of the best choices the Team Secret will be showing here in the desired game. Rox's Fresh, Chewy's, of course, Virus as well.
Yeah, are we back from like the Icon series from last year? Because this is another throwback. I mean, we've seen Chewy and the Varus a couple of times here at the WCS, but seeing this in a match where it's just so important, there's just so much weight because Team Secret wants to get that bye. Like everybody so far in the top 6 are in playoffs, so everybody else is now trying to fight for that second slot seed in the playoffs. So I like this so much, but we'll see if FLA has room to fit Morgana somewhere. Do we want to play Arias in the Morgana? Do we want to switch the not the Olaf, the Galio in the mid lane instead, just to counter this potential pick composition that Team Secret is forming so far?
Yeah, and this time around, of course, comfort picks. It is going to be Doming on that listen, and the Olaf has been secured this time around on the side of Team Secret. I think this is very interesting. Trevor, Olaf, and I do love to see Trevor on that initiator or the setup jungler, but they are going to secure Olaf here for Trevor.
This is a takeaway, right? Because the counters to a Varus, because they're hitting from a very far away angle because of so much range from the piercing arrow poke. There's only 2 champions that come to mind in the jungle, Jarvan 4 and Olaf. And both of these champions are also played in the top portion of the map. So FLA, because it's just so easy, right? You press Ragnarok, you just gain access to the backline. You have flag and drag into the Cataclysm because of that extra range. You can reach the Varus almost right away and so easily, and Varus has no use of escape except for the flash. And I feel like, you know, if FLA wants to go that route, Calm can also play Jarvan for top, which we've seen constantly last year. I don't know if Calm will play that in this particular game just to try and counter out and reach the backline, but it is a possibility that we can look at.
Yeah. And I think the Zed is pretty much open as well here in this game if they want to go for that flanking maneuvers here against the side of Team Secret. But the Akali has been secured instead. So this is your burst potential as well. The Akali Assassin for the side of Team Secret. I think the power coming in from this 4 picks already is now showing here against the side of FLA.
Yeah, this is, you know, Team Secret. I banned Garen. That means if you ban Garen, Garen's not going to be in the game. No easy silence. So FLA can also pick up an assassin themselves. But the biggest problem would be where's the damage going to be coming from. They need something that can bridge and supplement the damage. And I say Fiora is actually also pretty good. We've seen it banned constantly. And also the Zed. So Garen God, no silence. They have free reign. If you know what, we don't have the backline access, but we can set up flanks. We can use the shadow to immediately reach Chewy here into the death mark. Wukong.
Okay. This is looking spicy. First time, Ms. Riku, we are going to see a Wukong here in WCS. And I think with these itemizations right now, to be sure, here in the new patch, Wukong really benefits on these items right now. Can go for the Baron lane here for sure. Azar, Wukong probably here, or could go for Tatsuri here on the Kali for sure. And on the other side though, I think the Zed is pretty good. They need those flanking maneuver in order to go into the back lines, but you know, Rox is ready for that support as well on his Fresh. But this is what you need for the side of FLA. You need those backline to be suppressed against Team Secret, but they do have as well pretty good frontliners, especially this Wukong. Very interested in how Team Secret is going to play this one out.
Yeah. I'm so interested
Tatsuri
as well,
mid?
because it's a mid lane. It's a mid lane Wukong coming from Tatsuri. Okay, guys, that's not Katarina. I mean, Wukong also spins around, but it's not that. It's gonna be a monkey in the mid lane, not a cat, but a monkey. I'm so excited to see this because it makes sense on paper. Because usually, if you pick an Olaf or like a Graves or like a Jace in the jungle, they're CC-less champions because they're there for damage, and that's why they're there, right? That's what they do. But at the same time, where are you going to get your CC if you're going for an early skirmish comp and mid and jungle synergy? Usually, well, not necessarily like a skirmish composition, but something that will supplement the CC. And I guess it makes sense. Wukong has a CC. He knocks people up. And there's the CC. You know, for the Olaf to make sure that you're in place if Chewie and Rox are not there to hit their chain of corruptions or the death sentence. But on paper, you know, this is something that is. I'm excited to see this how it's gonna turn out, Deadeye.
Yeah, exactly. But against a Zed here, this is really interesting here. For sure, it is going to be a Rise having that advantage when it comes to poker potential, but the thought is going to be that sentence connected here against the side here of Danny.
Nice.
Danny flashes back out. Chewie, though, also used that summoner spell to back away both supports. Very aggressive here in the bot lane.
Yeah, the carry and that ignite, they're going for it. And it's just the same as what we saw earlier today, where game number 1 and game number 2, most of the action pre-level 5 is happening in the duo lane, which is, I think, from what we've seen week 1 to week 5, it's a rare occurrence to see.
True. True.
Pre-level 5 and see pre-level 2, 3 as well.
Especially with these two teams that we have known for stretching the game, now doing this kind of strategy. And I think this is a breath of fresh air as well to see these teams trying to transition this very early aggressive, of course, play style right now. But then again, with regards to the team composition so far, this is actually a 3-game Senna pick. So 100% of course, draft pick here for this series in our opening. So pretty strong Senna. We have seen the what you call this one, the Sandra also is a great pick for this champion, and great poking potential as well. And on the bot side, with Chewie on the Paris, Rox here on the Fresh, I think these comfort picks could also be one of their victory conditions here. They know how to use the champions, and I think this is going to be the edge on the part of Team Secret against FLA.
Yeah, single target will be the game for Team Secret as well, but maybe they are not given that luxury because FLA, mid to late, they can 1-3-1. Maybe we get to see the items in play for the Zed, for Calm here on the Fiora. So I'm looking forward to see this 1-3-1 where if ever one of them is in danger, there is Wrath and Dawning Shadow. Hero's entrance into the Dawning Shadow. So there's 2 globals to help assist if someone is going to be in danger. You got Doming here on the Lee Sin to relieve and exert pressure on towards these side lanes to make sure that their transition to that approach on the 1-3-1 is going to be available.
Now that you mentioned, of course, that formation of 1-3-1, yeah, of course. They can do this one. Yeah, exactly. With this Hullbreaker, maybe we can see this game right now. It's really possible here. But on the bot side, though, both of these players, man, this is a great matchup. It's not about Danny and Chewie alone. I think Rox and Rafi as well has their own rivalry here in the bot side. Both duo players here are just doing pretty great here in the series. So the totality here in the series.
Arise, I thought there was going to be a little bit of that fight, but it's just Trevor canceling out the teleport and making sure that Arise is slightly just a few seconds late to the party versus Tatsuri going home early. So I don't think it's a super big thing, but it's the little things that count in these things. And you know, Team Secret, we talked about since game number 1, they do love them Rift Heralds, and that's why they're going to be prioritizing this one.
So this is great, and we are not seeing FLA going for the DR takedown as well. But meanwhile, in the mid, there is going to be a knock up there. Rafe almost almost been taken down there by the sniper. Chewy and the rest of Team Secret now going to transition here in the DR pit. Oh, there you go! The sniper takes down Rafe there in the process.
Raph just wanted to go home, but I guess Chewy, in a way, sent Raph home with that first blood, and I think that's really good. But that's a Galio. He can hear his entrance in. Doming is going to go into that Dragon Pit. We'll see.
Here comes Doming, Sonic Wave, trying to go for the contest, but he's not successful there. Safeguard flash outs, and it is going to be Team Secret securing 2 objectives here in this game.
Yeah, really nicely done coming from Team Secret. Again, I feel like that first blood pick where Raph was in a dangerously low spot with his HP bar just made the situation in a 4v5 spot. Team Secret was able to take control of that dragon, and again, the Rift Herald is so important for Team Secret. This is, I guess, out of all the teams in the WCS, Team Secret has the most huge importance to the Rift Herald to open up the map. But let's take a look at that again. Raph wants to fly home. He wants to fly home and go home. And Chewy said, "Okay, I'm gonna send you home right now. You don't have to wait for the port back couple of seconds. I will send you home right now." But yeah, I think that was a domino effect, and that's why Team Secret was able to get a comfortable Mountain Drake.
And here we go. This is a great stride right now coming in from Team Secret in the early stage of the game, securing 2 objectives early on. They are still holding to their Rift Herald, waiting for the perfect opportunity for the split pushes. But in the meantime, 2 Divine Sunderer in check for the side of Team Secret. So I think sustainability is the key. And this is going to be, of course, Tatsuri and the Czar securing that item.
Yeah, they do want that sustain on the board, and they're able to get that right away as well. Here's entrance though. I think it's for defensive purposes.
It is going to be Tatsuri backing away. Oh, the Sonic Wave hits. Tatsuri forcing the flash, but meanwhile on the top side, it is going to be a push. Oh, look at this one. It is going to be a kill though. Calm falls down. Tatsuri here as well, been taken down here off from kill, but Team Secret securing the top turret.
Oh my. FLA is able to get Tatsuri, but they weren't able to get the tower. So the trade is going to be Team Secret winning that across the board. And with that, this is more, what do you call this? More map open. And this is exactly what Team Secret wants, right? They want, they're able to get that blue side quadrant control. That means Azar is unlocked off his lane. That means he can tag along the rest of the Team Secret members to find kills here and there to get himself ahead, because we all know what happens if an Akali just explodes and just snowballs out of control. It's just pretty much hard to stop, and you're forced to either buy early hourglasses on your enchants, or you're forced to get that Shadows enchant just to punish an Akali whenever they'd go inside the Twilight Shroud. So this is what Team Secret would always want, especially if Azar is on something that can play make and snowball out of control.
And now Team Secrets, I think they are looking pretty good here. And under 20 seconds, another Rift Herald is going to show up in the Wildrift. I think Chewy's Varus here doing a lot of lane pressure. It can easily take away also the wave against FLA. We have seen him on the bot now. Here he is in the mid right now. And this is going to be a transition here for Team Secret into that Rift Herald pit. But on the bot side, Calm. Again, Tatsuri just brawling out here. And no contest for the Rift Herald once again for the side of Team Secret.
We talked about the control part for the side of Team Secret, where they want to get top side control, the blue side quadrant, and if you have early control of the blue side quadrant, most likely, if everybody's pretty much alive, you also have control of the second Rift Herald. So this is something that Team Secret wants to do, because you gain access to turret hits, open up the map, get more map pressure, map control, and if you do want to funnel a couple of gold onto someone that you want to get ahead, then that's also an option because of the changes to the turrets in 3.1, but Infernal Break now being started.
Yeah, it is going to be FLA in the pit. Team Secret preparing to go for the contest. Donning Shadow, additional sustain, Hero's Entrance though, but it's not enough. It is going to be
Ooh,
stolen.
steal.
Coming in from Trevor there, and FLA. Man, thank you for the leash.
Yeah, I mean, it's an Olaf, right? You press Ragnarok, go inside, hit flash that sentence.
Again, it is going to be initiations coming in from Rocks. Follow up here in the back lines as well. The Cyclone, though, is not enough for that follow up. Team Secret manages to take down Outer Turret in the mid against FLA.
Ooh, that was I believe towards a rise, and that could have been extra scary if one of the members of FLA fell, but doesn't change the fact that Team Secret is we talked about this before, right? They're surgically removing the towers of FLA. Do they want to get a pick here?
Yeah, it is going to be 2 versus 1. Rocks trying to run out Doming, but cannot do so. Much mobility coming in from Doming. They need to push here in the bot side. The wards have been placed there deep against the side of Team Secret. But in the meantime, on the top side, 1v1 Tatsuri against Calm. Grid challenge has been proc. Oh, sustainability is the key here. I think this is big. Divine Sunderer, ladies and gentlemen, is showing this itemization's capability.
Yeah, he had no mana as well to keep going, and the fact that Tatsuri already used his exhaust defensively to see if he can win that 1v1 matchup, denied that big burst of window against Calm. So that's I think the best outcome for the side of Tatsuri, because he didn't die, giving Calm a kill, especially when FLA wants to unlock the 1-3-1 that we talked about, where it's Calm and as well as a Rise split pushing in the side lane. So this is, I think, the better outcome, because Team Secret at the moment in the lead with 2 Dragon Stack.
Azar trying to go for the pickup against Calm, and look at Team Secret controlling the map right now against FLA. Going to take this blue buff as well. Meanwhile, they still defend the bot turret here. I think Team Secret is just everywhere.
Yeah, they're taking everything at the moment, and now that we see a Rise by them teleport, so that means, again, this is gonna be enabled even more, where Arise is just gonna stay in the side lanes and then join the fight later on, especially when we're talking about potential Baron takes at the top portion of the map.
Oh man, the map is getting smaller and smaller here inside of FLA, and they are being spotted here. Ragnarok is up the side of Trevor, looking for some pick off. Rafe is the target. He will fall there in that situation, and Team Secret is now invading the area here of FLA. It's just difficult for them to go for the split pushes.
And it's a lot of map control, and the fact that Team Secret is, okay, Arise, you bought teleport, okay, we're gonna go to your lane, by the way, and you're not able to split push. And the fact that Tatsuri is basically shadowing Arise, and we saw how that matchup went, where, you know, the death mark at the moment, or rather the assassination potential wasn't actually available on the side of Tatsuri. Especially he has exhaust. Once you death mark in, you just land an exhaust on a Rise, and that burst window is gonna get denied. So that's also something that Team Secret has been looking at as well.
Here we go, convergence here beside of Team Secret in the middle lane, and Doming trying to back away. Tatsuri here has a vision on the bot side as well. And now the Baron is up. Will this be Team Secret going to secure this one, or they are going to go for this third dragon instead? They have secured 2 objective dragons right now, and one more will gonna make them a very scary late game team here against FLA.
The extra scary thing is that this match is important for both of these teams. FLA, they need to get this win, because they're currently tied with Grindsky in the standings, and we're still, a lot of these teams are still fighting for the buy slot. Chain of Corruptions.
Yep, that is going to be a route. Calm still managed to go back away. Yeah, now that you mentioned, of course, Ms. Rico, this is really very, very crucial, because the seeding will be will take part as well. Because if Team Secret will win this one, they will get tied in our top 2. And now FLA is here trying to go for the contests. They do have the vision. When Savar tried to go for the poke. Oh, look at this one. Tried to go back
Wow.
down there. And Azar just going to go pick up Danny in the process. Another one, Arise, will fall
my.
down. Team Secret is just taking down FLA one by one. A double here for the sniper. Chewy with a piercing arrow once again. I think this is going to be the dagger here, Ms. Riku.
Yeah, the dagger, it hurts. It hurts very much. Team Secret is able to win multiple fights, and not only that, it's a completely different story because earlier FLA losing fights still has Dragon, therefore potentially that win condition of getting back into the game with the Elder Drake with the Dragon stacking, but no, that's also denied against FLA. Team Secret is always protecting their towers, making sure that the split push doesn't activate. But look at this. This is, I believe, a Trevor, or no, this is Azar going in the fight. So because Azar is just really causing chaos in the backline, FLA's formation is broken. They're busy making sure that they can punish Azar, and that means Team Secret has a lot of space to secure the Dragon and rejoin the fight and re-engage. And this is a team composition coming from FLA that doesn't have disengage, so they're forced to kick.
Yep, we're trying to go for a 4 versus 1 situation,
Teleport.
but still managed to survive in that takeoff. Now the counterattack. Team Secret punishes FLA in that skirmish. It is going to be Team Secret taking down in the process. Rave here left alone as well. A double for Azar. Man, this guy is on fire.
He is crazy at the moment. He is able to create space for Team Secret whenever he dives into the backline. But look at that. Calm is going to keep split pushing to create map space this time around for them to see if they can slow the pace, maybe deny that Elder Drake. But with the Baron now secured by Team Secret, they have so many extra tools now to keep sieging and stop FLA from unlocking the 1-3-1 that we talked about.
And I think this is going to be Team Secret going to push through in the mid as well. And probably, probably here is going to be FLA just having a hard time to go for this comeback. And you know, with the current patch as well, Ms. Riku, there's a statement there that they are cutting off the comeback potential in the game. I really do not have the details here, but that was mentioned here. Will this comeback, will this statement there on the current patch could also be a challenge here for FLA to go wrap around this series, because Team Secret is just everywhere here, controlling the map, looking for pickoffs, and FLA cannot do anything but to hide behind the turret.
I think the only apparent level gap that we see is between Chewy and Danny, which is a level 2 deficit. So at least the rest of the lanes are equal, but they are definitely going to be struggling. Chain of Corruptions.
Yeah, that is going to be a root again, trying to defend here the inhibitor turret. Dominic flashes out. Too much sieging power coming in from the side of Team Secret. Inhibitor turret in the mid has been taken down, out of commission. Transition here, the bots. They are going to defend here from the side of FLA. On the top though, no more inhibitor turret. They are pretty much open here. And this is going to be Dawning Shadow. Additional sustain for the side of FLA, trying to go for the poke. That is going to be a stun coming in from Tatsuru there with the Cyclone Hero's entrance for the last hurrah. We cannot do anything about this one because the triple for Trevor is here on that Olaf, securing this game once again, and the curse is not yet lifted. Team Secret winning this series against FLA.
Yeah, and the Team Secret victory continues over Fennel adversity. A very confident from confident drafts into execution into the game. Team Secret, I mean, the action stopped a little bit at the bottom portion of the map and shifted elsewhere. I really love this game number 3, you know, picking up the Wukong, picking up a lot of these exhausts because they know that FLA is able to jump on people on the side of Team Secret that are also squishy, and the first blood coming from Chewy, you know, being able to spot that out. Okay, you're low, you're probably gonna port somewhere. We're gonna get Dragon. If I eliminate you and send you home, that means we get more space and possibility to even win a 4v5 scenario if FLA commits to that. So Team Secret, remember the interview last time where, you know, Rock said they were hibernating for 2 weeks and now they're awake? Yes, they are very, very awake. We saw them using a lot of these new items and as well as utilizing the changes to the summoner spells like the exhaust, and look at that, double exhaust on Chewy and Tatsuri. So whenever a Zed goes in, Calm goes in, or Domin goes in, boom, you drop the exhaust, and it's just a big slow and a big deny of burst damage coming your way.
Great map control coming in from the side of Team Secret. They are just controlling the area against the side of FLA, and no breathing space been given. Azar being pop up as well in this game, but Chewy, the sniper, of course, on his Varus once again, will be our Globe prepaid player of the game. His piercing arrow is just on point, delivering massive damage on the back lines.
Yeah, and I feel like the first dragon take was very impactful. Because of him, he was able to get a pick on towards Raph, is able to get the job done, and again, his positioning was very key into these skirmishes and these fights to make sure that the Zed doesn't get an early lead. The Fiora, or rather the Doming, is unable to reach him, and yeah, Chewy back at it again on this Varus, and it's really nice to see him play super well. Especially, I believe it's back-to-back MVPs from game number 2 rather, into 3. So, Chewy, what seeing him back on the marksman is really, really cool.
Yeah, and what's interesting as well, it is gonna be Adversity having the same scores, 8 wins and of course 5 losses here. So this is it. Great start again for the side of Team Secret here in the week 5. FLA though did not lift the curse. They are still being defeated here by the rivals Team Secret. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is also a loss for the side of FLA that which feeds their hunger more in winning their future matches against Team Secret. So I'm looking forward for that one, especially during the playoffs, if they be able to match again against one another. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, on the first series, Team Secret is now going to win this series against FLA. We have been your casters that are here together with Miss Riku. We are going to see you in the panel after a short minute break.
as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows, follow me. Forget all your troubles and trust me. We'll do it together in harmony. Let it go and set your mind free. You lit me up as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows. Right here in the shadows. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my
Welcome back to the WCS PH, where Team Secret continues their win streak against Fennel Adversity, Autolose, and Crazy Apple. We were watching in the PPGL watch party. Fennel Adversity had their footing at the start, but it was Team Secret to take it all the way 2 games straight. Let's start with Autolose. How do we break this match down?
Let's focus on Divine Thunder first. Apparently, but Divine Thunder is, so I mean, most of us here viewing this this league will most often, go for whatever this pro pick up as their items, right? And we saw Akali on the Divine Thunder, a champion that is an AP champion that will be that will have that now has a different variety. So kudos again to Azar. We did mention that Team Secret, although they don't really have as much, on paper they don't have 2 coaches. The experience of these guys are actually enough to really read the meta, and I think they have a very good read at the moment. Employing a Wukong on a do or die game on game number 3 really threw off Fennel Adversity. And I think Team Secret, again, is more than prepared and is very confident to at least have that last hurrah to go for the top 2 spot.
Yeah,
I like that last hurrah.
Yeah, a lot of creativity being shown by Team Secret. Game 1 didn't go their way, but yeah, the Divine Thunder just kind of from left field on the Akali. But I also want to highlight, I think, one of the key strengths that Team Secret shown here in the series is how much Chewy and Rox had control over the Dragon Lane in the second and the third game. They had the Senna Gragas in the second game, and they kept Danny and Rafi. Come game 2, the roles were reversed, wherein Danny and Rafi had the Senegalio, but still with the Varus and with the Thresh, they were just able to keep strong control over that lane. I really felt like the pressure being put towards Danny really put FLA on the back foot, because FLA is really this team that relies a lot of their damage coming from Danny, and if he's behind early, they're really gonna struggle come mid game.
Yeah, it just like you said, right? When you actually get a little adversity into Fennel Adversity's game plan, they will kind of buckle, and it really did work in Team Secret's favor. And I guess it holds through. Like history did say that, you know what, they're very creative when the new patch comes in. Like you said, Crazy Apple, that they're the ones to bank on, and it is Team Secret to take this. And I believe we have our interview ready. We will be talking to Azar himself. He is on the other line, so I'm super excited to be talking to him. And actually, getting his thoughts on, the current meta and their current placing. So let's head into the interview. There he is, Azar.
Hello, guys.
Congratulations on the win against Fennel Adversity. You guys have had a great streak against them. First question: how are you feeling about the new patch? Just how is the team feeling overall with it?
It feels great for us because usually the team prefers using bruiser type champions, and because of this new patch, I think me and our team can pop up this season.
Hey, you popped off here in your match against Fennel Adversity, so that was an amazing performance. Crazy Apple, what's your question?
Yeah, I think first of all, I wanted to congratulate you guys for a great game. Really saw the creativity from you guys. Yeah, I think wanted to ask is Divine Thunder Akali the new thing? Yun na ba yung magiging meta natin na makikita even in solo queue?
I think so.
Yeah, I think I'm taking down notes.
We're gonna take that notes kasi grabe yung showing mo dun eh.
Okay.
Yeah, the item itself is really good for Akali for sustaining the early game to get to the mid game safe and not getting behind.
Yeah.
Oh, yun. Sa mga ating Baron laners who are watching right now, do take notes with it. That might just be your new solo queue champion. Thank you for the answer, Azar. How about you, Otalus?
I don't want to ask about strategies that you have prepared for the other teams, pero siguro I want a pro player insight on this one. Who do you think will have a better pro showing, Karma or Shin?
Ooh.
For me, it's Karma because the map in Wildrift is so small that when Shen uses his ult and leave his lane, magiging problema sa other lanes dahil mapupush out kayo. There are so many trades na may iwan ni Shen. And Karma naman is pretty good dahil sa lahat ng kit niya ngayon. Lalo na sa rework na ult niya. It's pretty viable sa lahat ng lane. So, Karma is pretty OP for me.
There we go.
Okay. Wala akong personal question ngayon, Azar. Next time na.
It's alright.
Azar, we want to thank you for your insights on breaking down the new patch and the game and giving us your insights as well. What are your shout-outs? What are your messages? You have the floor.
Thank you everyone again for supporting us as always, and for the team to coming up with this new strat, and just wait guys, we have so many more to show to you.
Ooh. Okay.
Yun
Azar, I'm really looking forward to your performance come playoffs, and thank you so much for the time. We'll see you tomorrow. So good luck and congratulations.
Thank you guys.
All right. There we go. Azar. Again, Team Secret. What is the secret to their power? That's what I get for not joining the Black Parade. That's what I told you guys.
That's what you
Yan
get.
katuloy.
But I got the hair. I got it going on, man. But I will have to ask Autolus. So this actually brings up the possibility of ties because Fennel Adversity is staying in their same spot, right?
Again, in order for Team Secret to at least force or to eke their way into the top 2 spot, they would have to remain flawless in their 2 games over the weekend. And mission number 1 is done. Tomorrow they will be facing against Oasis. If they get to win against Oasis, they need help from whatever is going to happen in FLA and GS series. And who knows? Maybe we would see Team Secret out of
Out of nowhere.
Everything that happened, everything that happened, they would still be top 2. That will be a sight to behold.
Oh yeah, 100%. And speaking of Oasis, that's actually our next series of the day. It's Oasis versus Grindsky. We were talking to the Grindsky peeps backstage. They're very excited. They didn't know that the game was coming up this early on, but good luck to them and good luck to Oasis Gaming. Apple, let's talk about it because, I mean, in the previous outing, this is where Tactical was able to get that pentakill. But let's talk about Oasis Gaming to start things off.
Yeah, talking about Oasis Gaming, this team has been, I would say, pretty shaky throughout the season. There are games, there are days where you see them on their tip-top shape, where they really look like the best, one of the best teams here in the WCS. But there are other games where it feels like they're just having a really hard time. And I want to see more consistency for this team. Yes, they have secured their spot in the top 6, but there's no rest for this team at this point because you really want to get as much wins as you can, maybe eke out, try to get the top 4 just to get a bit of a seeding potential with some positioning, but still at the same time this team has shown that when they work together well, they really are strong. And I think we're going to see a lot of that with our solo player highlight for the day, which is going to be Edda on that mid lane. He has shown to be a very flexible player in terms of what he could bring to the table. He has been the one to flex the Corki. I think he has been one of the few players right now to have played the Corki. I believe we're gonna see more of his stats when we do have the graphic up for EDAF. But I just want to talk more about the team before we go straight. Oh, anyway, there we go. We do see, we do see his solo stats right now. He plays a lot of different champions, and I think one of the key things for me still is him being able to flex that Corki in the mid lane because it allows Demon Kite to focus more on AD heavy marksman or even be a facilitator for the team. And he has shown that he can take control of the game. And if you're just looking at his matchup here against Grindsky, which is his Bambi is going to be his counter matchup, because, or rather the matchup he's confronting on the other side, I think this guy would be key to seeing here Oasis taking away a surer second spot for Grindsky, because if Grindsky wins this series, they're gonna edge out, or rather
Fennel.
have one match lead against Team Secret, still keeping that, and also edge out Fennel, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and we just confirmed, yes, Renzi will be the one playing and not Etaf. So that's something that I would definitely like to get your thoughts on more, Crazy Apple. But we got to move on with the series highlights here, as in the next team, which is Grindsky and Autolose. I know you're a big fan of Grindsky, and also we have been talking to them a lot. Yeah, this series last time was the one that brought on the Pansol buff. So talk to me about Grindsky.
Not only that, right? We saw the very first and the only pentakill that we have for this season. That is Tactical being the recipient of that award. We also saw Tonte on the Zed in the Baron lane, and Zed for Bambi as well. And we did ask Coach Rek the last time out, right? When we last interviewed Grindsky, I asked them about their advantage heading into the new meta or heading into the new patch, and he was very confident in saying that, hey, you know what, that's what I'm being paid for. So we will see what is going to happen here with Grindsky Esports, because then again, after the win of Team Secret, they have an opportunity, or they are very close in securing the second seed over FLA and over Team Secret. Remember, Grindsky currently has the head-to-head advantage over against Team Secret. So this win will improve their chances greatly. Now, we have to focus on the mid laner. Bambi was out of this world the last time out. He just destroyed Tatsuri back then, right? The last showing that I saw him on was the Jace versus Zed matchup, where his Jace was so clean, was so pure that he was just able to punish every single member of Team Secret. Now against Oasis, he will be going against Edaf. Now I do understand that there has been 3 out of 3 bans on the Jace champion in the previous series, and that's actually very warranted. Just for the viewers' knowledge, Jace was picked up 20 times last week.
Wow.
And was able to win 17 times out of those 20 times. So, the champion has
Champion
an
of the week.
absurd amount of win rate. And yeah, it just makes sense that has to be out of the picture, because I believe Bambi or Edaf, if they get their hands on the Jace, close to an auto win.
Ooh, there we go. I like that auto win if ever that does come out. And also shout out to the PPGL cooldown for giving those stats as well. I believe Jace was the champion of the week. WEEK. So let's go head on over to the head-to-head matchup between Bambi and Edaf. Apple, how are we gonna break this one down? Because both of them can. If that Jace is available, they will want to go for it.
Yeah, I agree. Even though I did talk a lot about Edaf being a more having been flexible in terms of him being given a lot of those magic damage champions in the mid lane. Yeah, I do believe Jace is still a pivotal pick between both of these teams. Although right now I am a bit on the side that we might be seeing a slight less importance on AD champions just because of the changes to death stats being more available more readily for bruisers, has armor now instead of health. So it is a lot stronger against full AD composition. So we might be seeing a less importance on Jace on the pick and ban side, but still Jace being put on a scaling build, having that more that option to go more mana and having a lot of poke is still significant for the setups that these two teams usually go for.
Nice. Autolose, anything else to add?
Yeah, and one more thing that we have to remember: whenever Jace gets picked up, it's almost certain that the Dragon lane will go for an AP champion. We did not see an AP carry earlier today. Well, we saw a Lox pick, but it wasn't as effective as we hoped for. But those are the dimensions that we have to carefully look at. Again, there is still this, I would say, leftovers from the previous meta. And although we are scrambling to really find out what really is the flavor of the new meta, we have to still have our minds be open to changes that is happening. And so far, Team Secret did employ two changes. Mid lane Wukong, mid lane Irelia. What's next? All right.
I got my notebook out because I'm really excited to see what Grindsky and Oasis Gaming have to offer in this matchup, because the last outing that they had, it was 2-1, so it was a pretty back and forth matchup between these two. Now we're gonna move on to the predictions here, because I need to get some points on the board here, guys. I didn't join that Black Parade. I need to catch up with these guys. I'll start things off. I have to acknowledge that Grindsky is running on really good momentum now, and I like what their coach said. They said that they showed a disciplined play style, and I feel like you know what, they're gonna show levels to this game, and I'm gonna have to go Grindsky. How about you, Crazy Apple?
Oh, okay, I'm next. I think right now with the past 4 to 5 weeks here in the WCS, I have been seeing a lot of growth coming from Grindsky, and I think a lot of that growth has come from the coaching staff. Their drafts has just gotten better and better. Their read on the meta has gotten better and better, along with pocket picks that they've been showing. So I am giving this to Grindsky 2-0, just because I really do think in terms of adaptability, they will be the ones who are gonna be more adapted to the new patch here coming today.
Okay, and Autolose, with that grin on your face,
I
what
mean,
are your predictions?
Either way, I'm gonna get tagged if I get this wrong. Right? So we have Oasis that has some history with me, and we also have Grindsky that would also not bat an eye in tagging me on social media if I get this wrong. So I will stay true with you guys, and just join the party. If we go down, we go down together. Okay, let's go, Grindsky.
We're all in this together.
There we go. Still on the quotes here, Crazy Apple. Screenshot that. There we go. He knows the dance. Autolose. I bet everyone in the back also knows. All in this together with Grindsky. They're soaring. They're flying. I can't believe that there's not a star that they can't reach. So how are we gonna decide this? We need to break this tie here. Are we gonna go with gold diff, kill diff? What are we doing?
Wait, what's your series score?
I think 2-0.
2-0.
I'm 2-0.
I'm going with 2-1.
Oh,
okay. So that's
right.
the difference.
That's the difference. Okay, that's what breaks the mold. And also, guys, this is the featured match. Again, if you guys want to win your pop sockets, your Pengu or Timo pop sockets, again, just predict down below, predict in the Facebook page who you think is going to win, and the most creative answer will be winning that pop socket. Also, whenever you give us your insights, use the hashtag WCSPH so we can read all your comments and your tweets as well. So really excited for this one, guys. 2-0, 2-1, Grindsky. I can't wait actually to hear how everyone in the chat, well, in the PPGL cooldown, the PPGL Discord is going to react to us. Yeah, the watch party. So, any final thoughts before we jump into this one, Autolus?
Just excited overall. Both of them have very, very good coaches. We have E6 on the other side. On the other end, we have Coach Charek that has his own version of reviewing the patch already. But you know what coaches do, right? They reveal just the tip of the iceberg, right? When it comes to the battle itself.
Yeah.
He will. I'm just so excited as to what Grindsky will show today.
Yeah, exactly. I resonate with that. You don't show your whole hand. You make sure that you lure them into a false sense of security. And I think, they're not yet in their final form. So super excited to see how they're going to do that. How about you, Apple? Any final thoughts before we jump into the Rift?
Yeah, I'll make it quick. For this one, I want to see Grindsky picking Nasus again and go Fimbulwinter, because Fimbulwinter now also applies to slows. You're gonna get a shield. It's not really, I think, the bestest pick, but I just want to see it.
I hope they take requests from Crazy Apple as well, because they still got to do their requests from
Dr.
Autolus.
Mundo. Okay,
There we go.
Dr. Mundo lose. Let's go.
With that being said, let's throw it on over to the casters. Casters, let's go.
And this will be the start of something new for these teams, because both of them need to win all their matches to get a chance to get to the upper brackets. Higher chance for Grindsky though, so they need to get their heads in the game and break free from the lower brackets. We'll be your casters, Dash and Rico. As much as I want to dance to the sounds of their swords clanging, I don't dance. And so right here, right now, let's listen to the songs of battles of GS and Oasis, because we're all in this together.
I think my expression just basically said what I needed to say after all all the references. We're still at it with this whole High School Musical. I love it so much. This is the theme for today, this Friday. But another theme is, just as you mentioned, again, all of these games really, really count because a lot of these teams want to get that bye slot into the playoffs. So most of the situation that we're looking at here, all the teams need to win their remaining games. Basically, that's what's basically going on for week 5 of the WCS.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited on how they're going to be adapting to the patch. All the coaches know what to do during this patch. They know the changes. There needs to be some adaptability from both of our teams, which is something that I'm excited for. What are they going to use? Are they going to use the new items? Are they not going to use it? Because sometimes people don't really like picking up the Hullbreaker just because of the tempo break that it does. So I want to know what happens right here. Now, we're going to the draft, Rigu. So what are you expecting?
Okay, I'm expecting we're going for a classic, right? Tactical will indeed need his Corki to be able to basically replicate what they did last time with the Corki surrounding Tactical. But with the head-to-head, it is going to be Bambi and Edolf. So the Jace is also another thing that they can watch out for. But there has been a lot of AD-focused team compositions from what we see in FLA and as well as the Team Secret one. So I think there could be a repeat again of what we saw earlier.
I really love the fact that they ban the Camille and also the Fiora every time. Just because of the fact that the Divine Sunderer is so strong for them. That's why they don't really want that to get away. And now, right now, we have seen also a while ago Olaf getting banned a lot because they don't want because that stats is just too strong right now. That even the likes of Olaf would benefit from it.
Yeah, and it's also a counter to it's also something you pick for big backline access. So for Oasis, I feel like they are really wanting to get that set up for big heavy poke. With Jace open, I think this is the opportunity to first pick it while giving Grindsky, okay, this is what's left. You're going to take the set. Never mind. It's like, okay, take it. We're going to take the set instead.
It's the other way around. Yeah, I think Grindsky is the one who's going to take the Jace right here, then give it to Bambi for sure, because he has been performing really well with that. There's also a possibility that they get Qeon is the reason that he needs, or Gragas is also a good thing.
Yeah, so now the assemble could be, does Oasis take the Corki? You know?
Wow,
what is happening,
really?
Dash?
Okay.
It's so funny too, because we were talking about this, we were talking about the 3.1 like discussion, we were gathering as casters, and we were like, you know what's something that hasn't been picked before? The Jhin, because exactly. I mean, because Caitlyn already made her debut in the WCS. How about Jhin? We forgot about his existence, and now we are reminded because of Oasis picking it, and the curtain call. Usually when we see the curtain call, it's being utilized to, to initiate for the team at a very long range. So this is why they banned the Olaf. They needed something that would deny that backline access so that once Demon Kite is going to do curtain call, he's not going to be as vulnerable. So the second option would be the Jarvan 4, which can still fit in this composition because this is a Gragas and a Senna lane, and then the Jace can still be flexed elsewhere from top to mid.
Yeah, and because of that, they have the... What I really love about the Jhin pick right here is because this could potentially open up the possibility later on in our games that Ezreal could also get picked because of the Divine Thunder. So that's what I'm expecting for. But now, back to the bans. They're banning a lot of the Assassins right here just for them to not have access to the backline. Because of the picks, we have the Jhin, we have the Senna. Access to the backline is really crucial for them to kill this ADCs on their hands.
Yeah, exactly, right? So what could be the option? Because there's always two routes, right? You get something that is able to dash easily towards the backline, or you get something that can arrange a flank. So at the moment, just as you mentioned, the Assassin's getting taken out of the table. Aurelia is still open for the taking if they do want to replicate what Tatsuri did in our first series of the day. But you know, I think Corki, well, no, not Corki can still go to Bambi actually, but it seems to me they're going for Jace, Bambi, and then Kha'Zix on this assassin. So I wonder, they're saving for this potential last pick towards the top lane.
Yeah, why do I feel like I can feel a Yasuo coming for somewhere? I don't know why, but the Rengar gets picked. Rengar versus Kha'Zix, a really classic pick on the jungle. And usually with this, they're just saying they want access to the backline. They want to dash into the backline and take him off whenever they can. And I really love the Diana pick because they have the Moonfall if ever Grindsky becomes aggressive.
Yeah, this is a very classic. There's just so many pieces on Oasis's puzzle. There's Showstopper into the Moonfall. There's also the final chapter into Thrill of the Hunt combination. There's the curtain call starting the fight from far ahead with the Thrill of the Hunt. So this is just an additional layer to the Meow Meow connection with just a long range slow so that people from Grindsky are going to be vulnerable rather to this Rengar and this Yuumi. So for Grindsky, this is so classic, right? We have the Orianna. Instead of it being a cat ball where the Orianna is paired with a Rengar, it's now paired with a Kha'Zix where it's still possible. You put the ball onto the Kha'Zix or the Gragas, they go in, easy shockwave. But that shockwave is just there for setting at the early to mid game. Late game, that's where the shockwave can be very impactful. So to bridge that, there's a lot of pressure towards Chinese and Bambi here on this Kha'Zix and towards this Jace to supplement the necessary damage for them to basically retaliate against Oasis.
Yeah, I really do love this Senna to the Orianna on the side of Grindsky. Usually when you pick the Senna, most of the time people or some other teams actually pick up a mid lane was also very bruiser-ish just because they can use the Senna just for them to have just one backline. What Senna does is just enable most of them. But with the Orianna, that adds another layer of shockwave if ever everyone tries to go in, considering that they have the Meow Meow connection. That's pretty much the best counter that they can have. So they have almost the same champion, almost the same concept on the Diana and on Orianna, which usually is they want to get that AoE if someone tries to go in.
Yeah, so it's just a lot of access for Dragon to do final chapter plays. I think there's another layer to this where maybe maybe Edlef goes in, and then there's the final chapter, or Renzi,
Right.
or Escilla. There's just so many options for Dragon to keep pouncing from one person to another to set up for that perfect final chapter. And meanwhile, for Grindsky, tactical, Bambi, really good scaling. So we're talking about how do they bridge the early to mid game. It's gonna fall heavily on Dante here, rather on this Jace.
Yeah, I really want to talk about why the Jhin pick comes in. Honestly, during the patch note, is this because of the buff to Jhin?
Storm
and
Razor?
also to the
Is
Storm
it
Razor.
choice on it? Yeah.
Yeah, that is the reason why. It's possibly the reason why they're looking at that angle for Demon Kite to use this. And we all know Demon Kite. He's a really, really good ADC. So this is just what they're using. And look at the bot lane. They're getting all the advantages because of the range of the Jhin. Demon Kite just making it work. And now they're going for a fight. Barrier has been popped. He needs to flash away. And he flashes again. Bo gets the kill. And that's going to be good. Dragon might be the next though. He might get the trade, which could be good, but the body slam was able to get to the heals from the passive, and that's a 2-0 in the bot lane.
That is crazy. You know, this is the second time we're seeing early action. Could Renzi get a double kill here? Nope. That's yeah. Dash. I mean, level 2, these Senna lanes were usually, you can't do anything against a Senna and a Senna lane in general because they got heal, they can farm from a very safe range, they both have really decent wave clear, they can root you, so...
Yeah, they had the Bola strike. Renzi tried to chase it down. Bambi needs to force the flash if he wants to survive, but there you go, the backline access right there. Bambi has been the target, but the root was able to save their lives with the flash from Renzi. Might be able to get the kill on Bambi. Qeon gets one, and Renzi is left alone with the Meow Meow right there together with him. He might get more. This is going to be good for the side of Oasis. They're taking them down tactical. The last one standing right here on this fight. Qeon might go for a follow-up, but Renzi is now low on HP. One more, and he's going to get taken down. Shock blast won't be able to get the kill. The triple kill has happened. Dragon would be the bonus, and that was a great kerfuffle from both of our teams.
That was crazy because both junglers got early game kills. I believe Qeon gets 2 kills and Renzi gets 3. So now, how do they utilize this? How will they, because both junglers have the lead, it is now the junglers on the driver's seat on how they can balloon this lead up even more.
The advantage that Grindsky is going for Oasis is just it's having a hard time right here because Demon Kite right now doesn't really have much damage as they were expecting. Tactical and Bo would just be there to disrupt most of the positioning from Oasis, and that's the reason why they got the wins there. They need to wait for that timing. But Demon Kite, remember, he's left alone in the bot lane, so he might get dive right there.
Yeah, there is that big possibility. This is scary.
No.
Level 5 already for everyone, so
yeah,
he has no escape. Just a barrier.
Yeah, he's gonna be dead. Explosive cast, the body slam, and there you go, the jump, the kill. Grindsky takes it. What a bonus right there. It's a good thing that Dragon wasn't there for them to get a double kill at least.
Yeah, that's usually the story, right? If there's a Yuumi, you get 1 kill. It's a buy one, take one kind of deal when you're being paired with a Yuumi. But that's the, I suppose, weakness of a Jhin. That's the reason why Oasis has to strike first here. Before GS does, because Demon Kite just so vulnerable. There's Qeon with a easy leap access and just finding Demon Kite. Whenever there's a curtain call, you know it's coming. There's a Jhin somewhere, probably inside a brush, very vulnerable. So you just have to try and hunt and see if you can find him and reach him.
And that's why there's the Qeon factor. If ever they see the curtain call, go to them and then get the kill. That is the reason why Demon Kite might have a hard time this game because there's a lot of burst potential that could burst him down whenever that happens. Now, they're calling for the Rip Herald. Trying to get the timing here. Slowly getting into it. Renzi, Trill of the Hunt isn't up and they take that. And this is going to be the timing right there. The body slam. They have the face breaker to work with. Renzi is going to fall down, but the showstopper's not going to do anything. Curtain call to slow them down. And Grindsky backs away, but Oasis has been taken down with 1. Renzi is out.
Yeah, this is such an amazing start for Grindsky. They're getting everything. They're getting early kills for Qeon, well, also for Renzi, but I feel like this doesn't equalize things anymore. There is that teeny tiny gap already on why Grindsky now is in the lead in this game because they're able to get a kill on Renzi. They're able to get a Rift Herald. They're gonna be able to open the map, which means Grindsky can start hunting for the cat. They can start going into the jungle of Renzi and then keep replicating this because they have the necessary damage. They have the tools to do so with the setup coming from Bambi and Bo as well and Tactical. So as long as they get priority, Grindsky can do that sort of approach in the deeper ends of Oasis.
Yeah, what I love about this is that they take the Referral, they take the Infernal Drake. What a good advantage for the side of Grindsky. They can just snowball this in their favor. Top side though, trying to go for a fight to these guys right there. They want to take that down. Explosive cast would be able to cancel them down, and Azilla might be the next. The bonus right here for the double kill pulls out the Haymaker, but that's not going to do anything. But they take the tower in the top side.
Yeah, they really focus on the tower, and instead of trying to turn, because they're already pretty much in tower range already, so if they're gonna get aggro anyways, so they just wanted to deny that first blood tower gold against Grindsky. Even though Grindsky gets the Rift Herald first, Oasis wanted to even out the map score and just deny that away, but still doesn't change the fact that Grindsky has one dragon, still has Rift Herald in their pocket, and they can unleash it in the mid lane, so more control over the river side for both ends and even the following objectives later on.
Yeah, they need to put the pressure on the members of Oasis, because honestly, if you don't have tower pressure on a composition that Oasis pulled out, it would be hard for them to try and engage on any fights. Thrill of the Hunt has been popped off. Qeon knows it. He can feel it on his bones. That's why he's trying to back away just for a bit. So Renzi with the Meow Meow on the mid lane, go for the target. Curtain Cole has been popped last chapter to stop them down. They don't have, they do have the flash onto Tactical, so he was able to get out. And Renzi flashes in. What that aggressive push. And now they want to get the kill on Renzi. No, he does have the bonus. The cat is also there. Renzi is gonna get taken down. He doesn't have anyone to latch to, so Dragon is also gonna be the bonus, a 2-for-1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were looking forward to, right? Whenever the Meow Meow connection has been unleashed, it's always a thrill of the hunt into the final chapter to lock someone down and then see if you can get a kill, get a pick, just to get yourself in the lead and get more objectives. And the reason why they're doing this because Renzi got 3 kills early, but they needed to make use of that early kill, or else Grindsky can win the early lead from what they did earlier, and that's what's happening. 5-0-2 already for Tante, and they can keep doing this.
Yeah, Hunt the Hunter is the name of the game. Qeon takes that, and now the next target, EDAP, is left in the bot lane. But want to take that down. The bot lane turret is just gonna fall, but look at the rotation from Oasis here. They don't want to fight this out. They want to push the mid lane instead.
And they don't have any tools. Dragon doesn't have Final Chapter. Demon Kite doesn't have Curtain Call. No Thrill of the Hunt as well. So they just want to go for trades of objectives instead.
Oh, this could go bad for Grindsky. It's a good thing that they were able to react after. But in bot lane though, Moonfall, no flashes on Tactical. He might fall down. He doesn't have anything. But he does. Oh, the flash comes in. EDAP was able to secure that kill. The cat latched into, but Oasis takes one. What a good small win right there.
Yeah, I like how decisive Oasis was there. They saw that a couple of Grindsky members removed themselves from bot lane and went towards top. There's no Final Chapter, even though there's Thrill of the Hunt on, so there's no hold. But Rift Herald is on, though.
This is going to be a 4v5 if they want to fight this, so pressure is on. They need to go in. They have the explosive cast. They go in, and that's going to be almost a steal. But still, it's a good thing that Oasis was able to get that. That could have been a great steal if the timing was right for Qeon, but now they punish them with the mid lane push.
Yeah, that's the wave set up perfectly for that if all things failed, if GS didn't get that Rift Herald. Yeah, it was a still good effort coming from Boda to Cask, and then possible Qeon gets the smite steal, but it didn't happen. At least that means more space, because all towers on the side of Oasis are gone, and it's going to be the Cloud Dragon spawning, which is going to be very beneficial for Grindsky to keep hammering down their lead, because what they've been doing, getting priority, dive into the enemy jungle, bother Renzi, see if we can get a pick, because Qeon is in the lead. Tonde has just a lot of damage to work with, so Grindsky, of course, will want this dragon.
Yeah, stacking the Drakes is also still the way to go for Grindsky. They really want to get this, but Renzi, this does have the Thrill of the Hunt. If they want to go in, they can go in at any time. And the positioning from the members of Grindsky is not that good. They're going in, Showstopper on the backline. Last chapter was able to get one, but Qeon was able to get out of their face. Oasis doesn't have. They're disassembled. This is not good. The positioning gets taken down, and now they're chasing down Renzi. Bray is good fall on the backline, though, but not enough damage. EDAP is just going to fall, and they're going to be trading that with one. The Predator is now the prey. He's being chased down. Renzi Sunsparks need to back away if he does want to survive this. Though Tante, oh, the aggression. He wants to get the kill. He does have the getaway card, the battle roll right there. He does get in. Tante still goes in. The shock blast has been popped. And I think, that's the takedown onto Renzi. Demon Kite is going to be the next one. The damage, look at that. Tante, but oh! The command attack takes them down, and that's a command dead down onto the side of Grindsky.
Tante is just so far ahead. He can just stay on range mode all the time, and he's just gonna hurt. Doesn't even need to go to a melee stance.
Yeah, the flash and the showstopper takes the kill. Bo is now damaged, and that's a low HP Haymaker, not on the sweet spot, so he's gonna get taken down. Asilla now gonna be the next target. Dragon comes in, the cat latched in, but Asilla is gonna fall down, but Giannis doesn't have the cooldowns. He might fall down. He does have the Haymaker, he goes in, not even damage. Shockwave, Bo baby able to hit Giannis, goes in, the Dragon, next target, he's gonna fall down, and look at that, Bambi, the next one. And Renzi still wants to get more though. He does have the Cloud Drake on his hand, so yeah, like to play it safe. But Bo and Tactical might be able to get the Renzi here. He doesn't have any flashes, so he doesn't have any getaway card here. He's left alone in the Dragon's Pit. He's gonna fall. Dawning Shadow onto the shadows. Fall down. Demon Kite low on HP. 1 HP taken down. And look at this. The Cloud Drake is taking 600 HP. Moonfall takes it down. Oasis gets it. Disassembled. That is mission complete from Oasis, but that's a lot of kill given to Grindsky.
What just happened? What did we just win? Is it just one of those things where someone's low, I'm gonna kill them. I killed them, but whoever died is now running back to where we were fighting, and then it was just a big domino effect of exchange and trade kills here and there. It's a very familiar scenario, but at the end of the day, Oasis gets that dragon, but at what cost? It's 9-21 already. It's slowly ballooning into a more or less of a 10k gold lead. The people who are still in the lead are still pretty much alive and well, even though let's just say Oasis got some shutdown goal, but it is towards the Scylla to afford the Sunderer, and it still stands that Tante is still at a very, very huge lead. So I don't know what I just witnessed, but it was just very chaotic and I liked it.
Now, Tante gonna go for a 1v1 under the fight showstopper. The damage onto Scylla does have the Haymaker, and Tante falls down, but in the mid lane, they want to get some more kills. Renzi is still chasing on to Bambi. Now he is left alone. Bullet strike with Tactical to help him out, but no, Bambi's gonna fall down with a Moonfall on the 2. He was able to survive with the Dawning Shadow, but not enough. Edap is now the next target. Oh, the cat is here, but Demon Kite doesn't have any damage yet. He might be able to get the takedown right here. Oh, he's gonna fall. The Predator meets the Prey, and the cat is down. Asilla is now the one left. He needs to punch his way out of this, but Tactical is just gonna run away. Look at the way that he kites this. He's not gonna get chased down. Oh, never mind. The Facebreaker was able to get him. He does have the Haymaker though, but look at how tanky Tactical is. Asilla is just holding it down. Does have the Haymaker to buy some time, but what was that? Almost a takedown on the Giannis, but still, Grindsky, that was an ace.
I like how Tactical led Asilla in the middle of the mid lane, leading towards Giannis, who's just resting in the brush, finding an opportunity to leap and burst him down. But there was still a big threat of that Haymaker punching you to the face and making the 1v2 work out.
Oh no, Renzi, but it's a good thing that they have the final chapter to hold them. That explosive gas onto 1 HP, but Grindsky backs away, tries to undo the damage. Don't fan the flames, they're extinguishing it, and taking it back away. Looking at how these fights are happening, Rico, is just that every time that they have the chance, they're gonna jump. And that's why it's so chaotic right now. We have 38 kills on the board.
It's such a prolonged skirmish too, because everybody is either doing a 1v2 and then the rest are gonna join, and then the other team is gonna join, people die, and then the death timers are so low to the point that they can join the same fight that they were involved in a few seconds ago. So I love this game one between Grindsky and Oasis so far.
Yeah, that's a lot of action. I mean, we're still 14 minutes and we have 38 kills on the board. Right now, it's just that Grindsky is just trying to find ways. Like, how they're finding Renzi right now. What was that? That was just so fast. Without Renzi, Baron is going to be the target.
Yeah, this is a very critical point of the game where if the jungler dies, then especially Grindsky is in the lead, they can just take this Baron really fast.
Yeah, Curtain Call has been buffed. Showstopper not gonna do anything. They're gonna get the kill onto Tactical, but the Dawning Shadow would be able to prolong the life of one another, and Dragon is still up there. Take down the backline. 4 people are down in the just one fight right there from Grindsky.
That was crazy. This is exactly what we were talking about, Dash, because both junglers, yes, they were in the lead earlier, but who gets to take that lead and balloon it into something more, and even the potential game, like what they're trying to do right now, because Ada, it's just Renzi. It's just Renzi at the base.
Renzi, don't hear the music. It's not your music right here. He's gonna get taken down. This is the game from Grindsky. That was just a fast game, but we had a lot of kills during that whole time. Grindsky takes game 1. That's a great advantage for their side.
Yeah, it was a crazy fork road, because it could have gone either way. It was Ren's in the lead. It was also Qeon's in the lead. So how do these junglers use the lead? and then that's exactly what we saw. It was Qeon's being able to get these aggressive plays, and Tante was also able to basically take advantage of that. He was already like 5 kills ahead of everybody else, and it's just Grindsky doing a really good job using their advantage, their early game advantage, into that snowball factor.
Yeah, that 2-0 that we saw on this highlights a while ago, that was what started it all for Grindsky. Getting an advantage onto a Senna Gragas lane is gonna be very big, and that's what dictated almost all of the game. I really love how Qeon played this. I think Qeon had a good night's sleep yesterday. That's why right now Qeon is just popping up whenever he can. Oasis Gaming does have the tempo on their side. I love that this patch is really geared towards what Oasis's playstyle is, but Grindsky, even though that this patch actually hit most of their champions, it's still okay. They know how to work this out, and they're working it towards the victory, and they still want to get that upper bracket on the playoffs. And I really love how they played most of this. I mean, both of these teams, because we have seen a lot of fights from the whole time during this game.
Yeah, there was just too many prolonged fights here. And yeah, Oasis wanted to take advantage. Well, not take advantage. They wanted to use their composition with, again, so a lot of damage plus the necessary CC with the final chapter. And the problem was, even though they were executing it, there were no kills. There were no succeeding kills. It was Qeon's being able to get the early kill, not only getting the early kills, because it was a bit even. Renzi got kills, Qeon's got kills. It's how you move forward from those kills and snowball the game, and that's exactly what Qeon's one did. And that's exactly why he's the Globe prepaid player of the game.
Yeah, and also I forgot to point that out a while ago. When I was looking at the draft from Oasis Gaming, there's not a lot of ways for them to set up the showstopper. Whenever he tries to go in, yes, there's the Moonfall to follow up, but most of the time you need someone to help set out. And there's nobody else there to help set out to get access to the backline. Yes, they have the access with Renzi, but Renzi still isn't enough for them to get the kill onto Tactical, because Tactical, remember, Tactical built Bramble Vest, so he's quite tanky. Right there, and that's why it was quite hard for them to get the kills on their side. And I mean, it was just a lot of skirmishes all around, and most of the time it's just Grindsky which are on the top.
Yeah, they're showing how consistent they are, and they're showing how scary it is if they get the early lead. They know how to use it and just create the stable game for themselves to finish the game. So that's what's scary, and what Oasis has to look into for the second round. I mean, it looked pretty even at first. Both junglers got early kills. They got the assassins on the board. It's just, again, it was a big difference of how they were able to utilize it, and Grindsky was the better team in that scenario.
Yeah, and that was honestly a great game 1 from Grindsky. Oasis Gaming needs to, they need to turn things around onto this next game. It was surprising that they had the Jhin. It's a good thing that they did. I wish in the next game they put out an Ezreal. So yeah, that's check on my bucket list if ever they pull that out again. Because before they pulled that out, but now let's see if they're going to be pulling that out. Because everyone, we're just going to be taking a short break. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with Riku. See you guys in just a bit.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99, 8 gigs for all sites plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Stop and refocus.
Yeah, and as we remember, last time Grindsky won against Oasis, and I thought it was the start of something new. But again, it's all coming down to how Grindsky played and how they won that game one. It all happened so fast, but we still got a lot of kills during the whole game. But again, everyone, we're gonna be your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I'm here with Riku. Riku, that game one was such... I was super surprised that everyone is just killing each other every step of the way. What do you think about it?
Yeah, if people just joined us today, for those of you watching, it's just the typical scenario where it's creating a domino effect where a 1v2 situation, that one person died, and then the rest of the people that died in the previous fight joined the same fight again because how the death timers are just really short. So people can just keep fighting and just continuing the same fight for like a minute. And it's just absolutely insane. And part of me wants to see it again. I mean, that was really fun Wildrift that we saw in game number 1.
Yeah, and it was really great that there's also a lot of picks that it's kind of on the left field, that we have the Meow Meow connection, we have the Jin, then also on the other end, we had the classic pick off from the side of Grindsky, and they just dominated with it. And now, during this next game, they need to adapt. Oasis needs to try something different. They need to brew a new recipe for their new coffee if they want to, so that this could be perfect. They're energized and their adrenaline is pumping to get a win or maybe a reverse sweep against Grindsky.
I mean, there is a big possibility to brew something up because in the first round robin, it was this series went to a game 3. Now that we're in round 2, I mean, the game number 1 felt like a very dominating finish coming from Grindsky, but again, a lot of these things may come from the draft where there's a comeback potential. Is there scaling? Because, in that scenario, the Jin pick was already struggling in the early game. The Senna also got an early lead, so it was very difficult for them. There was not a lot of avenues to get back into the game, and maybe the draft from Oasis will show a different face this time around.
Yeah, I hope that they might use the Jin again if they want to, though. But at least not against a Senna Gragas. Because a Senna Gragas, whenever they dominate the lane, you usually just lose. That is just going to be a domino effect like what you said a while ago. And that's exactly what happened on the side of Oasis Gaming. And now we're heading into the draft. Grindsky being the first pick. So they can pick up the champions that they want. And I remember Coach Rek has been talking about a lot of picks that they might pull out. That is going to be surprising everyone. So I'm really excited that they could pull out or maybe pull that out during this game too.
Yeah, there is a lot of possibilities. This patch that arrived yesterday at 3.1, we saw the very first Wukong in the WCS in the mid lane. We saw the very first Aurelia, and we saw the very first Jin. There's so many firsts at the week 5 of basically the last week of the group stages. It's very, very crazy. But Grindsky removing the Vayne, Demon Kite can play a very scary Vayne, but there are so many options now open for the taking with the 3.1 changes. That's why we saw the Jin. The Storm Maze are now being a more viable option for the marksman to pick up as their first item, because it gives you more of that 80 power with the BF sword part of their recipe. So we'll see if that's going to be the case, or are we going to be seeing the AP carry or a Senna bot lane? Because that has been the theme so far, that is the Senna bot lane.
Yeah, Senna has been pretty strong, but now with the Gragas getting banned, Grindsky knows that if ever they put the Gragas out of the way, this could potentially help out, or rather steer them clear of the Senna bot lane. There's still a lot of champions that you can pair with the Senna and will still be really effective. So I'm kind of surprised that they went in for that ban, because they just want to deny that. They want to deny the flexibility and how strong a Gragas is on the first rotation. That's really good for their side.
Yeah, exactly. Just as you said, okay, they're removing the Gragas. Galu is also another pair, and they're taking it out. Are we going back to the classics of last year, where the common pairs of a Senna were Singe, Nasus, and even a Garen, I believe. We'll see if that's going to be a possibility, if they're still going to force the issue of the Senna bot lane. And Set, Jace is still open, so Grindsky's like, okay, you can take the Jace, we're fine with the Set.
Yeah, and they can also give the Fiora to Isilla or to Renzi if they want to, because the Fiora is up. And we all know how strong Fiora is right now with the Divine Thunder. That's why I'm kind of scared that they left that open. I mean, you get one, the other gets two. So just straight trade, and Set is the priority of Grindsky. And I hope this could work out in their favor, because Oasis does have a lot of options on their side. They can also take the Senna if they want to, but the Rakan, wow, that's also good.
Yeah, Dragon can play a pretty mean Rakan, so I like how they've already secured one of the strong picks in the current meta, which is the Jace, just as the panel has mentioned, but also very strong engaged. There's still a lot of mystery, though, in Oasis' side of things, because we still don't know where the Jace is going to go.
Okay, the classic tactical onto the Illusion usually is given to him so that he would get the advantage, but because the Jace has been picked by the side of Oasis, this could also potentially go to Bambi if they wanted, just for them to have a range matchup against the Jace, which is usually the case, and also an advantage against the Jace.
Does Oasis want to get the Jin and the Varus this time around? Ziggs is still open for the taking if they want to. But Grindsky again opting for very big early to mid game so far, because Lee Sin can enable the lanes. He can snowball himself or snowball the lanes. So we'll see. What is the hold? They need more CC.
There's the Ezreal.
There's your wish list.
That's a check. Let's go. Thank you very much, Oasis. You put a check on my bucket list right here. And you got the Ezreal. For sure gonna go with the Divine Thunder. But what I like about the pickup from the side of Grindsky is that they know that Qion is feeling it. That's why they pick up the Lee Sin. They know that if he gets the early game advantage, it would snowball out of control. So Oasis right now, they need to ban out a lot of the champions that are still open. There's still a possibility that a Fiora could come out and Bambi goes in with a Set. Could be a left field pick, but still a possibility for them to get. So they're just denying a lot of these picks from the side of Grindsky. That could potentially counter the engage that they could put out on the side of Oasis.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Grindsky focuses their bans on AP. AP mid laners like the Akali or assassins like the Fizz perhaps, but looking at Grindsky's approach this time around, they're like, okay, let's attack Renzi's pool instead of the mid lane. So they're removing the Jax for that potential scaling that we talked about, for the big comeback potential for the 1-4 strat as well that Oasis could pick up. So we'll see if Grindsky continues to hammer down, because Yuumi, another enchanter, being taken out of the table.
Okay, they don't want the possibility of tactical. I mean, Bambi getting the Lucian and tactical picking another ADC because Corki is still up. So they can still pick that up if they want to. So they don't want an enchanter to help a double ADC matchup, which is something that actually Grindsky doesn't do a lot. So right here, I'm kind of seeing that Grindsky is going to go full Bruiser, or rather full AD. That could go hand-to-hand against Oasis because they have a lot of poke potentials, and the counter to poke is a lot of engages. And I can see that Grindsky could want to go for that angle.
Yeah, they really need more engage on their side, definitely, with the Olaf now getting banned. We talked about, Jarvan for this, Jarvan for that, but I don't think the set is going to be enough here. So where will they put the engage? Will it be something that has a lot of utility? Do they put Bambi here on this Lucian? Yes, the Thresh is also an answer, but there's still the backline axis. How will you reach the Jace and the Ezreal? Because setting up a flank could be difficult if you don't have map control. So you need that kit to dig in deeper and penetrate the front lines into the back line straight up.
Yeah, any assassin could be good, but yeah, there you go. There's the assassin that I'm looking for. Ahri could be good. Just one charm could potentially delete one of them. They have a lot of single target CCs coupled with how the showstopper would work out after they take down one. So that's a good setup for the side of Grindsky. Oasis rather, what they want to go for. Oh, again, another Wukong on their side. So the classic combo of the Rakan to the Wukong with the Cyclone. They have a lot of ways to poke. Then after the poke happen, they go for the engage, they go for the kill. So I'm liking this on Oasis.
Yeah, this is a very aggressive poke composition because usually when we look at poke, there is a form of disengage in case things get a little nasty. But since Grindsky doesn't have too much of a reliable engage, things still have to hit like the death sentence, the charm. And I think the only reliable engage that I'm looking at is the set showstopper. So that's why Oasis is comfortable to like, okay, we can put in more engage on our team, which is the Wukong, into the Cyclone. And I think this is going to be a top lane, or jungle rather. It's going to be a jungle Wukong, but we still don't know because we saw Wukong in the mid lane. We could see it again.
Wait,
yeah,
really?
it's going to be a Jace mid lane. Yeah.
Okay, I'm surprised by the
Darius
Darius in the jungle. Yeah, that's what I'm surprised with.
I was like, look, okay.
Okay, Darius in the jungle could potentially be good because they want to invest a lot of resources onto the Wukong and to the Jace for them to get the damage that they need, get the Divine Sunder, get the Black Cleaver onto the Wukong would deal a lot of damage and also some armor shredding. What's great about the Wukong, what I love about it is because Grindsky's composition is a lot of engage. So if you try to go in, the Cyclone is there to stop you from your tempo. Grindsky has a very linear composition and easy to pull off one, but Oasis, they need to think about a lot of things before they try to go in.
Yeah, Grindsky's comp has pick potential with the charm into the death sentence, and there's also Qeon's with the Dragon's Rage. Kick is able to get an insect kick down and then just get a catch, basically. For Oasis, just as you mentioned, they have a lot of engage. They also have a lot of damage sources with the Ezreal. And as well as Edaf here. So I'm curious to see now how the execution is going to go because I'm guessing top lane.
Wow. Yeah, this is what's scary about the Wukong. He can almost 1v1 a lot of Juggernauts onto the top side because he has a lot of innate sustain on his kit. So that's why right now Escilla is just fighting it out. Force the face breaker. Tante now without the honey fruit. Escilla now has the advantage. He does have the flash to work with though. So if he tries to go in, might get a kill on Tante, but now he's level 2. He has the Haymaker.
He decided not to. There's so much action, Dash. Thought the bot lane was gonna get another kill and we would see first blood because that has been the theme for the entire day.
I mean, Rico, this is again another, like game 1, we're gonna be seeing a lot of kills during this game, and whoever is lucky enough to have the stars align from them and break free from the clutches of the other team, that could be good for their side. I wish that it could go to the side favoring the early game, but now Renzi is just putting on the pressure. I was expecting that Renzi would have a hard time playing, but right now, what I'm looking at is that they're going good, but what was that hook from the Demon Kite? And now he's gonna get taken down. Dragon would be the next one to fall, but he does have the dash out. And again, the resonating strike is there, and Dragon is gonna get taken down right there. Chinese might be the next one to get the trade. They have the damage. 4 members are gonna fall. Renzi might be the next. 5 stacks on the head, and he gets a takedown. But triple kill onto Bo. What was that? Right there, Grindsky gets the advantage again.
That was wild coming from Bo, and even gets a triple kill at the end of that. He's gonna pick up a Solari enchant to get more shields down the board. But that's the thing. I was gonna talk about how it's a struggle for Ezreal lanes if you're not with a Gragas with you or a Morgana with you or anything that can supplement wave clear and help you last hit and get a little bit of that wave control. It's gonna be difficult because Ezreal is the opposite of wave clear. If you get level 5, okay, Trisha Barrage is going to help you, but that means you're going to struggle with priority. That means Bo has more room to roam the map, and we all know how Lee Sin and the Thresh can be absolutely deadly tag teaming together to roam the map and find some kills.
I can see that could have been a kick if ever Chinese was able to hit that Sonic Wave. I was kind of afraid for Demon Kite's life right there, but most of the time, this is actually what happens most of the time. Tactical and Bo would get the advantage in the bot and get the priority, but now going for a fight. Tante onto Isilla, getting a 1v1 Haymaker, but now it's a good thing that it's a level 5 Tante. That's why Isilla can't go recklessly if he wants to go for a fight. Renzi is in the bot lane. There you go. There's the knock up. They don't have the flash onto Bo, so he's gonna fall down, but at least almost getting a trade onto Dragon.
Really nicely done coming from Oasis here, able to get a little bit of that shutdown gold from all the triple kill that Bo got earlier. So at least they're able to alleviate that pressure that was slowly building in favor of the Grindsky bot lane.
Yeah, they got the favor. Grindsky, even though that they got a lot of kills a while ago now, is slowly getting onto an equalizer, waiting for the next objectives to come out. So I'm kind of looking at what they're going to prioritize, but bot lane is going to be a priority, and Bambi is going to be dead. Demon Kite might be the next one, though. Here comes the Lantern. Here comes the trade. Dragon is the last one. He has been kicked out of the way, and he's going to fall.
Wow.
That's the trade that I was looking for, and they're looking at the Mountain Drake.
Like how Bo didn't even bother to last hit because he might steal another kill off.
Yeah, got a triple already though.
Yeah, I got a triple already. So like, yeah, you got that, Chinese. You're fine. But I really like this coming from Oasis. Wait, hold that thought.
Yeah, they want to fight. Showstopper popped up. They have the Cyclone still onto Azilla if they want to go for a fight, but they got what they need. The referral is popped down, but it's Shohu. Haymaker gets a takedown. Renzi is going to be next on the chopping block. 2 for 1 referral and also 1 Dragon. She splashes away. Edda doesn't have anything to chase him out of the way, and that's going to be... What was that? That was not the call right there, Chianis, but at least Bo was able to get the kill in the end.
It was the... Yeah, that was a... Okay, you're going towards me. I'm gonna just shock blast before you could reach me and get a kill, and it's turning into what happened in game number 1. But this is a better situation for Oasis, though. It's not ballooning out of control. They got Rift Herald, so they can open up the map at least, and the fact that Edaf and Edaf rather and Demon Kite are stacking their Manamunes already, and I think that's a time where Oasis can deal more damage, have more comfortable fights and comfortable pokes. But of course, as these are stacking, they need that secondary item to put more of that impactful stats on the damage department. So get that stack, yes, hooray. But they need that secondary item for sure to work around these fights.
I really love that Oasis went for the Mana Mune on both Edaf and Demon Kite so that they have some reliable damage in the late game. So that is what we're looking forward for Oasis later on. But it's also a good thing that they have a lot of ways to fight this out, try to poke out, then we try to go in. And that is really what the Oasis playstyle wants to go for, which is really not their style, but I hope they could make it work right now in this game. Grindsky, Qianis gets pulled out, but still wants to go for a fight. Qianis right now is still very strong. That's why he's confident against Renzi.
Able to get early kills in the first few minutes of the game. We'll see if this dive can come in, because we talked about how Oasis even if this is a poke composition, they don't have that big disengage just because, you know, Oasis is very confident because Grindsky needs to hit these charms, needs to hit these death sentences, and the Sonic Wave as well. So Tante, if he's not around, then Oasis can rest a little bit easy and see if they can contest and keep poking without the thought of danger.
Yeah, I really like that. It's more on the skill-based matchup for the side of Grindsky. They need to hit all of their skill shots in order for them to be effective as a team. And the Oasis, they just need to engage. They can be reactive. They can be proactive. They have a lot more choices compared to Grindsky. Because Grindsky, they just need to go in. That's what they want to go for. That's why they're racking up their banks. They're investing a lot of their resources here because they want to get that early game advantage. I thought that is gonna hit. Bo could have been made it destructive for their side.
Yeah, and Bo is so ready for the flay and to try and punish Renzi from proto belting into the apprehend, but we'll have to see there. As Grindsky, though, has control over this map, and if you have control, that means you can roam around the map, see if you can get a pick, and then push them away, get a tower.
Oh, the quickness has been cancelled by the charm. That was good and also the play, but still was able to get that in the backline, was able to get a showstopper. The flash has been pulled out. First breaker on them. The Cyclone is to stop the members of Grindsky from going in. Oasis knows how to play this out. Cyclone on the backline, but no, Asilla is gonna fall, but he might be able to take one, but no. That's a 2-for-1. Grindsky still takes the advantage. A shock blast, that was scary.
Yeah, that was crazy. They want to re-engage though. Look at Bambi and Chianese.
Yeah, they want to fight. Bambi doesn't have the Spirit Rush, but does have the Flash if it wants to engage. And Daphne needs to be careful here because this is a 2-member Tactical and Bambi if he tries to engage.
Yeah, that was so good, Dash. The way that Dragon wanted to go in, that could have been disastrous for Grindsky if Dragon was able to get a crazy engage for Oasis. But no, Bambi landed a really good charm, deterred, bought some time for Dragon, and therefore the engage was ruined by Grindsky. So we'll see. We could see take 2 of that fight over here because Infernal is up.
Yeah. So I can think that they were able to disassemble after that charm from Bambi a while ago, but now looking for a fight on the Infernal Drake. 2-shot barrage has been pulled out. He tried to get it on an earlier stage though, but now with this, the positioning is way better for Grindsky because Oasis is not going to be converging against him. The charm was able to hit though. Showstopper onto the backline was able to get it onto Tante, but he might fall right here. But still, this is going to be good onto their side. They were able to seal the dragon onto the side right there of Giannis, and they are going to be taking down most of the members of Oasis. Demon Kite is the last to fall, and that's an ace for Grindsky.
Beautifully done by Grindsky. Such a clean fight. No one fell from battle. That's an ace. And Oasis, again, they need time. They need to poke out Grindsky because if they're engaged upon, that means Demon Kite and Edda wouldn't have the necessary space to begin with to deal the poke and ensure someone will die over from the side of GS. So as long as Grindsky keeps engaging, Oasis will have no space. And we talked about this before. The lack of disengage may be a problem, and that's why Oasis built a full engage. They got Wukong, they've got the Rakan. That means they wanted to strike first and see if they have that timing. And unfortunately, they didn't. And that's why Grindsky has been getting and winning all these fights.
Yeah, especially when you're fighting against a team comp like what Grindsky has. Has a pick comp like what Grindsky has right now. It would be hard if you're not together. Like what Oasis was a while ago. They were picked 1 by 1 by Grindsky. That was the reason why it was so easy for them to take them down. Oasis, this is a good plan. They need to get this death brushes in order for them to get the shutdown golds against Grindsky.
There's a lot of layering of CC, Apprehend, Cyclone.
There you go, the Cyclone onto the Apprehend. They were able to get it. Chianese might be the target. He's gonna fall, but still no objectives on the map, so Oasis won't be able to get anything except the tower in the top side.
Yeah, that's a really nice shutdown. Gonna get that cash in coming from Oasis here. And I have no room to defend this.
Yeah, Quickness wasn't able to hit, but they forced the flash onto Bo. And Dragon is just gonna be happy with it, but oh no, the bot lane turret has fell inside of Oasis. That was not ideal for them.
Oh, they're going to go in.
Yeah, Grand Entrance again, and Bo, oh no, he overstepped his bounds. He was in the wrong neighborhood at that point. That's why now, at least he was able to delay much of the members of Oasis, but there's not a lot of towers that Grindsky could take after that kill.
Yeah, because Bambi and Tactical were split pushing. It's just one of those things, Dash. We've seen the domino effect of rejoining a fight that you were involved in seconds prior. Now we have a different scenario where we get, your enemy team is porting back. Do I want to engage to stop them? Are they
Nice.
baiting me so that I attack them and then we're gonna turn on them all of a sudden? It's a thing. It happens.
Yeah, and Asilla might be the target here if he goes to the Dry Brush. Not a good Dry Brush to go in, and that's going to be the charm to the Dragon's Rage. And Asilla is going to be dead into right in the bot side.
Oh my word. Nicely done. Pick.
Yeah, they want to go in again, and Bo was left alone again. He was just dead a while ago, and now he's dead again. But Grindsky knows how to answer this right now because they have the priority right now.
1v1.
With Guide 1v1, that's not a good fight to be in, though. The dashes onto Tactical would be very destructive. The top side is going to get pushed by Tante.
Yeah, it's one of those things where all your Mystic shots have to hit, but you're up against what Tactical has a lot of burst. With the passive and ensure all of the auto attacks is going to just benefit. And Demon Kite felt like would have lost that, especially Tactical had exhaust. So at that point, it was a good call for Demon Kite to just back away and be with his team because Tactical was so ready, like, I can take you on. That's exactly why he dashed forward.
Yeah, he knows that he can. That's why he went in for that. He knows he has the advantage. He knows
418.
he has and he has 3 items though and 12k gold. So we all know that he's gonna win that fight. But 10 seconds on the clock for the Cloud Drake. Oasis, I don't know if they need to actually take this or risk to take them down. They should just need to focus on getting some kills if Grindsky opts to take that Cloud Drake.
Yeah, they unleash the Rift Herald just to create map pressure in the mid lane to build up so that they get Grindsky has space to get the Cloud Dragon and Oasis will be busy, but I like this response. Get the Scuttler.
No. Was he
No.
able to get it? Oh yeah, he was.
Oh yeah, he did. Okay, I thought.
me too. I thought that could have been a steal. I saw an 18. Oh, HP, but the charm was able to hit onto his again. He wasn't able to do anything. The showstopper just made it harder for Oasis, and that is going to be it. They're going to be taken down one by one. And I'll try something to this, guys, but no, that's to the ground and 6 feet under onto the members of Oasis. And this is going to be the win for Grindsky, taking a 2-0 against Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, we ain't going to a game 3 no more. This is going to be Grindsky taking that 2-0. Very confident with their early game plays, finding the right target and getting commanding lead on top of Dragons and the gold lead and the kills. This is Grindsky getting that 2-0.
Yeah, and there you go. There it is. There's the happiness from Grindsky. I love the way that they played that game. That just actually went into the tempo of Grindsky. They want to get that early game. They want to get that kills, the fights that they want to. Their composition was built for it. And that's why they just capitalized on it. Oasis was playing on their tempo. They were forced to be reactive most of the time.
Yeah, it's so good. They were able to get the charms hitting. I mean, there were instances where Oasis wanted to punish. Okay, you're sieging. We can engage here with a Rakan ult. But again, Bambi with an amazing charm, and it all boiled down to how the early game went. We saw how Bo was able to get a triple kill, get all the death sentences. Qeon's also tagging along with them, and priority was extremely important for this comp to work. And with how Grindsky played the bot lane and as well as the matchup in general, they were able to get a couple of kills early and gain control of the map.
Yeah, Oasis just tried their best to get something out of this. That was also unconventional for Frenzy to take the Darius on his hands. Yes, he does have the wave clear from his side, but Qeon was just at his best right now. That's why he's just all over the map whenever he can. Invest resources onto this guy, and he's always successful whenever that happens. And this fight, look at this fight, everyone. That was so clean from Grindsky. They just used their pick composition on the right timings, on the right targets. They don't even, it doesn't even matter if they're not together as a unit because they have a pick composition anyway.
Exactly. We get to see Bambi land a pretty nasty charm on so many of these targets and immediately get a 4v5.
Yeah, I mean, Bambi always hits those really crucial charms. And even onto Dragon, when I saw that once, nah, this is gonna be good for Grindsky. But again, everyone, that is gonna be Tactical being the Globe prepaid player of the game. He actually just played it so well. He was untouchable. That's it for me. That's period for Tactical right there.
Period, exactly. And I love the pickup as well on the Cyril Grudge, just because you add utility with the slow. That means what? If you have slow, more charms can potentially hit, more death sentences can hit. So it just enables the entire composition that that we got to see earlier on. And again, Grindsky is very clean execution. I love the confidence, and I'm so excited. I know this is the second to the last day before we get to see playoffs, but after seeing their match today, I'm even more excited to see them perform in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real hard fight for Grindsky for them to get to the upper brackets of the playoffs. Because right now, yes, they won a 2-0 against Oasis, but they still have someone that they need to topple down, which is RRQ tomorrow. So that is gonna be the story right here for Grindsky and how they're gonna turn things around right here. But we saw a while ago, we're all in this together during this game. But Rico, what do you think about that? I mean, the way that the play happens right now during the last game for Grindsky versus Oasis, they're not even using most of the items that are and it all came down to Grindsky winning right there.
Yeah, you know what I thought? I'm like, whoa, Dash is getting his checklist slowly and slowly.
Right.
He got the Jhin first pick on game one rather, and then Ezreal with again benefiting from the changes of rather having the new items with Divine Sunderer, and as well Storm Razor changes for Jhin, and then Ezreal for Divine. But unfortunately, it didn't work out so well because again, the laning phase has been very action-filled in our day in week 5 so far. All the bot lanes pre-level 5 is just filled with action.
They didn't even have the chance to pop off for Oasis. So Grindsky just played it classic. Get the early game, don't let them get the lead, don't let this get the late game, and we're gonna win it. And that's, everyone, is just our Series 2 for today. That was a great match from Grindsky and Oasis. I mean, that's a lot of kills onto the boards right now. I want to calculate it right now. I want to do some quick maths, but yeah, we're just going to be taking a short break and we'll just let the panel calculate on how many kills that they had during that game. We have been your casters for today, everyone. I'm Dash and I was here with Riku. See you guys in just a bit for the panel to discuss about this game.
as the sun went down. Now my search is over, over, over. Wherever it takes me, my world will be complete. 'Cause I've been going crazy, but now I've landed on my feet. That's how I found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Found my lucky star. Right here in the shadows. Right here in the shadows. In the shadows. Right here in the shadows. Running wild out of my mind. Hold my breath, 'cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up.
Welcome back to WCSPH, where Grindsky still remains on top here in the second place spot against Oasis. They got 2-0, making our predictions correct. And I'll let Riku recover because she was like right in front in the front lines when it comes to the action. Auto lose. What a bloodbath that we witnessed. I think it was Dash that said there was every 2 minutes there was a kill or something.
Yeah.
Talk us through what we just watched.
So many kills happening, especially on game number 1, in where we dubbed it as the fiesta game of. Yeah, I know it's March, and we are nearing the festive season in the Philippines, and yeah, Grindsky and Oasis are already starting that trend. Just looking at game number 1 as to how Divine Sunder, I'm going to stick with Divine Sunder, and it still continues my observation of the item's impact, because I saw Tactical, that's his 4th item, I believe, and surprisingly, his enchant choice was the Gargoyle Stoneplate, and he just went all tanky. He was tanking all the melee champions that Oasis did try to, did try to draft against them. It's just so exciting to see what Grindsky has in store, because I'm not convinced yet that this is what they have prepared for in the current patch, because this seems to me that it's still a standard draft for GS.
True.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
go for it.
It's
Riku.
what Poch said earlier. Like, you know, a lot of these things are going to be saved to the playoffs if you don't need to bring it out, especially if you're already locked in for the next stage of the WCS. Don't need to show too much around the last week of the group stages. So I love the execution coming from Grindsky. So unfazed, they're very confident in these fights. You know, in this clip it was Bambi and Tactical split pushing, but then you get to see Bo just stopping all the port back and just baiting Oasis into another fight again.
I like what you said there, Riku. Confidence. I think confidence is definitely key coming into the playoffs, and it seems like Grindsky has all the confidence in the world, because the main topic of our panel discussion is really looking who is going to get that second place spot, and it seems like they're 1 win away. I don't know if our math is correct. Our friend Dash over there said that we'll be the ones to do the quick maths, but I mean, that's why we're playing video games, right? So Autolose did say 1 win away.
Second. Yep.
1 win away, as Autolose did mention with his very charming eyes there. I see him. He's
staring at us deeply.
Okay, there we go. I think Autolose is back with us. I think that's how intense this matchup is, Riku. That, you know, it's just.
Am I back?
There, he's back.
Yes, you are. Welcome back.
All right.
Back.
Good to
Yes. Okay. He recalled. All right. We're good. We're good. Back to being a 3-man team here in the panel. So yeah, we were just saying thank you for dropping that hint. You know, at the quick math there, they're 1 win away from securing that second place spot. So we won't have to be doing some quick maths, but there still will be some. Some spoilers are here and there, if ever. Some people win, some people lose. So we'll get to that in just a bit. We will be heading on over to our interview with Grindsky. So let's head on over. We will be interviewing Tactical himself. So let's see if he's on the other line. Grindsky, of course, there. So, first off, congrats sa'yo. You guys are 1 win away from securing the second place spot. How are you guys feeling now?
Okay naman po. Okay naman po. Tas
Okay!
okay.
Okay lang.
Masaya-
Okay, confidence.
masaya
Sige, okay, still focused on the playoffs. I love it. Okay, man, a few words tactical. Let me shift the attention to Riku. I believe you have a question.
Yes, first off, congratulations ulit sa match nyo against Oasis. Napaka-solid and sobrang confident na mga moves nyo. Ang aking katanungan is, ano yung ang reaction nyo dun sa bagong patch? Kasi napakalaking patch niya and then kahapon lang siya nag-drop. So, ano yung reaction nyo? Sabi nyo, mahihirapan ba kayo coming into the playoffs? Or like, wala lang, no sweat?
Hindi naman po kasi tinuturo naman po sa amin ni Coach lahat. Tas, yun po.
Yeah.
Dami namin natutunan. Thank you, Coach!
Yeah! Don't reveal the secrets. No game plan revealed here. Otto, your question to them.
Okay, since nasabi mo na si Coach Shrek ang nagtuturo ng lahat, turo niya ba yung Force of Nature on the Senna as the third item and then second item Bramble Vest, tapos hindi ko na rin papalagpasin Gargoyle Stone Plate as your enchant? Kasi ang dami mong tinang na damage on that Senna. It was very effective, pare.
Pinag-practicean po namin din sa mga sa China. Mainit na.
Ano punto niyan?
Okay, Otto, any more follow-ups or you good?
I mean, curious lang ako, bakit sila nagpapakulo ng tubig? Anong meron?
Init na laban. Init na tubig.
Pinagkakape ko pa sila kasi may screams pa kami mamaya. Hindi kami nagpapahinga. Ganyan talaga.
Wow. Yay. In the name Grindsky, keep grinding. Congratulations, Tactical, and to everyone on the team. Tactical, anong shoutouts or messages mo sa mga fans ninyo? You have the floor.
Shoutout po sa mga una-una sa mga boss po namin kay Sir Don, Sir Wayne, Sir G, saka kay Mami Cheng, saka Sir Dennis, sa si Berting, saka si Sir Earl, saka kay Boss Domar, siyempre, yung cook namin. Sa GS Airs po, sa girls team. Saka shoutout po sa mama ko, saka papa ko na nanonood, saka sa girlfriend ko po, si Erica.
Okay.
Bagi kayo.
Grindsky. Hey,
Thank you po.
there they are, Grindsky, ladies and gentlemen. I really want to see if they can have a live cam like feed while they're playing. I'm pretty sure it gets super rowdy in their headquarters when they're winning. That must be wild. And why did they have a kettle with hot water
in the middle of the table too? That's so cool.
You don't question.
I mean,
you don't question them, right? Go.
Meron silang rice cooker and
bistik.
So siguro, just to follow the trend after the beef steak, have some noodles. Next match.
True.
I don't know what is there to expect the next time. What's your request, Coach, for tomorrow?
For
in their table.
In their table.
A samgyup hot plate or something like they're.
I'm going to request an aquarium. I'm going to request an aquarium.
They're fishing in the aquarium.
Aquarium
Riku,
in the mid.
You have any requests for Grindsky to put in the table?
Oh my god, a blender. Let's complete the whole kitchen.
Okay. Let's put the whole kitchen in there plus the aquarium. Grindsky, ladies and gentlemen, 1 win away. Super excited to see them tomorrow. But we will have to move on to our next series. It's RRQ versus Cerebrum Wildrift. I'm excited for this one because RRQ still wants to be able to get a spot, for placing, while Cerebrum Wildrift, they have nothing to lose. Let's talk about RRQ, Autolus.
Okay, so RRQ again, they're better overall. Even though they're suffering some hiccups here and there, we should still be scared of this team. I mean, any team that is facing this team should still respect the prowess of this 5-man roster. They're sticking with it. Exosen will be the one in the support role. And just as we are mentioning the advantage of having a support staff, we have to also give that to RRQ because they have a coach. They have two coaches. They have Coach Kaigu. They have Coach Three Fingers, and also not to mention you have Exosen that has a wealth of experience, including Marky. Now, our solo player highlight for RRQ has to be the Baron lane. Devil J or Devil Jin.
There we go.
There's it's going to be the highlight of this match because the Baron lane, actually, if you look at the average damage percentage, has to be skewed because of the subs that has been ongoing for RRQ. But to me, Devil J has been more stable. And we did mention that, or Azar did mention that, the Bruisers are now taking its final form in the current meta. And the Baron lane are the most benefit or gets the most benefits of this Bruisers. So we should expect, a lot more experiments happening in the Baron lane. We saw Jace in the Baron lane. We saw Seth. So we'll see what Devil J will have in store for us. Maybe some Thunder God Fist or something.
Oh man, you said final form. Like Devil Jin, when's that series coming in Netflix? I'm excited to see that. Devil J, I really can't wait to see how he's gonna pop off here. But let's shift our attention to Cerebrum Wildrift. And I think we talked to, I believe it was Fleur. It was the Ganda lang versus Experience lang tactic between these two. But Riku, talk to us about Cerebrum Esports.
Yeah, I think when we're talking about form, and my most favorite form of Cerebrum is during the early appearances of Cerebrum, where they're very skirmish heavy. You get to see Floor basically move around the map, set up kills for their junglers, set up kills for their solo laners. And I really love this look because it creates this sort of dynamic of getting ahead early, and what is left if you get ahead early, how to use that lead to finish the game. And I think that is going to be super important if we're going up against RRQ. And I mean, we're looking at this different roster swap as well. RRQ did it. Now we get to see Cerebrum do it as well. Pago not going to be in the mid lane. We get Evalis instead in the mid lane. And Pago has been known to be the person who either plays tank in the mid lane. You get to see either Garen or maybe Darius here and there, but he's very iconic on ever since last year in the Icon series with Fizz, or just plain assassins at the top portion of the map, with a lot of new picks that we're seeing and a lot of adjustments rather to the items, and as well as tower changes when it comes to gold. You get more rewards if you as a person who gets to destroy the gold this time around, as a big balance. So I think if Pago gets something that can carry and he's able to break towers here and there, I think he can be able to snowball out of control. And I feel like, that's why our highlight is going to be towards the Baron portion of the map.
Yeah, this is an interesting swap because we know Cerebrum Wildrift as like this team that, they go all in. They're like this hive mind. They move as one unit. So now with this shakeup, I wonder if that's going to affect anything when it comes to the chemistry of this team. So we have to head on over to the player highlight, I believe, so we can have anything to add, by the way, auto lose on Cerebrum Wildrift.
I still think that Ivalis's comfort is on the mid lane. Originally, he's a mid laner, and then he transferred to Baron lane. So when it comes to the swaps that is happening right now, this is, I know, very surprising to a point that we readied
exactly
as Evalis. We've been painting Evalis as a Baron laner, right? But I would understand the Pago in switch to the Baron lane just because of the Irelia showing earlier. Remember, we discussed this in Riku that there are two players I'm carefully looking at when it comes to Irelia, and one is Azar and two is Pago. So do not be surprised if Pago would go for that Irelia. But for Evalis though, on the mid lane, what will be his picks? Because so far Evalis has been showing a very consistent Nasus, Darius, or Lulu. Right? Yes, there's a set, but those are the four most picked champions for Evalis. And so we go to the head-to-head. I know it's strange. It will be Baron versus mid laner.
That's fine. I will have to bring up before we get to Riku's point that RRQ also were kind of shifting around. The mid lane mentalities of Exos and now Evalis coming to the mid lane. So yeah, Riku, what are your thoughts on this head-to-head matchup?
Yeah, there are so many instances where we get to see the Baron lane move to mid lane or vice versa. And there is going to be a bit of a shared pool that we don't have to be too concerned about because we've seen Garen, Fiora, Darius, Riven, a lot of common top lane picks can be played in the mid lane. So not too worried there. So I am now curious how the interaction is going to be, because you get to see Ivalice being one of the veteran members of the side of Cerebrum. So how, now that he's in the mid lane, that means he can impact more maps early. And I want to see how that dynamic is going to work versus Devil J. Because of the new item changes, will split push be more of a default for him, and he'll get to shine more in that 4-1.
Yeah, painting that picture of how this match is going to play out. So really excited how to see how Devil J is going to pop off against, I guess, Pago, and Ivalice against the mid laner of RRQ. So that's in a nutshell. And also just painting the picture of RRQ still wanting to get more points on the board for seeding, while, you know what, Cerebrum, Wildrift, they have nothing to lose, and they definitely want to end on a high note. So really excited to see how they're going to perform, because if they have all the right cards or all the right things that go their way, it can snowball into their favor. Let's head on over to the predictions, starting with Autolose. Who do you think is going to take this one?
Hutch, let me throw you a question first.
Okay, let's hear
Who do you
it.
prefer in a fighting game matchup? Alice or Devil Jin?
Wait, you mean Elisa? Like the robot?
Yeah.
Oh,
Devil
Elisa.
Jin's Devil Jin's still way stronger, but I main Elisa. It's a hard matchup with Devil Jin, but if I'm not playing, it's gonna be Devil Jin. If I'm playing, I still think Devil Jin's gonna win because I'm really bad.
Okay, you're not the one playing. You're not the one playing. Okay, so
okay.
I believe that I would follow you with that and go with Devil Jin's team here.
There we go. RQ. All right. Wow, you're basing your sole prediction on a different game. Like, okay, a fighting game. But yes, I will have to go with the Devil Gene here. RRQ seem to have found their stride and seem to have found this chemistry already. I love Cerebrum Wildrift. They're a fan favorite. If I want to be proven wrong, but I will have to succumb to the Devil Gene. The Mishima Zaibatsu is once here and will be thriving. Let's see if they can extract it from Devil J. Riku, what about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with what you guys are going for. I think it's gonna be RQ. They've shown that it's their final form already, and they look pretty consistent and really strong. So I'm going RRQ on this series.
Let's go.
Okay, so it's all RRQ. Are we all going with 2-0, by the way, or will this be a 2-1? Because we gotta set some differences. Because I'm gonna go with 2-0. I think the Devil is strong in this one.
Okay. I'm gonna go 2-1. I'm gonna go 2-1.
Okay.
I believe C can take
By
one
the
game
way,
off of RQ.
We're all even, by the way, because it's Autolose that dropped
1-1.
the we're 1-1, so we're even right now. Stakes are pretty high on this one, so so you're still 2-1. And mind you,
I'm doing it. I'm doing 2-1.
Consequence
Yeah,
is low budget cosplay. I know Autolose already has one at the back of his pocket.
Oh my gosh. I'll do it. 2-1.
2-1 for Rico. How about you, Autolose? 2-1, 2-0?
Should be a 2-0.
Oh, 2-0. God. Okay. 2-0.
I'm going with you on this one, Punch.
Don't put that much pressure on me, my guy. There's a voice inside my head that's telling me it's 2-0. Please don't blame me. You guys can know that.
I just think that they have better side laners at the moment. Solo laners, again, if we compare Devil J plus Helios combo against Pago and Ivalice, I know that Pago and Ivalice can still hold their ground, but I believe RQ could pinpoint that as a point of attack and just go strong and go 2-0.
Okay. Now, just before we head into the casting, the casters, I want to ask you guys, how do you think that their play styles will mesh with the new patch, or if they will show anything new to us? Because we kind of been seeing kind of a trend here, but still seeing the same old lineup of before with Grindsky. But Team Secret showed us a little bit of this new patch update. What do you guys think in terms of Cerebrum, Wildrift style and RRQ style? How about you, Riku?
I feel like it will definitely benefit RRQ more just because, as what Autolose has mentioned, they have a lot of strong solo laners. And there's so many differences in the patch where, more turret gold if you destroy that. There's more items that benefit split pushing. And there's just a lot of changes overall. So I feel like it will benefit RRQ the most. And that's why I said it's really, really critical for CE to win that early game and get ahead on our jump into RRQ and just give them a hard time early and see if they can finish the game.
Okay. How about you, Autolose? What do you think?
Yes, same. Cerebrum's identity has been focusing, in the past, in their most successful ventures has been Zaupi that really was carrying the show for them, right? In the most recent patch, we saw that the damage or the of the auto attack champions has been, I would say, neutralized by a bit for the smite. So that's less than 10%. So the clear speed for the favored Jax, for the favored Riven, I would say the auto attack based champions has been targeted by a bit. So somehow, the picture, although the color is not fully colored yet, right? We can already see the sketch or the skeleton of the current meta, and I feel that as the days go by, after tomorrow we will have a better picture as to what meta will appear come playoffs. And Cerebrum, I believe, for the jungle, I'm not convinced that the carry junglers is the way to go at the moment, because we saw earlier that Trevor went for the utility or the tank junglers and was able to really accelerate the game in their favor.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I like the fact that we might see just the outline of what this new patch brings us, but not the entire picture yet. Maybe we're too close to it. We just have to see in the coming days. That's why you guys cannot miss a single game, and you cannot miss this game that's about to happen right now. We have RRQ versus Cerebrum Wildrift. Casters, take us into the rift.
Welcome back, everyone, to the WCS group stages in the Week 5. Now, in the third series, this is going to be a series match between Cerebrum Wildrift and RRQ. My name is Dad. Together with me is Dash, and here we go. I think this big patch, Dash, is going to hurt so much the identity here for Cerebrum, because they love to go team fight. They have they have implemented that hyper carry jungle, and this strategy has been hurting so much with this current patch implemented here right now.
Yeah, the only thing that I can see that Cerebrum Wildrift could use in their favor in order for them to use this patch more, they have the Death's Dance to work with, which is almost a very good item right now, especially getting that armor, getting that Triumph passive, and also Thimble Winter, the new and improved Thimble Winter, especially for their top lane player Ivalice, has been playing a lot of tanks, and having this on him would just give him a lot of shields during all those fights, which could be used right here, even with the Nasus, because the slows are now counted towards how you'll get the shield right there, especially for the Nasus.
Yeah, and what's great about this series itself is we have seen the first change for Cerebrum Wildrift. That is going to be the swap and the roles. Now, it is going to be Pego in the top side and mid here for Ivalice. And of course, Autolus have said Ivalice was, of course, before former mid player. So this is actually his comfort lane right now. On the side of RRQ, though, they love to go split push. I think this new items, especially the Hull Breaker, I'm very excited if they're going to secure it. But on our previous series, we haven't seen that item yet being shown up.
Yeah, especially for the side of Double J, he can make use of that item. If the Fiora or the Kimbil would be up, that could be very effective. But RRQ, I can see a potential that they could pick up the Graves on the Dragon lane just for them to use that Grave, or rather the Hull Breaker that you were saying a while ago, in order for them to get the advantage. We all know how strong the Graves is, especially with the extra armor that he gets, and couple that with the Hull Breaker, that's a lot of resistances for the Graves.
And here we go, Josh. The start of our game one here in third series. RRQ going to ban the Set, the Jace, and the Galio. And on the other side, Cerebrum Wildrift going to take down Camille, Gragas, and the Zed.
Yeah, getting all those bans, getting the Galio, getting the Zed, there's not a lot of options for them. There's a lot of this meta champions that are banned, but the Fiora and the Riven would be up. The Riven would be good right now, especially that we have the new item, that stance that could help them out in order for them to accelerate the game more. This is good. This is good that CE answered back with the Kha'Zix with the Ziggs. Very, very safe picks on their side, but I think Kha'Zix gives a lot of information on the first picks, because most of the time, Kha'Zix, yeah, that would happen.
There you
like
go.
what I'm saying, that would
Exactly.
happen. The Lee Sin
Yep.
would come out if ever the Kha'Zix gets picked.
That's right. You predicted, of course, Dash, showing that Ace champion pick in the side of Cerebrum Wildrift. You have a chance for RQ to go for the counter, and they will go for it. The listen has been locked in, and we are seeing so many 80 compositions right now in this current, of course, patch. And you have also the Rakan. It's also a great steal here against Fleur.
Okay, yeah, that's a good thing. They put out the Leona, you pick. They put out the Rakan, you pick up the Leona just for you to stop the combos from the Rakan, or at least get it first, get the Solar Flare first, and cancel the Rakan before he goes in. And what's good about this is that a while ago we have seen a lot of Sennas being very successful. So if both of these teams don't want that Senna to come out, they need to ban it, especially on the side of RQ, because Cerebrum Wildrift would be the ones taking the next the next rotation. I just saw the Nasus getting banned. That's why I was kind of chuckling right there. But that, like what I said a while ago, it could potentially change the way that things go because of the Pimple Winter, and having a team like CE who likes to go very tanky onto the top side. May it be Opego, may it be on the Iblis, it could still work.
Yeah, for sure. It gives you additional sustain, especially for prolonged team fight, which Cerebrum Wildrift is known for. Go for that big skirmishes. And now having this Leona, could this be a Morgana pick from the side of CE? But instead, it is going to be an Ari pick here.
I remember during our last game, Ari was the catalyst, was the kryptonite to stop the Rakan from pushing whenever the quickness gets popped. A good Ari charm could stop the push from the grand entrance, and that is what's good. But the problem here is they pick the Morgana, the Black Shield is there for them to not get the cancel onto Rakan if he tries to go in.
There you go. And this is great for RQ. They are already anticipating what will be the combos here for the side of Wildrift, Cerebrum Wildrift. But that is going to be an Qeon last pick. And speaking of last pick, the Fiora for the deepest damage that you want for the side of Cerebrum Wildrift.
I'm kind of liking the difference in the playstyle that Cerebrum Wildrift is doing right now, because most of the time they put out a lot of tanks on their composition, but now they have Bago onto the Fiora, and also a lot of this, what the problem here with this composition is they have a pick composition. Yes, they have a lot of CC. They don't need to go front to back. Yes, they can pick up one. Problem is, we have RQ with an Akshan. So if they pick up one, the Akshan is just there to clean it out, get the revive, and they have a lot of ways to do that for themselves. So RQ still just made it work with the Akshan on their side, but it's still very conditional that the Akshan could be made work by Helios right here.
Yeah, I'm only concerned here for the side of RQ. How can they be able to go into the back lines there? So that is very crucial, especially here with the Ziggs, just delivering a lot of firepower. Support as well in major team fights. Yeah, you have a listen to go for the flanking maneuver. You have also here an Akshan, and what's great about RRQ as well is you have a defensive spell here. That is going to be the Black Shield as well. Can go for the additional sustain for the Riven in the side of RRQ. If they want to go for a brawl, I think RRQ is ready for that.
Yeah, honestly, RRQ doesn't need any. It's easy to access the backline, especially with the grand entrance from the Rakan. And also, they don't need to really access the backline just because Cerebrum Wildrift is going to go in. This composition is going to go in for sure because they have the Fiora, they have the Kha'Zix, they have the Ahri. Every one of these are going in except for Hao. Hao is the only one who's going to be staying in the backline, and being left alone in the backline is really hard to actually work with, especially that all your teammates are very squishy too, except for Floor, which is the only tank that they have in the team.
So this is going to be great pressure being given here for the side of Fleur. He must tank all the initial damage coming in from the side of RQ in order to fully utilize the team composition of the side of CE. But meanwhile, here in the bottom lane, there's going to be a poke. Look at this one. Exo Sen flashes out. Great harassment coming in from the side of CE.
Yeah, very smart for CE to start that, because honestly, there's not a lot of skills that Marky and Exocent could throw out during that fight. They only have the Tormented Soul on Marky. There's no follow-up that is going to come, but the fight in the top side though.
Wow, so much action. 1v1 flashes in. Bam! That is going to be good. Favor for Devil J.
Wow, that is great. And there's another one right here in case, Deadeye, sorry.
Yeah, grand entrance. Oh, the ticks. But still, sliver of health. Managed to survive. Exo sends recalls back.
Yeah, that was great. That was a good start, and they're starting another. Floor is just feisty right now, starting fights left and right. Zenith Blade whenever it's in cooldown.
Man, action never stops here. Same thing on our second series here. But I think this is the trend, right? We are seeing heavy aggression in the early stages of the game since the first series. And I think this is what the new meta is up to now. Going for the early game aggressions, controlling the map all over, securing objectives early on can give you a high win rate here.
Yeah, because honestly, Deadeye, if you're forced to be reactive, you're on the losing end. Especially if you have a composition that's supposed to be aggressive. They're paused on top side.
Wow, that was cheeky play. Exactly. But man, this two is just brawling it all out. And look at Fleur. Fleur, this is typical of Fleur.
Yeah.
Once he goes for the first recall, he going into the top side, trying to go for the opportunity of the pickoff. And now he recalls back, not seeing that pick-off play, going back to his lane.
Yeah, loses some time, but at least gives House some space for him to get the XP on the bot side. So still good timing. They're still keeping up. Cerebrum Wildrift still has a chance to turn things around. We still have 1 minute and 30 seconds before we go on to the objectives. So they just need to start this fights on the right timings. This is what's the problem is with an Qeon in the mid lane. Most of the mages won't win against Helios right here. The champions right here in the mid lane that could win against an Qeon are mostly assassins, because he's an assassin himself. So that's why it's really 80 assassins, if you may. If I can be specific, something like Zed could actually fight with him in the 1v1. But now, when you're at this, RRQ is just setting up the face, setting up the stage for them to start the fight here on the objectives. They're putting up their wards, they're getting some tower or rather some map pressure before Cerebrum Wildrift could get them themselves. It's a good thing that it's still at equal phases at this 3 minutes in the game.
Oh, I think this is going to be Fleur trying to go for the pickoff. Helios quickly backs away with that hero swing. Meanwhile here, action never stops on the top side. Devil J and Pego. And this is actually the first time we're about to see Pego, of course, on the top side here on that Fiora. And this adjustments coming in from Cerebrum Wildrift. If this is very effective against RRQ, I think this is going to be their staple roster lineup.
Yeah, fighting against a very aggressive top laner like Devil J, it's going to be real hard for Pego to find some space for himself though, but he's going for a fight up, hey?
Oh, the burst damage, but no follow-up there. It is going to be Exo-Sen trying to recall back, but no, they are going to fight here in the Scuttler top side. Still, it is going to be Zaupi securing that one.
Yeah, gets the Rift Scuttler for them to set themselves up for the fight in the top side. They want to go to dive in Devil J, but in the back away. They're just putting up the pressure. They're just showing everyone what they can do. And top side, 5 members are there. Deadeye, so this is going to be a hard fight right here.
Exactly. Cerebrum Wildrift very quick to their feet, trying to take this Rift Herald first. And look at the zone being given here on the side of Fleur. But Shaz is here on the listen, trying to go for a flanking maneuver. Camouflage is up. They do have the vision. That is going to be a Charm Grunt entrance connected. And the first damage against the side of How. That is going to be now the contest coming from RQ. But this is going to be CE trying to hold their ground. Who will take the first Rift Herald? It is going to be RQ for sure. But this is going to be a double kill here for the Fiora. But the chase coming in from the side of Helios is just insane.
Yeah, you get the kill, we get the revives, and an ace to the side of Cerebrum Wildrift. That was great. Good timing for Helios to start up to end the fight for his side. But RRQ, if you saw what happened to the backside right there, Chaz just dueled onto Zaupi, get the kill. Yes, he gets traded down, but because of that, Cerebrum Wildrift was able to get the Rift Herald there, but still, 5 members for a Rift Herald, that's super worth it for RRQ.
And now they are going to look at the next objective here. RRQ. Chaz is first in the pit. There's going to be Ilios, Exo-Sen as well, giving that space. And Cerebrum Wildrift thinking about this one. If they are going to go for the contest, I guess. Oh, the Hail Mary Zaupi. It's just too late for that one, and he will suffer in that engagement.
Yeah, too late for that fight. Members are not positioned. Ibalis knocked up.
Ooh, and now he still managed to go back away with the comeuppance. Oh, I think this is going to be a pickoff indeed. And now Chaz is there just to grit him away.
Wow, that was great plays from RRQ. They put him away, they get the kill, but mid lane is going to be the reaction from the side of CE. Still, not going to get the fight, just going to be getting... Oh, look at the aggression though, mid lane.
Yeah, Marty holding his ground. He has a black shield, trying to defend, of course, this mid turrets. And still, RQ having this early game lead, 8 score kills against 2. And this is big, having this Infernal Dragon as well.
Yeah, RQ just be happy with all the advantages that they are getting. They have Helios, especially with the Blade of the Ruin King right here. Really great advantage for their side, and slowly building onto the Wit's End so that Ivalice and Hao would be very not gonna be very good, but Zaupi topside.
Oh, this is your favorite situation for the side of Zaupi. 1v1! Oh my goodness!
No, he's
Still,
getting
it is
punished.
going to be Devil J surviving. Nice flanking maneuver for the side of RRQ, picking off Zaupi instead. And now RRQ delivering the counterattack. Sonic Wave hits. Fleur backs away there. Poke on the back lines. Oh, the charm. And as well as the knock up. It is going to be RRQ. Another kill there. Diving under the turret. Comeuppance once again. Still, it is going to be a pick-off here for RRQ.
Wow, that was great, but bot lane right here.
There's going to be a charm. Devil J holding his ground. Nope. Pego and Ivalice securing that kill, trying to push on the bot side.
Devil J, they got the push in the mid lane, they got the push in the bot lane. See, even though that they lost a lot of this kills right there onto the side of RRQ, they got some towers for them to get some pressure against RRQ. They need to relieve some of the pressure from the side of RRQ, because right now they're looking really strong, especially having a 5-0 and a 3-0 on Markin, Helios and Markin respectively. That's a great way to state that they have anything. Any fight that you throw at us, it's good. It's a good thing that CE knows the answer. They just need to take some structures, play it slowly, and wait for their champions to pop off. But most of the time, when you have a Kha'Zix on your side, and if he doesn't get ahead, it's gonna be hard there on for the Kha'Zix.
Now this is going to be defense coming in from CE. Nope, the turret has been secured by Helios there. And I do love the team composition as well for the side of RRQ. They're just very quick to respond in those skirmishes. It is punishing CE as well.
Yeah, get the punish, which I really like though, but Exosen going to stay on the wrong neighborhood here. But CE, look at CE, look at the way that they position themselves here. Deadeye, most of the time they want to go for a fight. That's basically the play style of CE. Whenever we see a fight, we go in, we try to get kills, and usually that is the case, and that's why most of the time it's a 50-50 for CE. But now they're trying to play it they're trying to play it more on the disciplined side, and they're holding themselves back because they know that they're not going to win any fights at this point. But Zaupi forced the flash.
Yeah, forced the flash, trying to go for the steal, but unsuccessful. And now CE right now. Oh, they have been caught off guard again. Another charm connected onto Fleur. Fleur trying to back away, being chased here by the comeuppance coming in from Helios there. Mega Infernal Bomb for the damage. And here comes Ivalice, just right in time for the takeoff, taking down Marquis and almost Exozen as well. But the grand entrance escape has been used, and RRQ will retreat.
This is what we were saying a while ago, Deadeye, because most of the time in CE tries to find the ways that they can go for fights. They don't know that they know that they can fight against RK at this point. That's why they were just trying to bait out all of their skills, then go for the kill after. But now look at this Ocean Drake being taken.
Yeah, CE is here. Here comes the contest. Oh, this is going to be grand entrance. It's still been taken here by Chaz. He will fall though. But then again, look at the damage. Here comes Helios once again, trying to clean up this battlefield. But too much to stay. The charm hits against the side of Helios. A triple for the side of Bego on the Fiora. Ladies and gentlemen, turn the tables around.
This is what we're saying about the Divine Sundara to the Hullbreaker onto the Fiora. That's why most of the time teams ban the Fiora, because Fiora right now is just bonkers with the Divine Sundara and the sustain that you get from it. And he even used it on the fight. You don't really expect a Fiora to go for those really strong fights, but right now Pego just popped off and nobody could 1v1 him. Let's take a look at this replay, everyone. Look at the kick from Chaz. That was perfect. They got the Ocean Drake, but because they're not positioned really well on this fight, they were just running in. They're just trying their best to get something. But because they are not on the same page, CE just capitalized. They converge on one target, get the kill, they get away.
At last dash, I've seen the first Hullbreaker pick up here in the series. Pego is just doing it very, very cleanly there. And this is his split push strategy right now on the bot side. Is going to go for the pressure in the lane, while the rest, of course, in CE is in the other side. Here comes the grand entrance once again. The stage has been popped. Zalpi and Fleur is here. The bot line is trying to provide the support. Exo said no more skill set there to pull off. It is going to be Zalpi for the kill. Helios holding his ground, trying to go for the counter attack, and just circling around it is Zalpi there, paying off with that comeuppance. But here we go. This is it. Double J against Pego. Pego very tacky. Hullbreaker is real. It is going to be now to outplay a 1v1. It is going to be Exocen trying to go for a brawl once again. But Pego with the Divine Sunder additional heals in his Fiora.
Nah, you don't really get a win against a Hullbreaker on a 1v1. That is exactly what Pego wants to do. And if you try to get a 1v1 against him, you're just gonna lose. There's extra resistances. There's also the sustain coming from the Divine Sunder. And now he has the Blade of the Ruin King. That just double downs on how strong this Fiora is right now. But RRQ still has a 5k gold lead. They need to stabilize this, because later on in the game, Fiora, Pego, and even How would be very destructive, so they need to be careful before they start any fights against CE right now.
Oh, they want to pick up Pego, but let's see if he'll be able to survive the damage coming inside of Pego. Even though at grand entrance here, they cannot burst down Pego here. This is just super strong at this point. Having these 3 items alone, even a 2 versus 1 situation, no, make it free. But let us see. This is going to be a re-engage once again. Grand entrance here. The charm on the back lines. Evil is going to go for that support, but this is going to be Chaz joining in as well. Comeuppance up. Hiding under the turret, try to negate the damage. He will flash back. It is going to be RRQ, secures those kills and pressure in the bot side.
Good play from RRQ. They just let one of the members die just for them to get the kill onto Pego. They converge on him. That's what you need in order for you to win against a Hullbreaker. Fiora, you need to try and get him on a 3v1, because that's the only way you could win against Pego. But right now, they're slowly running towards what they want to go for. RRQ, try to get the map, try to get the pressure on them. Don't let Pego find ways for him to get split pushes. And let's just end this game as early as we can, or rather, if that's not the case, let's just get some objectives and some map pressure against CE.
Exactly. This is the key. Map pressure indeed. They are just going to cut off, of course, the map control from the side of CE, not giving any breathing space for Pego to go for the split push. And now RRQ is just forcing this team fights. They are just baiting out all CE, trying to go for a 5v5 situation, negating the passive of the Hullbreaker here for Pego. It is going to be indeed a team fight here in the DR pit. CE is in the vicinity. They do have the vision. RRQ trying to go for a bait, are going to aggro here. This DR preparing for this engagement. Here comes Fleur on the forward. Solar ultimate there did not hit anyone, but it is going to damage on the back lines coming in from the side of Helios. Who will take it? It is going to be still the side of CE securing the DR takedown. Helios here trying to clean the battlefield once more. A double and make it a triple 4-shot.
That's exactly what they want to go for Helios. Helios backed away during the chaos that's happening on the Dragon's Pit just for him to get the revive on most of the members of RRQ. Yes, they didn't get the Dragon, but still, they got 4 kills and some space. And Chaz takes the kill. Oh no, in the bot side. And they're going to be taking more towers for the side of RRQ here, Deadeye.
Yeah, this is going to be the dagger here, Dash. Probably going to be a GG push, but under 5 seconds, it is going to be Evilis and How respawning in the pit. They have a chance to go for the fence, but still, first inhibitor turret gone in the mid is a big blow against CE. But nice performance though for the side of Pego. This is not yet over. They do have a chance to go for the split push. If given the opportunity, Pego will take that.
Extinguishing the fires from the side of CE. They don't want to let it burn. They don't need to fan the flames. The side of CE, they don't need to give any advantages to them. So this 10k gold lead that they have for the side of RIQ, they're just going to be holding on to it like it's candy. They need to eat this candy because CE might be taking that, like taking candy from a baby. That's not what they want to happen on the side of RIQ. So they're just holding out. They're not giving any advantages. They're not giving any info for the members of CE before they take this Baron, because they can really take this pretty easily.
Yeah, and here we go. This is going to be a Baron play, but again, a 1v1 situation. Both flashes out, so but there's gonna be a chase, but on the top side though, team fight is happening as well. Look at the kick! The Sono 2! The follow-up here on the side of RRQ! It is gonna be a pick-off against the side of Fleur. And now CE runs back into with RRQ cleaning the space. It is gonna be a double here for the side of Marky, trying to end this game with a Nexus takedown. RRQ, will they be able to secure this one? It is going to be a last defense coming in from the side of CE. Also, for help, the backdoor protection is not enough though, with RRQ secures the game 1.
What a great victory from the side of RRQ. They know that the problem during the whole time for the side of CE was Pago. Pago with the Hullbreaker, with the Divine Thunder, they found a way to punish the Hullbreaker build. They're sure that Fiora won't go on to any fights, that it's not a 1v1, and that is exactly what RRQ wanted to happen. With that, they saw Pago in the bot lane, Devil J was there to hold it down, and because of that, they just went for a 4v4 because they know that they're gonna win a 4v4 anyway. And Chaz, with a great kick, just got the win right there for the side of RRQ. What a great performance for their side.
A beautiful ending play indeed for the side of RRQ, but here in the early stages of the game, Dash, we have seen RRQ making some plays, putting pressure early on against the side of CE. But once, of course, Pago has that Hullbreaker, has that Divine Thunderer, man, his presence on a duel, on a 1v1, even a 1v2 situation is very, very scary.
Yeah, it was great until it wasn't anymore. Sorry, because honestly, most of the time, CE tries their best to get into fights. They want to get a 5v5, but most of the time they need Pago on those fights because Pago is the most fed member of the team. So you want your most fed member to be there, to be the superstar, to take down Helios. But most of the time, because Pago is not there, Helios is just gonna be Helios is just gonna be big during those fights. Because during those fights, Helios was full item already. he had 11-1 when last I checked. And during the last parts, it was just him popping off, getting the great heroic swings, getting the kills, and that was just it. That was the build right there, cashing out for the side of RQ.
And I do love that positioning of his Akshan on that DR team fight. He was just far away there, Dash, waiting for the right moment to jump in and just clean the battlefield. Helios, ladies and gentlemen, our Globe prepaid player of the game on that Akshan.
Yeah, especially when you have an Akshan on your team. Everyone, you're expecting the Akshan to stay back whenever the fight happens because the Akshan wants to clean up. And that's exactly what Helios did. Whenever there's a dragon fight, whenever there's an objective, Helios would just be there at the second half of the fight. That's when he comes in. When he sees everyone half HP, when he comes in, the heroic swing would just deal a lot of damage. And that's exactly what you did. What you want to do with an Akshan is for you to get the takedowns, the disassembly is there already, and through the chaos, Helios would be the angel that is there for them to get the win. I mean, the angel because he revives people too.
Yeah, nice. Nice transition there, Dash. I do love that one. Yes, indeed. It is going to be Helios just having those early game kills, snowballing from there. And I do love RRQ just putting pressure across the map with that early game aggression. Ladies and gentlemen, that was still our game 1 here in the third series between RRQ and Cerebrum Wildrift. We are going to take you into the game 2 after a short minute break. My name is Dad together with Dash. We'll see you in a bit.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
This is it, the match point game here in our third series between RRQ and Cerebrum Wildrift. My name is Dada, together with Dash here, and we have seen that game 1, Dash. It was pretty interesting with Pego on the Hullbreaker debut of that item here in our week 5, and we'll see if this adjustment will come into play here in the game 2. What do you think about this one, Dash?
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting that they CE try to experiment with this draft that they have right now. They have a lot of ways to use for the team fights, but they didn't have an effective front line. They want to go front to back with that composition for sure because they have the presence of a Ziggs. When they try to go in, they need someone to front for them, but because RRQ is always breaking their formation, they always find ways to get into the backline, take down How, take down Evilis whenever they can. After that, there's no more damage potential for the side of CE, and that's what RRQ knows. They know that if they don't have Floor, push Floor onto the backline with the Dragon Stage, that's enough. We have access to the backline.
Yeah, exactly. And we've seen that one and time again. Helios jumping in the second half of the team fight, just cleaning up the battlefield there, and they forcing as well Pego to join the Shiz. Even though we have seen his split pushes there, but in the later stage of the game, pressure around the Rift against the side of Esports is putting Pego to join into the fray. So this is going to be interesting here, the game 2. If we are going to see the same thing that the Cerebrum Wildrift is going to implement here, they need out in their front-to-back composition. I've mentioned what Evilis is not enough here. They need to have a composition, a pretty solid composition, if they want to go for that solid team fight.
Yeah, I mean, CE has a great script. The script that they had during the whole game was great. It was because they weren't really that ahead. That's why Pego wasn't able to get that split pushes pretty effective. He was strong. Yeah, he was super strong, but still not enough because nobody else on the team was enough to fight against RRQ. With the 10k gold lead that RRQ had, it was really hard for them to do. CE could use that again during the next game. I hope that they would be able to pull that out. Try to experiment a bit, try to change a bit of the script there, get the Fiora again, and maybe do the same thing, but with different champions, because they needed a front line to help out How and also to help out Evilis, and that is really what they need, except for the Floor. I mean, Floor was there, but they need something else more on their side. And Autolus said a while ago, maybe the carry jungler on the hands of Zalpi isn't really working for them.
Yeah.
If they try to adjust Zalpi to go for a more tanky route, to a more team-friendly route, that could be a good adjustment for the side of CU.
Well, when you said it, I think it will be great for the side of Cerebrum. Could be the missing front line that we are talking about. Probably going for the utility jungler here on the side of Cerebrum, going for Nunu, or they can go for the Jarvan here instead. It is going to be Hao's job here to provide the firepower in the back line. Wego is doing a split push, but RRQ on the other side, now team, they know they already have this chemistry, this lineup, this double job. The healers in the mid and Exo Center to support is doing a pretty good right now. Execution all throughout this series on this roster we are seeing for the side of RRQ. But here we go, the second same bans we're seeing here now.
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting the same bans from both sides. They don't want the same champions to come out with RRQ. This is what they see the Kha'Zix again in the hands of Zalpi.
Okay.
They might be forcing the Jax out for Zalpi so that he would be forced to get onto the Jax. Then Chaz would answer back with the Lee Sin again if ever that comes out. So yeah, that could be the script here for RRQ, but it could be a potential Fiora again. If ever Devil J would want to pick that out on his hands to show Pego the ropes on how to use the Fiora with the Hullbreaker right now.
Yeah, exactly. And if this is not going to be banned, double taken by RQ. We have seen Chaz on the Fiora as well. His comfort champion here in the rest of the series. But let us see. RQ is going to have this power to pick. However, of course, C will secure the ban on that account.
Yeah, that could have been a shot in the dark for the side of CE that they went in for the Akali ban because they don't want Devil J picking that out. That gives a really, really good idea of what CE wants to go for. They want to go. Oh no, I forgot about the Camille. Camille with the Divine Thunder is really, really strong still. But CE could answer back with the Fiora. Could potentially be an answer for Pego again here.
Yeah, that's true. They can go for this Fiora. Great game coming in from the side of Pego, but yeah, they will Galio instead against RQ. And there you go, chance for the side of C to secure the Fiora this time around. So instead, they're going to go for the Corki. And right now, this is going to be the late game insurance for the side of Cerebrum Wall.
Yeah, you don't want that in the hands of RQ. There's still a possibility of a Senna getting picked up, but because the Galio has been picked by CE, they can't go for that typical combo in the bot lane, so they need to be a bit more creative. Maybe go for a Thresh, maybe go for a Con. That could also be a good partner to the Senna, just for them to still get that pressure that they're looking for with this.
There you go, the Senna has been picked here on the side of RRQ. Let us see. I think this is going to be the first time we're going to see the Camille, because all of the series here are being banned automatically for the Camille. Now it is pretty much open. The Riven has been taken in though. Yeah. So yeah, pretty heavy bruisers right now being locked in with RQ.
Yeah, they do not really have the priority to get onto the Fiora that they could ban on their next rotation if ever CE doesn't get that. So RIQ really, whatever is working, whatever worked during the past games, I mean during the other series, yeah, let's take the Senna, let's take the Riven that Devil J worked out. And this one with the Camille might be a bit hard for CE because, you know, Camille with the Divine Thunder, with the true damage, together with the percent health damage, that could be very destructive, especially for the tanky members of CE.
Now C, of course, secures the Darius here, our last phase of our bans. So I think this is also a great split pusher here. We're going to see on the Camille. I think one of the high tier champions right now in the current meta for sure. And there we go, CE. We haven't seen yet, of course, a jungler here. Basically a support here on the side of RQ, and possibly here a mid champion as well, still lacking here. They don't have the burst potential for the side of RQ. And on the other side, Cerebrum Wildrift here. I think they need as well those champions who can really do a lot of damage here, because the Galio Darius here is just you need for the prolonged team fight, and Corki needs the time to go online.
Yeah, they're taking out all the options that RRQ could get. For example, something like a Malphite that could potentially go together with Exosen. I mean, Market and Exosen in the bot lane. And they banned the Akshal because Helios was just very strong a while ago. So that's good respect for the side of RQ. But now CE, what CE needs, like what I said a while ago, because they need two front lines just for them to help out the back line. For example, if this is going to go to the side of Hal, now they can go with the Fiora again, with the same lineup that they had a while ago. And they have an effective damage potential with the Corki that could also carry. So this could potentially be good for them. They can also pick the Ziggs to the side of the list if they want an effective wave clear, just to help them out a bit and have more effective AoE damage onto their side. So now, double down with the Olaf. Onto Zalpi for sure here.
And Olaf has been secured, trying to negate lockdown, but I think, for sure, the Hextech Ultimatum still persists through against the Ragnarok here of Olaf. So it's still going to be contained here by the Camille. But anyway, RQ, what is going to be the response here? The picks. It is going to be the Nasus. Okay.
Nasus Senna. Yeah, this is good.
All right. We have seen this duo for a very long time now, showing us here in the second game in the third series. I hear that this is a very, very strong right now in this current meta.
This is great. I love the adjustments, but also another on the left field again for the side of CE. They pick up the Ani just for them to get the AoE CC on their hands. But here, on the side of RQ, this is a solid for me. This composition is very much a solid. Whenever you have a Senna on your composition, this is the way to go. They all go in. They get that they all have damage. The Nasus is there to get the Wither, and for them to get the Spirit Fire, for them to shred most of their armors. For sure, RRQ would build a lot of Black Cleavers on their side also. That's a lot of 80 damage, even though they don't have any AP options. That still can shred most of the members of CE right now.
Yeah, I think Death Dance is probably one of the coveted items here on the side of CE. They can go for this route. They do have the Olaf. Olaf is got one.
There you go.
And there you go. Oh, and is going to be in the mid. And Helios here on the Graves for sure. But yeah, I'm looking forward for the Sana Nasus combo once again. I've been waiting for this, of course, for a very long time. It was a meta before. Now going in here in the second game here, pretty excited what is about to come against CE.
Yeah, people in the PPGL watch party have been talking about this a while ago. Like, the Nasus to the Senna would also be a strong combo because most of the time people draft an ADC in the bot lane anyway. So if you get the Wither on them, they're not going to be auto-attacking a lot, which is why it is a big problem right now for the hands of CE. But now with Helios onto this side though, this is going to be good. So if Helios is going to go in here with the Hullbreaker that everybody is theory crafting also a while ago, that could be good if he goes to the split push on the bot lane or the top lane.
Yeah, and here we go on the bot side. Of course, this bot side is just giving those pokes here, but still RRQ is up, is advantage here, the pressure, but this Annie pick though, Dash. I think this is very interesting. Yeah, you have mentioned, of course, they lack the crowd control needed. Alice will be to give it to them. That is a big ultimate here for Annie to push through, but that is going to be an awesome kill on the bot side in favor for the side of Cerebrum also.
Yeah, taking that early game out of the hands of RRQ, especially when you have a Senna on the bot side, it's going to be easily punished. Honestly, a Nasus Senna in the bot lane can be easily punished if you have a very aggressive bot lane, and that's exactly what CE did. Just shake the kill, let's not give them the early game advantage, because later on it would be super hard, but Chaz is in the bot lane.
Yeah, I think this is now the recovery they want, and now Chaz with the knock and how will be taken down, and Market gets the kill.
Yeah, I love the reaction from RRQ. After that first goal, yeah, let's get the trade and give the Marquee the advantage again. And now that's going to be good. That equalizes the bot lane, and that's exactly what they want to do here in the bot side. Now, let's take a look at their junglers. It's a good thing that Zalpi knew that because Chaz in the bot lane, the reaction would be to take the blue buff, deny him some of the XP, deny him his tempo, so that Chaz would have a hard time later on.
Oh, it is going to be now Zalpi taking the blue buff, trying to go back away with the flash here, trying to go for the protection as well. And great response from the side of CE, providing that zone in order for Zalpi to go back away.
Okay, I like the fact that CE just went in there and get the blue buff, then back away, which is a great advantage for their side because Chaz now would be delayed a bit on his tempo in the jungle, which is what you want to really do because Chaz really steers up the game, makes it harder for them to go back mid lane though. Deadeye.
Wow, proactive skirmish coming in from RRQ, another knock up. Of course, Tibbers has been used too much damage on the backline here. RRQ, another kill.
Yeah, that was a good kill for the side of RRQ. Now, Marquee would be moving on to the mid lane, then wait for the, wave clear this, get some plays for themselves, get them the gold advantage, and force the members of CE to be more reactive on the rotations that they're gonna do. If they put Helios in the bot lane right now, it could be good because How and Floor would have a hard time getting them the kill, but still, they're gonna be putting Marquee in the bot lane just for them to get that 2v2 still going in the bot lane.
Well, now I'm seeing the team composition coming in from RRQ. This is able to go for a 1-3-1 situation for the side of RRQ. Could go for the Camille here top side or Helios in the bot. But meanwhile, Fur is here in the bushes as well.
Yeah,
Zalpi waiting for the perfect opportunity. There you go. The taunt is there. The damage for the follow-up flashes back out. The shields are real. Sustain is the key for the side of RRQ. That was a great opportunity for CE, but they have been outplayed by RRQ.
Man, imagine the amount of heals that Marquee gave there. He has the heal summoner spell, he has the heal from her skill 1, and also the barrier. That's a lot. Compare that with Exosense ultimate too. That's why he was able to survive that. He was waiting for the right time for them to use all their skills before he pops all of those. That was great timing from the side of RRQ.
Now objectives are going to spawn in the Wildrift. RRQ in the first to the Dragon Pit. Fleur division though. Will they be going to go for the contest? Meanwhile, Zalpi is on the tide in the Rift Herald Pit. RRQ going to take this one. No contest, however, for the side of CE. Meanwhile, it is going to be Zalpi in the Rift Herald still. It is going to be, Exosen is here. Devil J tried to go for the contest. Here comes the Hextech Ultimatum. And of course, Zalpi rather will fall. But that is still being secured by Pego. And now going for the brawl. 2 versus 1 situation. And he will fall instead.
Nah, that's not good. But still, they want to go for a fight right here, though.
Oh, they are going to back away here. Being chased with shadows. I really is going to jump there inside the turret, but then again, RRQ has big wins on those objective takedowns.
That one, I was kind of scared right there. Because if they try to go in, they're going in.
Speaking of in, it's gonna be Evilist with a cheeky play, going for the Timbers, and look at the damage coming in from Exosen there. Oh my goodness, this Nasus right now is wrecking havoc.
Oh my, that was surprising for me. But Valve Lane though, they're gonna be taking that tower at least. See you again. I really love this playstyle from CE that they want to take the objectives just for them to relieve the pressure from their laners and get the priority on the next objective. But bot lane, Chaz.
Oh, he cannot go for that combo though. How quickly escapes with that Valkyrie. The DPS damage, trying to zone out Chaz.
Yeah, now that is still gonna be the zone out, but no. Oh no, that was still able to get the bonk. Shelly was able to get another onto the top side, but still, I mean, that is not gonna be really big if ever CE is not gonna be pondering more onto the top side of the map. But now, looking at the positioning right now of most of the members of CE, they want to go for a fight in the bot lane. They're seeing Market and Helios, and they're looking at them like candy, and they want to get a kill on them.
Speaking of which, Undertow did not hit though. And it is going to be now RQ defending this bot turret. Going missed. Oh, flashes in Helios. What was that? Tried to go for the burst damage, but he cannot do so. Oh, look at this stun. Tried to go for the counter attack. Fleur secures the GC. And the last hit against the side of Marquee. It is going to be a prolonged team fight. Oh my goodness. The damage, the double kill coming in from Evilist is there. But still, it is going to be Exosen and Helios in the vicinity. But great counter attack from both teams there. It is going to be Devil J though for the split push.
Yeah, 2 for 1 CE showing signs of life right now, even though that they're losing on most of the fights. They got that last win, and they got it in the bag. And now, CE, what they want to do, take some more space, take some towers in the mid lane if ever they can, then get the advantage right there for this side. Look at this, Pego has the Hull Breaker on his hands. He wants to go for a 1v1. That's why Camille, I have a hard time there, but Helios in the bot lane.
As being harassed here, trying to back away, and he will successfully do so. But here comes the 1v1. No, make it a 1v2 situation. Oh, the flash is in with a decimate, but then again, too much to stay. Oh, speaking of which, the contact, the execution. It's still going to be Pego falling down, but take J with him.
This is what we're saying a while ago. The Hull Breaker is just so strong, even in a 1v2. You could still get one kill because the amount of resistances that you get from it is really big. They're also... What's great about here is that RRQ is going back to what they did a while ago. They're conditioning CE to let Pego go onto a 1v2 every time. But what they're gonna do is skip the problem, just let Pego go out. He's gonna be the strongest member anyway, and if he's not in the fights, that's not gonna be good for CE. And they're conditioning them that they can fight. Yeah, we're defenseless against Pego. So, but what they don't know is that that's what RRQ wants.
Yeah, again, forcing Pego here in this big team fight. But meanwhile, it is going to be Fleur once again at the top against the side of Helios. Helios is big and with great coming in from the side of CE. Now they will secure this DR takedown. Transition here in the mid lane. But look at Chaz. Oh, they're just given this opportunity for Chaz to counter attack. It is going to be the Dawn Shadow. Additional sustain. But then again, Chaz cannot help out. He will fall. It is going to be the Mountain Dragon League side of CE. But look at the oh, the CC. But then again, counter attack for the side of CE there. Oh my goodness, too much outplays for in the skirmish. Marky backs away with a miss. Still being chased here. Will he be able to do so? Decimate here. Upper hand for that control. That's going to be a kill. Helios is there, but he is too late to go for that fray.
That didn't go in favor of what RRQ wanted during the whole time. They wanted to get the Mountain Drake. They wanted to get the kills. There was a lot of great setups from the side of RRQ. But see, they answered back. They countered back. Look at this replay, everyone. Zalpi died, yes. But look at that package right there. That was the division in the fight. Yes, Marky gets a really fat hold here. But no, they don't have any damage to deal with the members of RRQ, and they just countered back. Pego is so strong. He's just going to take them down all with the 5 stacks on his head, but they're fighting again.
Yeah, it is going to be CE right now trying to run away with Sen providing the zone. Oh, in the middle lane though, it's going to be a Pego again. Protobell in, execution, and he will Helios is down. Cerebrum Wildrift now has the momentum in this game.
Fight us out and we'll get your heads. That's what CE is going for. They got the sun again, Deadeye.
Oh, again, another kill. Peekaboo! We are not going to retreat. That is going to be just a bait. Now, Cerebrum Wildrift going to transition here for this Rift Herald takedown.
Yeah, are you not afraid of Ibelis's teddy bear? You need to be afraid of the teddy bear, because that teddy bear is what's stopping RRQ from pushing every time. Every time that they try to go, there's AoE stuns from Ibelis every step of the way. Then there's the follow-up from Pego. Pego doesn't even need to hit the apprehend, because the amount of stuns that they have from CE is enough to stop them from being any damage. RRQ needs to find an answer here. They need to get pickoffs before they go for fights, because CE as a unit, you can't fight them.
Yeah, exactly. And those stuns coming in from Flourish, it's great counter inside of CE Brawl. But speaking of Brawl, it is going to be a 2 versus 1 situation. Easily going to pick off Devil J here in the bot side.
Yeah, that is again a little pick off onto Devil J. RRQ is losing steam. They lost all the steams a while ago. They're going go Pego.
Oh, Pego flanking maneuver, apprehend cuts in the traps. Another kill for the Cerebrum.
Oh no, another one buried 6-bit under the ground. That was CE. This is just so good for CE. They're getting pickoffs for pickoffs. They have the Herald in the mid lane. RRQ can't even answer back with a 5v5. It's super hard right now. They don't even want to go. They're gonna go in. Look at EXO.
Oh, this is going to be EXO Sen, but still being controlled there. He will fall. The momentum is still going here on the side of CE. Team fights after team fight, kills after kills. They are just having these big wins against RRQ.
Man, this is a CE right now. They're giving RRQ a hard time. You won't take this series with a 2-0. We're giving you a 2-1. You can't even answer most of the problems. They can't skip the problem, because even that Pego has the Hull Breaker, he still goes to fights every time. The sheer stats that the Hull Breaker gives for Pego is good. He doesn't even need the passive from the Hull Breaker, and it's enough for him to use the script, the win objectives, the win condition for the side of CE, go for 5v5s every step of the way, and RRQ, they can't even answer back. They want to go in.
Oh, there you go. This is what you want for the side of RRQ. Trying Pego. No,
there you
Pego
go.
is out of the picture. Numbers advantage for the side of RRQ.
Yeah, just take him out of the picture. They don't have enough pressure, but because all of them are on the top side of the map, Infernal Drake is free for the taking for the side of CE. But remember, they have the package onto How, which could potentially be the zoning potential on the side of CE.
And it's going to be CE still securing this Infernal Dragon. This is what you want, but this is going to be now the re-engage for start of RRQ. Almost Justice Punch tried to back away. The flash has been used as well. Quickly to go for the retreat. Devil J. Again, the split push master is going to go for this inhibitor chart takedown on the top side. It is going to be Pego. Flashes in. Flashes out for Devil J.
100 HP on the turret on the top side. This is going to be hard to see. They were forced to, because of what Pego, because they lost Pego, they can't fill up the void that Pego is giving whenever he dies during the fight. So RRQ knows that. Pego is the threat. Let's take him down, then let's take all of his teammates down. They don't have the gold advantage anyway, so we can go and fight against them. EXO Sen, he does have the flash though.
That's going to be a T-burst for the counter. And, EXO Sen still manage by there where that opening pop up. They cannot execute him in that situation.
it's a good thing that he has the Gargoyle Stone Plate and the ultimate in order for him to survive that last fight. So that was enough for him to get that. That is very smart for Exosen. Now they lost the Noxian Guillotine. They need a bit of time before they get that again. This could potentially be a good timing for the members of RRQ to use in their favor. Remember, everyone, CE does have a lot of Proto Bells on their side. So what they want to do is engage, but Zalpi is left, Devil J is left alone.
Oh, this time around, Devil J out of position. Wow, 5-man, almost a 5-man pick off there. We're excited to see how quick they are to respond in those pickups.
Yeah, they know that they can rotate, take down Double J now. We can get the Baron. We have the space that we need anyway. 5v4, the RRQ doesn't want that. But CE, that's what they want to do. That's why they're going in. How though?
Again, the peekaboo tactics there, but still, not this time around. It is going to be CE backing out. Transition here for this Baron takedown. And I do believe RRQ knows about this one. They are ready to go for this contest. This is up. Exosen trying to go for the vision, tanking all the damage. The turn connects. It is going to be Pego right now for the zone as well. T-Burst is up. This is going to be counter-attack, downing Shadow on the backlines as well. Additional sustain, but still, it is going to be RRQ. Being suffered just in time. Devil J with a hook shot in. The tactical sweep combo. C scattered back. This is a great contest on the Baron. RRQ delivering massive blow there.
Smart play from RRQ. They just went in for the target. They don't have any damage anyway. They use it all together onto Exosen. This might be the end here. Deadeye, because they want to go for it, but the package is here, so yeah, they're not ending this.
Yeah, they still managed to defend this one. Inhibitor Tarn, though, on the mid against the side of Cerebrum. We have seen a sliver of hope there for the side of CE, but then again, RRQ, just like that, reversed the tables here against CE.
Yeah, they have a lot of priority picks on the side of RRQ. That's why they can use them in their favor. Looking at how much damage is from Devil J a while ago, that was so much. And now, because Devil J has the Hull Breaker, Pego can't 1v1 against him anymore. So this might be pretty hard for the members of CE to catch in. That's a 15k gold on the hands of Devil J. It's really hard to fight against a super fed Camille in the late game. You're just gonna get shredded for sure.
This somehow equates this duel between Pego and Devil J. Now this dude has the Hull Breaker.
Death
now
Stance,
it can say, there you go, the Death Stance as well. So additional sustain is gonna be real indeed for his Camille. Now we CE under Devil J is here trying to go. But the damage, ladies and gents, what was that, Zalpi?
What was that? That stun and combo from Ivalice was enough for them to get the kill. What was that? I wasn't expecting them to get the kill that fast against Devil J. And without Devil J, the man, this is going to be a hard takedown. Chaz needs to find a way to steal this.
They are going to go for this Elder Dragon. Exosen is here in the vicinity. In the flanks, though. To be now, there's been doubts against RRQ. They're still going to force their way through Hero's entrance, but the upper hand. The reap, the damage once again. Exosen, baby. There's gonna be Chaz here trying to go for the contest, but he's not successful in that engagement. It is gonna be Chaz trying to go for the brawl, looking for the kill.
Outside,
and another one taking down Success.
Yeah, the reason why they were backing away there, it was because Helios on the top side was taking down all their inhibitor turrets. Now they have no mid lane inhibitor turret, no top lane inhibitor turret. So that gives space for RRQ. Yes, we're going to be giving this Cloud Drake, but instead, they're going to be having a hard time defending because of this Baron take that we're going to go after.
Exactly, and with Devil J having this Hull Breaker, it's gonna be easy for the split push in the bot as well. I think you still in the driver's seat. How rip through, but here we go. It is gonna be 1v1, the moment we've been waiting for. But the hook shot out for Devil doesn't want that duel. It is gonna be RRQ instead. Trying to guard take down. I do believe that it is going to be a ward being planted there for the side of CE. They know this information, and RRQ forcing this bar takedown.
Yeah, and that was really great for the members of CE right here, that they can still find a way to win the 6k HP on the Baron. They might take this Deadeye.
Douglas is there waiting for the opportunity to go for the T-Burst takedown. And look at the zone here. Mark, ABC is securing the Baron buff. This is their moment of
way.
hope here, and now they will happily back away.
CE wants to take the spotlight. RRQ, you can't take this win. We're gonna make it hard. We're gonna make it super hard for you guys. This is gonna be hard. Because right now, RRQ can go for a 1v1, yes, against CE, even on Pago. But still, it's gonna be hard because they have the Elder Cloud Drake on their hands, which makes it easier for them to start fights. So RRQ needs to get a surprise fight, or maybe get a surprise pickup like what they're doing right now in the bot lane.
Exactly, Hextech Ultimatum onto Pago. Pago left alone
Wait,
here.
really?
This is Hero's entrance to go for the counter attack, but still, it is going to be the
chance.
I mean, you dealing with that one, but here comes the reinforcements. Oh, the triple from How. Must out. It is going to be as well. Helios trying to run away. Oh, the pick off once again. Solo survivor. It is going to be Helios and the Ready going to go for the beeline in the mid. A potential GG push.
Magic card activate, reinforcements of the army. CE was there, Floor used the hero's entrance, and that's why right now RRQ is going to a game 3. CE takes them down right here. What was that turnaround right there?
Magic card drop activated indeed, Tash. See, oh my, this is a big surprise indeed, and just like that, oh man, I just have to say it, Ash. Cerebrum Wildrift just it doesn't fall short to surprise us in their games. Even though they are very team fight heavy, first group, they still manage to turn around even those very difficult situations already. We have seen that once RRQ, and that was sweet, man. That was incredible. Having that Baron buff, actually, despite inhibitor turrets gone in their base, they still managed to turn around the battle.
Honestly, that was the fight in the bot lane was very smart by RRQ. That's exactly what they needed to do during that fight, but that's what the plan is of CE. They wanted that to happen. They wanted to buy some time for the team to get Fleur in there. It was like Pago was there and he was like, you just activated my trap card, and that is when Fleur just came in, just whips through, and it bought a lot of time for CE to rotate right there in the bot lane. And that was, honestly, anything could happen during that last minutes of the game, but it was just because the stars aligned for the side of CE during that last fight. It all came down to them winning. Now, picking against a game 3, RRQ needs to try something different here, Deadeye.
Exactly, especially that RRQ is battling for the seeding on the playoffs. This is very crucial for them. They need to win the series against the side of Cerebrum Wildrift. And I do love the side of Cerebrum Wildrift, even though we know that this is going to be a game for them, last hurrah. They are not giving up. They are not afraid to experiment as well, putting Pago here on the top side, and now Evilis on the mid. On the of course, on this Ana as well. First time we're about to see in this game is just incredible. Of course, Evilis is out. Ladies and gents, our Globe prepaid player of the game.
Underrated superhero of the team. I said a while ago, you need to be afraid of the teddy bear, because the teddy bear, if he goes in, you're just gonna get stunned. Your combos are gonna get cancelled, and most of the time, the reason why the stars align was because of how Fleur and Evilis always sets up the pace for most of the players from the side of CE. I love the way that they use this Annie. We weren't expecting an Annie to be drafted, but Evilis, wow, that was a great performance for their side.
Exactly, and we were shocked their dash of that pick off against the Camille there on the top. So instantly, they pick off with that combo. That was really amazing. We have seen so many strategies here for of Cerebrum Wildrift. Those peekaboo strat, death there, and now the last drop card strat as well. That was incredible for the side of Cerebrum. And thought I'm going to see Riku on, of course, I really, of course, to see Riku on that low-cost cosplay. But then again, I guess she is correct right now with the 2-1 game 3. But here we go. We're still up to, and we are are going to stretch this series into a game 3 with Cerebrum Wildrift securing that game 2 against the side of RRQ. We will take a short minute break. This is That Eye together with Dash. See you guys in a bit.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99, 8 gigs for all sites plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
We are going to stretch this into the distance. Game 3 here in our third series between the side of Cerebrum, Wildrift, and RRQ. My name is Deadeye. Together with me is Dash. And once again, we will witness who will be, of course, be able to win the series. Again, RRQ must have the win in the series in order for them to secure their spot in the playoffs. But Cerebrum, Wildrift here is just incredible. They are not tilted out in the series.
Yeah, Riku had the advantage here when it comes to the predictions, right? But there's still a possibility that they're all gonna be wrong. That CE is the one who's gonna win here in the series. So that I am still not jinxing anything, because anything can still happen right now here. So everybody still needs to keep on their toes, especially the panel right now. But again, it was such a great game for CE.
Yeah.
Even though that RRQ still... CE had a lot of kills during the whole game, yes. But RRQ always has the gold advantage. It might be 3K, it might be 5K or more. But CE didn't lose heart. Even on the time that RRQ had the 10K gold lead, CE just swept them under the rug with the way that they fought. The trap that RRQ has set just bit them in the back, and CE were the ones to capitalize.
And that was insane, and that was hard to pull off. Because imagine 2 inhibitors gone, and you have came out on the team fight loss, but still you managed to pull it through. That is incredible for the side of Cerebrum Wildrift. On the case of RRQ, if they are going to maintain that momentum here and finishing it with style, is going to be for a series for them to win. But what we have seen there on the game too, Cerebrum Wildrift is not a team to be taken lightly here.
And that's exactly it. I'm kind of afraid for RRQ right now, especially that they are still gunning for a better placement onto the playoffs. This might be really hard because if they lose here, you'll lose your chance right there just because that CE was the one who halted you down right now. So yeah, CE still, they can prove a lot of things here, even though that we're on the second to the last day of the group stages. We're still gunning for excellence right here onto the WCS PH, and I'm loving every single bit of it. What do you think? I mean, I'm loving every single bit of it. So right now, I'm still excited on what's gonna happen.
What I love about this series as well is the Howraker pickup by this team. This is the debut here in our week 5. It only shows how powerful this item is, especially for those champions we've seen on the Camille, we've seen even on the Darius. And I think the difference between the Fiora pickup on the Darius is having these kits in team fights compared to a Fiora, which really shines on a 1v1 situation, on a solo situation. Unlike the Darius transition here for that tanky or that AoE decimate and execute skill that is really helpful on the CE. If they're going to go for this trend once again, I think CE is on the right track.
Yeah, CE just going for all the fights. RRQ didn't want that. They want just to pick composition, get away card. But now, one thing is for sure, RRQ needs to ban the Galio. That just really enables the playstyle of CE, who just really wants to go for fights every step of the way. With the Galio, that just made it easier. And also, that was the trap card that they used during the last fight. When Pego was getting pummeled, there was the hero right there, which is the Galio from Floor. And that was what swept them right there on the side of RRQ.
Yeah. Just like that, Hero's entrance switching the game and that game 2 against the side of RRQ. And here we go, Dash, the start of our decider game. Game 3 here, CE Prio bans the Gragas.
Yeah. They want to ban the Gragas. They don't want that on the hands of Exosen. Exosen has been performing super well with the Gragas, and they don't want the combo of the Senna to the Gragas, which is usually very dominating in the bot lane. And CE, they're just using the same script that they did a while ago. They're going to be banning a lot of those assassins because that just hinders the playstyle of CE. They don't want to pick composition. Yeah, let's steer clear of that. Let's just take all their champions. There's a lot of champions open. There's still the Fiora up. There's still the Galio that is up and ready for CE.
For sure, there's going to be Cerebrum Wildrift having this prior in their first phase of the track. Galio is having a great impact here in this game. So I think this is a great opening here for the side of Cerebrum Wildrift. There you go. And it's pretty much open as well. They can go for the same trend, to be honest. I think Cerebrum knows how to execute the team composition. But anyway, on the other side, RQ secures the Ziggs.
Yeah, they want to put Marquee on the back side right now. They want to get that wave clear. Try to go for a composition in where they can wave clear a lot. Don't let CE get the towers. That's what they want to go for here. That's why they have a lot of AoE. So yes, if you try to go in against us, we're just going to be bombarding you with a lot of AoEs.
And they have secured, of course, the Riven this time around. I can see right now in these two teams. I haven't seen Enchanters being locked in. We have seen the Yuumi open, Lulu is open. This is great synergy for the Riven here, but instead Cerebrum Wildrift will secure the Listen and the Corki. Now this changes things up. They are setting the tempo here in the early stream.
Really, going for
okay.
giving Zaupi the Lee Sin. This is a bit of a change of script for CE. They want to try something different on their side, and they're not even letting, like, RRQ, what they're banning right now, they don't want the solo laners to be good. Because right now, bot lane is secure for the side of CE. They gave a lot of info on what they want to go for. Now, they banned the Annie, they banned the Fiora. You would have a hard time drafting against us, but we still have the Darius for Pago if ever they want in the side of CE.
And that was the Bane there on the game 2. It's Cerebrum, Wildrift. The second pick, though, in the second phase of our drafts, RRQ could be able to take that away against CE here if they want to. But instead, they are going to lack, of course, the top side here. So what is going to be... Oh, the set is pretty much open in this game. I mean, they can go for this one. Or how to counter Listen in the early stages in this game. Oh, Renekton will be secure.
Yeah, they really want to go for that AoE. That's why they picked the Rakan a while ago. They want to get that AoE Mega Inferno Bomb, get them to half HP, and there's the Renekton and Riven to finish it up with whatever they can, with the Wind Slash or maybe the Call the Meek from the Renekton. So that is what they want to go for the side of RQ. CE, very classic of them to go for here. They have again the Galio, they have again the Corki and the Darius. It's almost the same thing that they're going for. It's just that they changed the Olaf to a reset. Now with this, this Lux. This Lux, if ever this goes to their side, it would be a good potential for them here, Deadeye, because they have a way to go for AoE. But there you go. There's a problem that I was looking for a while ago. If they pick the Olaf, they have backline access right here.
Yep. So this is what you want. This is a great last pick for the side of RRQ. You have as well the protection here, or the follow-up rather, for the Rakan coming in from the side of RRQ. On the other side, CE, yeah, we have seen how on the Lux time and time again, and I do believe the Lux and the Galio here on the bot side is pretty much good. But could this possibly be a Corki mid here for the side of CE?
Yeah. Most likely, this would be going on to the hands of Tripolis, and How would be the one picking up the Lux, because most of the time, this is one of the comfort picks of How in the bot lane. I don't know if they're going to jinx it, and they're going to give it to Tripolis for a change of pace, but let's see on what they're going to do here, because honestly, whatever happens here, it would be easier for them to give the... Okay, for them to give the it to How, because it would be hard if ever Helios would be fighting against the Lux in the mid lane. That's why right now, it is a very smart play from the side of CE. But still, most of the time, RRQ has a winning matchup, winning lanes right here in the early game.
Pretty excited for it. And we are seeing here the decider game between the side of RRQ and Cerebrum Wildrift. Listen for Zaupi though here for the side of Cerebrum Wildrift, if they are going to set tempo here in the early stage of the game and snowball from there. And here we go, the start of our game 3.
Yeah, we're going on to game 3. CE able to change things up with the win on their hands. RRQ, no 2-0 for you though. So CE, with the way that they played a while ago, they just need to use the same playstyle. Try to not play onto the hands of RRQ where they want to get some pick-offs before the fight happens. But Marky is the one Marky and Exosense are the one who's going to enable that playstyle for the side of RRQ. CE needs to be careful whenever they try to engage, because it's going to be easy for RRQ to just AoE their way to victory here.
Yeah, it is going to be an important role for Exosense to pull it through, especially during the majors. And you can also realize if ever RRQ is going to initiate first, you have the taunt here for the side of Fleur active as well. But we are going to look out for Zaupi's rotations here in the early stage of the game. Usually he goes for the characters who can really snowball in the later stage of the game. And with this Listen in his hands, I think gonna expect for his early aggressions for the side of CE. But speaking of aggression, man, both APC here flashes back out and sliver of health remaining in their life bars.
How and Marky are just having the time of their life fighting each other, get the light binding, get the damage. But top side though, 5 stacks.
Oh man, a lot of damage as well. And this, let's see, RQ is going to brawl every time in the mid as well. Are heavy aggressions in the lanes we're seeing right now. But on side, It's going to be probably a rotations coming in from Chaz, and Fleur is here. I think they've spotted Chaz here in the back line, trying to go for the pincer movement of the three-pronged attack. It is going to be though the counter attack with the light binding coming from the side of How. First blood in favor of the side of CE, but a counter attack. Here comes ER out of position, being poked with the side of Evil is there. A double unfortunate. That is big.
Call an ambulance, but not for me, as Hao said, because he's gonna take down 3 with him in the grave. And that's exactly what he did. That was so good for CE. RRQ just had a lot of mistakes when they tried to gank, but top side though.
Yeah, Devil J did that spot Zalpi there. Perfect opportunity once again for the side of CE. There you go. There's the kick. Devil J backs away. Oh, he has the flash though, trying to hold his ground. He has the dominance up, but execution kill for Pego.
He knows he's gonna be dead anyway, so let's just hold on to this flash so that we have something to use later on the objectives. But CE are not yet done. They want to get to the mid lane.
Wow, they're just everywhere. Fleur right now transitioning here in the mid. Great taunt with Savor with the poke, trying to go for the chase here. Ignite ticks, but still Helios sliver of health backs away.
Not enough. Evilis doesn't have any mana during that war in the mid lane. That's why they didn't want to give for it. But Exo Sun, look at this. Deadeye, he got the shield to the run.
Yeah, trying to back away, but I do love the rotations right now. Dash coming in from the side of CE. They're just dictating the tempo here in the early stage of the game.
Ooh, nice dodge from Marky. That could have been crazy for the side to see. But now, let's take a look at the item from both of our sides. They just want to get their hands onto the 3k gold lead, and Ivalice already has the Black Cleaver, making it easier for the team to go and damage against most of the members of RRQ right now. Yes, they have the Black Cleaver, but they only have 2 AD sources on the side of CE, so this might go well or not, based on however they're going to be using Pego and Zalpi during the next fights. But looking at this, might be looking for just a trade-off, a business proposal. Just let them get the other, let's get the Repearl.
Now, let's see, but it is going to be... Fleur, though, has this information. Oh, I think they are going to go for the contest here. And CE is here in the bots. While Zalpi... Oh, there you go. Pego secures that kill. A 1v1 kill indeed. Going to push through on the top side. A big win here for the side of CE.
Yeah, top side. They got the advantage there. They can even take the tower without even taking the refill. But look at that kill in the mid lane though.
Oh, very aggressive plays. Time and time again. CE, they're just everywhere there. But it is going to be Helios, though, taking the life of Pego on the top side. It is going to be a push in the mid lane. Rift Herald has been summoned as well. The first blood turret will be secured for sure for the side of CE.
Yeah, that's not what you want to call light binding.
Oh, look at this one. The taunt, the light binding, the CC chains for the side of CE secures the kill against Helios.
How was ready for that? He was ready for Helios to go in, gets the light binding in, and now RRQ didn't get the kill that they want to there. And also, they lost the mid lane turret. Now there's a lot of pressure going to the side of CE. RRQ doesn't really want to play around a disadvantage on their side, because CE, they know how to use this advantage. They are going for fights. They're gonna balloon this gold gap, and with the tower advantage onto their side, that just enables that playstyle of CE.
Oh, Hullbreaker is in once again for the side of Pego. He is just dominating here the top lane right now. And now it is going to be CE securing 2 objectives in a row, Dash. And that is big in favor for the side of Cerebrum Wildrift.
Oh no, nobody expected that from the side of RRQ. Losing the Drake, especially the Drake that gives a lot of heals for long dragon fights, which Pego wants to get. So CE, they're just gonna be happy with that. I mean, Deadeye, it is taking a long time, but there's a lot of kills going on though. Grand entrance.
And that is going to be now Chaz for the chase. Flashes in as well. Fleur trying to go for that hero's entrance escape. The charm there has been for nothing for the side of Exo-Sen. How is there? Look at the poke! Oh, the damage! Oh my goodness!
Damage though. What was that with the Luden's Echo from How? That was enough to put Exosen on half HP. I mean, he doesn't have any magic resist anyway, so that's understandable. Tap side, Devil J is in trouble.
Tower dive once again, 3 versus 1 situation. Even though the dominance is up,
CE.
it's just to no avail. The damage is real for the side of CE. Momentum is in their favor. Trying to push through once again. Tower takedown on the top side, and they will escape happily in that situation.
Man, I'm on the edge of my seat right now, Deadeye, because CE is just rolling RRQ.
Yeah.
They just have the advantage with the rotations. They know where to go every step of the way. And now with 2 towers down on the side of RRQ, this is really not in their favor. Especially that you're holding an Olaf and you're not getting that early game win condition for you guys. This is just going to be hard for RRQ to fight at the later stages of the game.
This is insane, Dash. I think this is the most smooth I have seen Cerebrum Wildrift play in the game. I think they're just moving
agree.
like water here, and they're just everywhere as well. Perfect timing to go for the pick off. Their positioning here is great as well, and the lead here in the early game is just snowballing through. With Pego is very confident in those 1v1 situation right now, but this is gonna be Chaz trying to go for the chase. It is gonna be 2 versus 1 situation. Going to go flash
shield.
out, but then execute. But then again, How goes for the trade as well. Chaz falls, Pego falls.
Yeah, Chaz just gave the ball to Pego there. Yeah, we're gonna be taking down Pego. We need to get some golds. For myself, I need to get that kill. And that is exactly what he did. But what he did there is because of what happened there in the bot lane, that just gave the tempo to CE. Again, they're just taking all the waves with the tempo on their hands and also the tower pressure on their side. This Rift Herald takedown would be easy for them. Look at the way that the waves are for. Helios is in the bot lane, so he's gonna be walking his way towards the top side before he gets to this Rift Herald.
And now it is going to be CE again, converging here in the referral. They do have the numbers right now. And now it is going to be time for Helios to join in the fray. Oh, flanky maneuver. There goes the kick. Sonic Wave with a combo there. Redemption is up. Additional sustain. And the rest of RRQ backs away. Again, another Rift Herald in the hands of CE.
Yeah, that would really put RRQ in an awkward state because Exosen is low in HP. He can't engage for the team here. Now CE is just gonna be happy taking that referral. Just gives them more options to put pressure against RRQ. RRQ right now are not in the state to take any part of the map. Maybe on this next one, Mountain Drake potentially be the target for RRQ and could potentially be what they need for them to win this fight. They knew a while ago that Ivalice has the package on his hands, but now without the package, this could be their chance.
Yeah, opportunities right now for the side of RRQ. They are first in the pit, and CE for sure will go for this contest. They are also ready for this one. And let us see, hiding in the brushes here. I think they are going for the peekaboo strat once again for the side of RRQ this time around. With Pego trying to go for apprehend. Here comes the charm! And now the flanky maneuver. Megan for the bomb, the backlines as well. That is going to be How being taken down, while CE still managed to pull through their formation. It is going to be Exosen been taken out. No Lux this time around for the side of CE. Perfect opportunity for RRQ to go for this brawl. Here comes a taunt though, and now it is going to be Flora trying to go back away. Oh, but still Zalpi with a lot of sustain, a lot of damage here, trying to go for this TR takedown. Will they be successful to do so? Yes, they will. It is going to be Zalpi secures that objective, secures that kill again against Devil J, and make it a double with Marquis in the next on the list.
RRQ is crumbling down to the hands of CE. They didn't expect this to happen from a mile away. We all thought that it's RRQ getting the advantage here, but no. CE is just taking them down one by one. The masterful positioning from Ivalice during that Drake takedown was so great. He disassembled the positioning from RRQ. It was a great plan for Helios to go for the backside, but because, look at this replay everyone, because of the play that RRQ did, it was super good. They take down How, but they lost Exosen in the process, so now they don't have any ways to start the fight. But again, they get the one down, they get the positioning, that apprehend from Pego just disassembled most of the members from CE, and Ivalice was free to hit everyone right there, and it was easy enough for them to win that fight.
That was beautiful, Dash, and I do love the zone coming in from Ivalice as well, and just cannot even do anything about that one. It's just too far away for the contest as well. While CE just looking pretty good here in this game. free. And now it is going to be Devil J running for his life with Zalpi here, trying to go for a harass. Sonic Wave hits, another turret takedown here on the bot side against the side of RRQ. Transition here in the mid. Oh, look at the pressure. Look at the siege coming in from the side of C against RRQ. They will be able to hold this one. Redemption is out. That is going to be initial damage against RRQ. The wave is still pushing through. CE right now is having this map domination.
Could have been nice for the members right there. See, going for the redemption onto the referral just for them to get another bonk, but it's good that RRQ was able to stop them down. Remember, this is still an 8k gold lead for the members of RRQ. I mean, for the members of CE. They just need to use this in their advantage for them to get the win here. Look at this. Look at how Zalpi is building his Lee Sin. He wants to go for fights, and it's pretty much a carry Lee Sin. Like, he has a lot of damage, doesn't even go to any tanky items or even some bruiser items. He just went full armor penetration whenever he can. And I'm expecting that this last one would be a Divine Sunderer. Just gives him a bit of that HP for him to enter more of these fights. I mean, he doesn't really need to sustain more damage, more wins for CE. That's what they want to go for here.
And when it comes to sustain, there's How as well on the backlines as well, providing the shielding. But then again, they will just want to play it slowly but surely here in this game. Cerebrum Wildrift right now is looking good here. RRQ, I've never seen RRQ being pushed so far by a CE until this moment. This is the game to win here for the side of CE, but remember, RRQ must win this series in order for them to have great seeding in the playoffs. Now, it is going to be Cerebrum Wildrift looking for this pick up, hiding the brushes there. Zalpi in forward. It is going to be RRQ noticing this one, trying to back away.
There's vision there on that part of the map for CE, so they're discovered, but topside still their target. They're really focusing on their goals. Right here, the light binding!
Bam! Oh my! Just like that dash. Just like that. It's going to be an insane burst. Now this is going to be a charm trying to delay the combo coming here from the side of CE. It is going to be Pago falling down in the process, but at what cost? Outer Tart is down. Inhibitor Tart will be the next one, but CE will going to back away here for safety.
9k gold lead with 2 objectives on their hands and also a kill. Zalpi might be the target. Force will flash away. They have the flash on the heels. They want to fight here though.
Oh, look at this one. They still managed to chase. Evil is there, but there's going to be a counter-attack for the side of CE. Helios been caught. He will fall. Exo said overstaying his welcome as well. Oh, look at this one. The Sonic Wave. And that is going to be a chase coming from the side of Zalpi as well. Winds of War secures the kill. RRQ being scattered here. And Cerebrum Wildrift is on a different level here.
Tornado right there. The Winds of War from Floor was able to secure the kill, and now they're taking hold of the Baron. RRQ, if they try to take this, they're going to be losing a lot of people. So the safer route is to just back away and give this to CE.
This is a big deal still. Baron buff. But RRQ still in the vicinity. They are going to go for this Hail Mary contest. Bago with a zone. It is going to be Flora as well. Look at the taunts and the damage. Bago with an execute against Chaz. RRQ cannot do anything about this one.
Put your head on the game and the guillotine goes down onto side of Pago. And that was another kill. Chaz is down. Infernal Drake is up. It is an easy taking again. For the side of CE, RRQ does have the Mega Inferno Bomb later on, but still, it is on cooldown and they have a lot of minions that they need to look out for. Because looking at the wave state right now for the side of CE, it is really in their favor and they have priority for this trade.
Man, Cerebrum Wildrift just taking over this game against RRQ with this Baron buff. They could potentially go for this inhibitor turret takedown as well. RRQ will be ready for it. It is going to be Marky putting that minefield as well, but the damage is just insane. But here in the flash though, they have caught here Helios, but then again, the kick, the saving grace, he still managed to go back away with a charm connected. But there you go, the burst, the final spark on the back lines. How? With an instant double kill. With this that side of RRQ. Oh my goodness gracious. This is the potentially push CE for the next started takedown. Oh my goodness!
No.
CE Cerebrum Wildrift secures the series against RRQ.
No. Another trap card has been activated by the members of CE. They just activated Magic Cylinder right there. You thought we're gonna lose, but no. We're gonna be taking this whole series in our favor. Cerebrum Wildrift just proved to us that they have it in them to get against the members right here of the WCSPH. They know their fight, they know their win condition, and they got it against the members of RRQ. What was that? Honestly, during the whole timing, How had a lot of great light bindings during the game.
Yeah.
And that is what set them apart. Most of the time, RRQ tries to engage, but the light bindings from How was just too good and picture perfect most of the time.
Exactly. I do love to see those combo coming in from How, but
with
this one. It started with this. It is RRQ's early game domination, but I do love how Cerebrum Wildrift is very big for the response, having early lead for Evil Working.
Yeah, I mean, that was just so good for CE. Whenever they try to start the fight, they know that they have the advantage anyway. And Pago going into the top side was pretty much one of the greatest things that they did for the side of CE. Pago has always been dominating on his lane. Even the likes of Devil J is dominated by Pago every step of the way. And that is exactly, even though it's a little too late on the WCSPH, it still shows that CE is a very strong team that they don't need to they need to be careful of, and they don't need to sleep on CE.
And that's why they serve to have in the WCS, man. Cerebrum Wildrift. They've just proved us that they are indeed to be noted. This team is not gonna be easily be taken lightly as well. This is RRQ. We all the panel predicted that it's gonna be a win in RRQ, but you know what? Cerebrum Wildrift surprise, man, ladies and gents. That luck, incredible performance, light binding hits. I have nothing to say more, Dash, but truly big respect for this team.
Yeah, How has been playing a lot of Lux during the whole WCS
Exactly,
PH.
yeah.
He has been playing a lot of Lux, and he has always been a thorn on the side of the enemy team whenever they can, but they just know how to play against the Lux most of the time. But here, he was able to shine a lot. His light bindings able to hit almost every time he hits two people. And that is a big statement on How right here. In taking the win, getting the predictions wrong on the panel, yeah, that is what CE wants though.
You jinx it! You jinx it, Dash!
I said it a while ago, yeah, it's still not done. So CE can still win, right? And they did.
Exactly, yeah, man. How... I'm just laughing here because I really thought Riku is gonna go cosplay, low-cost cosplay, but instead our panel, some of our panelists is going to go for that penalty there. But yeah, back to playing Lux 6 times, 13th time if not wrong. Those Lux perform, no doubt, binding always connects, and the series only proves Cerebrum Wildrift deserve to be here in WCS, taking down the King of Kings, RRQ itself. But when it endings here, it is going to be RRQ and still, same tied in their scores, having of course this 6 wins and 7 losses each. And that was the surprising series here, the third series, and Wildrift won over RRQ, and that was for our third, but we still have the fourth series, and we are a few minutes break, and after that one, the panel going to discuss what happened in the series. So we are being your shoutcasters that are here together with Dash. See you later.
Running wild, out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move. Got nothing to lose. Watch me shake up the ground. Have you seen a phoenix rise? Rising up above the deep blue open skies. Knowing
Welcome back to WCS PH, and holy smokes, CE just shocked the entire scene now, just taking it 2-1 against RRQ. It was business as usual in game number 1, but auto lose. What were the keys to victory for Cerebrum Esports?
You want me to say Annie? For I'll give you that answer, my friend. Yes,
Let's
Annie.
go.
Annie made the difference on game number 2. I feel, but that's the thing, right? If you told me today that in patch 3.1 we would see Wukong, Irelia, Annie, Nasus, I would tell you you're crazy. But that's been the theme of the day for today.
The day,
all the pocket
exactly.
picks, just teams trying to find the best way to really showcase their skills. On game number 1, RQ, we saw Sean, also known as Helios, go for the auction. And I still think that, auction is a very niche pick. But it feels to me that it has come to a point that, our teams here in the Philippines have a better understanding as to how to utilize this pick. And they've been utilizing this pick oh so well, and I'm scared for this champion come playoffs, because this might turn out to be permabanned if this continues. On game number 2 though, you're Annie, my man, Evilis.
Yes.
Again, used to be a mid laner, went to the Baron lane, now going back to the mid lane with an Annie pocket pick. I would say that the composition of RQ wants to go in, and if you're the Annie, you want people going in.
Yeah, exactly right. Like usually Annie is so vulnerable just because she's a champion that needs to go first and dish out all her skills before she dies. But because of Evilis's positioning and the way he's super aggressive with a flash proto belt into the stun and all the combos, he's really good. And going back to your question, Potch, where what is the biggest, like what are the factors on the victory to this 2-1 in favor of Cerebrum? And I think it's because of Evilis in the mid lane. He's always there whenever Arky wants to initiate a play in the side lanes. You'll find Evilis there. He's just there. He's so good at his roams, and we talked about this before the series started. Like he can now impact the side lanes versus when he was in top lane, where he's alone in the top lane. Now he's in the mid lane. He can go top, he can go bot, and then just rack up a bunch of kills. And therefore, transitioning into the mid to late game, it's so good. And that's why I saw Corky, Annie get early kills, and especially game 2, he was godlike even at one point.
Godlike Annie,
he's godlike Annie, godlike mid lane skills. I mean, yeah, like you painted a really good picture there that he was just wherever he was needed to be, right? He's the shadow, he is vengeance, he's all the things. And I feel a little bad that it's a little bit late into the WCS, because we were talking about this auto lose in the watch party. But dang, you know what? They're popping off now, and at least they're ending it on a high note, a swan song, if you would. And now I'm excited to talk to them, because this is I love this team so much. They bring so much energy to the table. So let's head over to the interview with Cerebrum, Wildrift. I think we're going to be talking to the entire team. Hopefully, we will see who we going for.
Let's talk to the brain. Let's go. How do you talk to the brain?
I don't know.
My brain, the nervous system.
There are voices. The voices inside my head. Oh, it's Fleur. We're interviewing Fleur. All right. So let's head on over. Fleur is on the other line. So, hey, there's everyone. Cerebrum, Wildrift. Congratulations. Yes. Smiling faces. So Fleur, congrats. It's amazing games. You guys just shocked the world. You beat RRQ. So kumusta kayo? How are you guys feeling after beating RRQ 2-1?
Ano po ba? Ikaw na, Flor. Ikaw mo na, Flor. Same as before, ganda lang po.
Yeah!
Siyempre po. Non-bearing na po kasi, kaya parang, sige, lala lang na kung anong matripan ng mga bading, ayun. Kaya may maani si Bakla.
Ganda talaga yung game ninyo, and it was very entertaining. So thank you so much. Riku, how about you? What are your questions for Fleur?
Oh my god, I have 2 questions. Yung una kong tanong, did you guys expect to do 1 RRQ today? And yung second question ko, kamusta yung comms nyo ng game 2? Kasi sobrang close, di ba? Bukas na yung base nyo, tapos may Elder Drake, tapos may Baron. How was the comms looking like at that time?
Alala pa, okay, to answer your first question.
Love it!
Yung first question, umuhig ba namin 2-1 yung RRQ? Ano ba? Wala pa. Hindi, wala pa kami expectations going to this game. Yan. Hindi, wala talaga para kasi ay, safe answer. Hindi kasi ika na ito. Nandaring na po kasi kaya parang kahit anong namin, parang ilalari na lang namin for na no pressure para sa future namin na as a team na moving forward, ganun po, mga ganun. Tapos doon naman po sa comms namin sa game 2, tingnan, nagkakaloka-loka na yung mga bakla, hindi na alam ang gawin. Di pa, didef ba tayo? Siege ba tayo? Mga ganun eksena. Pero natawid naman pa kasi again, ganda lang, yun lang.
Yes. Okay.
Oh my God, love it.
Ganda lang. It works. All right, awesome. Autolus, how about you?
Question for Fleur, biggest inspiration na mag-pro scene? Kasi syempre, as players, normally we have idols, diba? Na nilalook up to.
Lita, may bubulot tatay ko daw. Siyempre si Madam Venus, parang kasi syempre sa ibang game titles siya, pero ever since napapanood ko siya, parang siya yung naging inspiration. Ay, parang kaya ko maging ganun, parang kaya ko maging powerful din, parang ganun inisip ko before.
Can you do me a favor and do a queen pose?
Crown.
Ganun.
There we go.
Parang
Yes.
Parang
Yes. There we go. You're the crown. Yeah, so Fleur, Cerebrum Wildrift, thank you so much for the amazing game. So Fleur, you have the floor ng shout-out messages. Go.
Wait, asa yung script? Sheriff. Thank you na po kami sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa amin. Sa Cerebrum family, super thank you. Kay Boss BLT, love you so much. Sa aming mga coaches house, I would like to thank our sponsors. Wow, may ganun. Chat na. Wala. Ayan po. Thank you. Kaya meron kayo.
Anyone else?
Shoutout kay Coach Ronaldo. May miss kita. I love you.
Ako may shoutout po ako kay Rebenga kasi baka magtampo na naman sa stream. Ayun lang po.
Kay kay Yuri Tuna.
Ikaw. Wala.
Ikaw ho.
Tapos kay JJ. Wala.
Shoutout namin siguro ng mga tao sa bootcamps namin and also sa production namin. Sa family ng boss po namin, shoutout din po sa lahat ng fans na still sumusuporta sa amin kahit medyo hindi masyadong naging maganda ang performance namin with WCS. And also, syempre, alam namin non-bearing na po kasi ito kaya nag-enjoy na lang siguro yung mga bata. Thank you so much po sa lahat ng buo-buo ng WCS.
Thank you.
Thank you po.
The important part, ganda lang. So, thank you so much, the powerful Fleur and Cerebrum Wildlife. Round of applause. So, yay. Always a fun interview with Cerebrum Wildrift. So,
Rico, your turn. Your turn, Rico. Go for
Which
that
one? Oh, this one. I'm trying. Okay. I have to do this in my head. Move forward.
Alright, can you get it in the shot? There we go.
Mine is a burger.
I'm happy.
I love it so much.
Yeah. Seeing Cerebrum take it 2-1 against RRQ, anything can happen for sure. And I love that they're still fighting till the very end, even though as they said, it's no non-bearing. I still think they make a huge impression with us. So with that being said, we're gonna move on to our last series of the day. I would say the spiciest series of the day. We got Sunsparks versus Underground. Again, this is if we look at the standings, it's the top 1 versus the number 8th spot. Let's start with Sunsparks. Riku, talk to me about Sunsparks.
Yeah, Sunsparks, I mean, they had a pretty rough start, but they did have a lot of shining moments, especially when we look towards Hayes and Consi. I mean, Hayes, this is a team that is very confident in sort of picking like these assassin picks early, because that's how confident they are, especially when Hayes is on the Zed. And they also have Ace in the jungle to help facilitate and make sure that their carries like Consi and Hayes have a better time during the laning phase and are able to transition towards the mid to later stages of the game. So I'm excited on what the difference is going to be, because we haven't seen the UDG Sunsparks in a while. Last time it was March 6th. Now it's almost a month before until I have seen this matchup. And I'm looking forward to what the difference is, because we've got 3.1. Do we get to see more of this 1-3-1? Because we talked about the split push being a big strength because of the itemizations, because of more tower gold being taken by the person taking it down. So I'm excited to see how this is going to pan out.
Yeah, so moving on to our player highlight, which is Consi. And this is a player that you really like highlighting, and I can't wait. After the series that we just watched, Sunspark could really make a huge impression if they're able to take down the top 1 team in the standings. So your thoughts on Consi, Riku?
Yeah, I mean, Consi, as we can see on his player champion pool, rather, you got Vayne, you got Ashe, and you got Brand, so he can definitely do it all, just to see what fits with the composition that Sunsparks want to do. Do they want to play around Hayes? Do they want to play around Consi? He can do it all. He can play utility as long as it fits the entire composition, and I think that flexibility will help a lot when you're up against UDG.
And speaking of UDG, let's talk about it. Autoluz, please address the elephant in the room, because there have been some news outings on the team UDG.
Where do I start? That's the question.
The person in the center.
Okay, all right. I'll go straight for it. Okay, there is a formal announcement, at least from our side, that Mitsura is no longer with the team, and Cookies will be the one standing in for him in the mid lane. Now, that's a surprising move, to say the least, right? Because again, as the number 1 team, the question is, why now? Right? What happened? And again, we just have to wait for the formal announcement from the team themselves. But so far, here in our production, we heard that Mitsura is no longer with Team Underground. And we have a band of 5 here that raises more questions now than ever. Is it the right move? It will benefit them in the long term, because to me, as the number 1 team, changes has to be done within your organization, but not as drastic as changing a player, right? So really, the question is warranted from the community, from every single one of us, and I believe there's another question that we have to answer. Mitsura is definitely one of the biggest damage dealers from Team Underground. Now, who is going to cover for the amount of damage and the amount of impact that he brings to the table? And I believe the answer is Lara1 in the Dragon lane. I would like to focus on this guy. So far, Lara1 has been content, or has been relegated into becoming a CC bot laner. Going for the Morgana, going for possibly the Lux, going for the Brand even. But with the departure of Mitsura, we have to at least ask Lara1 to be more potent when it comes to dishing out damage. I know that Underground has been playing a lot around Sayonara in the jungle, but then again, it's now or never, right?
Yes.
All eyes are in this team. For the last 2 games, I know it should have been, an easy peasy, a normal day to relax, but then again, because of the changes, this seems to be a more spicy game more than ever.
Oh yeah, 100%. The plot definitely thickens as we move on to the head-to-head. And Riku, I want your thoughts on this head-to-head, and also please chime in on the changes that Underground is going to be making and how that affects Lara1.
I think it will definitely depend on what the pick and bounce is going to be, because whenever you're up against a team that is super good on Vayne and Kai'Sa, what the knee-jerk reaction would be, okay, let's remove the Yuumi, let's remove the Lulu, and then that would deter picking up these champions, and you'll have second thoughts. So what is the default? What is the next best thing? And normally C would be Lucian, the Qeon, and I feel like he can still create a big of an impact as long as he has enough space, which I think space is still there. If Cookies also plays something that provides utility, it's going to be a two birds in one stone kind of thing where, okay, you got Larawan being there as the pressure is going to be towards him, but also there's Sayo to either play something that can bridge and help enable Larawan as well. So this matchup is going to be interesting because I feel like it might be a Corki versus Lucian matchup against Consi as well in the bottom lane. And what if it's a Senna Gragas lane again? What if we're going to be seeing pre-level 5, pre-level 3? Because it has been the theme for this entire day. We see 2v2s happening without even the assistance of the jungler involved. It is 2v2 that we've been seeing for the past few series.
Yeah, you painted a really good picture there because aside from that, you definitely want to know like how Underground will be adapting. I know Cookies has always been there, but it's a completely different beast if you're having him actually play with you instead of him being just in the sidelines. Anything else to add to that, Autolus?
Senna has been a very stable pick, at least for the past 3 series. But the question is, will Senna be enough to cover the ground that I'm thinking about Underground right now, right? There really is something that needs to be answered, and I believe that the answer will be given to us as we progress into the game. And if anything, I want Larawan to go back to the traditional marksman and just dish out damage, like get the 35% damage share that we know that he's capable of doing. So we will see.
Yeah, that's definitely a way to play around it. Now, we have to talk about predictions. A big shakeup here, having Mitsura, not in the team anymore and having Cookies come in. Riku, when it comes to this, how do you think this matchup is going to play out? Do you favor Sunspark? Do you favor Team Underground?
Well, I still favor Team Underground because, Larawan's still there, Orthra's still there, Sayonara's still there. And we've seen how Team Underground builds around Sayonara from time to time, like flashback to March 6, UDG versus Sunsparks, Master Yi for Sayonara, and he popped off. So I think that option is still there. Larawan, Sayonara, and then put utility elsewhere and the dynamic will change. So I think that's still their strength. The strength is still there, and therefore I think it's UDG still winning against Sunsparks.
Okay, valid points. How about you, Autolus? Will you still go with the Underground or go with Sunspark? Will tonight be the night that Sunspark will get a victory
Sunsparks will fall victim, right? We talked about this off screen. I did say that if this was something related to a probability test, then we would say that prior to the changes that did happen that no one expected, at least in our team or at least by the viewers' perspective, it could have been an easy 95% favorite for UDG, right? But because of the changes and the questions that are being raised right now, I would say it's more of like a 70-30. And I won't be surprised if Sunsparks will be able to get to win at least one game now that we have a very big movement. And remember, they did the change mid-week. So I would say that the practice time with Cookies was also affected by this change. So my prediction will still be for Underground. However, I'll go for 2-1.
Ooh. Okay. I'm going with Team Underground as well, but I was actually aiming for like a 2-0. Riku, how about you? 2-0, 2-1?
I think I agree with Autolus on this one. There is that big adjustment period that still has to be adjusted basically on a competitive scene. So I think it's going to be 2-1 in favor of Underground.
Okay, so
not to
all
mention
Team
he's
Underground.
Also, yeah, I just wanted to chime in. Not sure if I'm being heard right now because I feel like I've frozen.
No, you're good. We hear you. Oh, whoa, he's freeze frame there. So as I was saying, yes, our panel is all Team Underground. However, I'm 2-0. These guys are 2-1, and Autolus is back. Let's hear that point.
Yeah, but again, I was just about to say that he will be facing up against Haze, which is one of the more consistent members of Sunsparks. So the pressure is really there. We will see what will the draft be like if they will play around Sayonara. But because, I think the reason why the Master Yi pick really worked for them back then was because of how flexible their draft was, and it just came out that Master Yi was something that Sunsparks did not expect. Right now, I believe that Sunsparks already knows that side of UDG and will come in prepared, especially knowing the changes that did happen this week.
True. That's definitely a lot to consider. The patch changes as well as the team changes. I can't wait any longer. Let's head into our last series of the day. Sunsparks versus Team Underground. Casters, you got the floor.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here in WCS PH group stages, here in the 5th week and the last series, the spicy series been looking for Team Underground, a new Team Underground for that matter, versus the side of Sunsparks. We are your shoutcasters, Dada, here together with Crazy Apple. I think this is indeed a match we've been looking for. UDG, new mid laner, it is going to be Cookies over Mitsura this time around.
Yeah, I believe Cookies before was their coach, listed as well as their substitute 6-man for the team. Unfortunately, this is the circumstances that we are coming to in this last week of the group stages. But still, there's still a lot that they can do here. There's still something at stake, at least, for the side of Team Underground. Because if they win their series here, they are secured for the first spot. While for the other hand, for Sunsparks, they are looking into breaking a bit of that status quo so that they could, maybe play a bit of spoiler, make things more spicy tomorrow. So I guess here, the narrative for us here, Deadeye, is that let's see if we're going to stick to the status quo for the WCS, or will we break free of that and have a different result today?
Yeah, let's see if we are going indeed to break free here, because our game will now start. Crazy Apple, the game 1. So our panelists have been talking about Lara 1, been talking about Sayonara, that they are going to fill in that void that Mitsura has left, of course, Team Underground. But let's give the benefit of the doubt as well with Cookie's performance here. This is the first time we're going to see Cookies here. Let's see what's contributions he is going to give Team Underground this time. They have mentioned it that Mitsura gave one of the biggest damage dealing points in the side of UDG. Will Cookies be able to do the same here? And you know what? Big pressure is on him.
Yeah, a lot of pressure definitely on him. But at the same time, if you think about it as a team, he has been part of the organization for the whole stretch here, and he does know how pressure feels, especially for the team. Maybe, there is a difference since he wasn't the coach, the coaching side. Now he is a player, but in esports, there is that history of a coach playing and then taking it all away. We know that that story very, very well, and that is a possibility coming here. Although, yes, we are very much more reserved in our expectations coming into this series. But at the same time, since there is this very drastic change, there could be a lot of surprises UDG have for us coming into this series.
And here we go, Crazy Apple, the start of our bans. It is going to be Sunsparks going to take down the Listen, the Sets, as well as the Fresh here. I think these are comfort champions as well on the side of UDG, taking down Dawn's Set, taking down Orfro's Fresh as well. We haven't seen of course, Sayonara rather, on the Listen. On the other side, UDG will take those Enchanters, especially the Lulu, because we've seen Sunsparks really having great performance in the Lulu or Vayne combo.
Yeah, taking away at least that Lulu takes away the Vayne as a priority pick for the side of Sunsparks. I was thinking that maybe Lulu could have been open, since they are on the blue side. They could, the red side for UDG. They could have left both Lulu and Vayne open and maybe pick the Lulu for Cookies in the mid lane. Just because Lulu is more of a utility champion, more of a very supportive champion, even though the champion would be assigned towards that lane. It could be more of a safer option for UDG, but looks like have other plans taking that out.
All right, the Riven will be firstly secured with the side of Sun. Do love the counter picks here for the side of UDG. Gal been one of the top performing champions right now. Camille is pretty much as well in this game. That could be possibly being UDG. Instead, they are going for the very strong picks, and Lotus one, the Lucian. Of course, Ms. Reiko has been expecting this one. That we could see a Lucian or Corki bot lane matchup here. Sunsparks, the Lucian this time around.
Yeah, Lucian Riven right now on the side of Sunsparks, very heavy AD on their side, especially if they're gonna follow it up maybe with the Bruiser. They could go for a Baron laner at this point, because I do expect this Riven will be going to the hands of Haze in the mid lane, but they do go to the side of that Rakan. At least they do have a bit of flexibility on their side, although they have already shown one support. Still, a lot of options on their side, but at the same time, let's just look as well on the Jace and the Galio pick. Usually, you see some teams go for the Galio Camille, because that is a pick composition immediately. Yes, there is a bit of a hard engage. Hard to pull off engage. When you do Hextech Ultimatum along with ult from the Galio, but still it's a very straightforward combo that a lot of teams have been doing in the past couple of weeks, but looks like we won't be seeing that today.
Yeah, and there you go. The matchup that is being expected here on the bot side, Corki and Lucian. But yeah, and actually Camille has not been one of the comfort picks for the side of Dawn. He has only used the champion once in his group stages. Then again, UDG here, good score, secure the fourth, and we are going to go for the second phase of the bans. So as you can see, we are not seeing top side champions here of the side of the Sunsparks, or possibly a junk here as well. So we have seen Nuno for the tank. He always used the champion, possibly been locked in, but it is going to be UDG banning the Ziggs.
Yeah, usually we're gonna see the Nunu if there is a hyper carry on the side for Sunsparks. They already have the Lucian, so I doubt that they're gonna pick another marksman that's gonna be more on the hyper carry side, like the Jinx still open right here. Although with the new buffs on Stormrazor, there is a chance that they maybe could think about getting a Caitlyn, although it's gonna be very hard for them at this point to fit that in. I feel like, because they don't really have a lot of tanks on their side. But let's see right here what's gonna be the first pick for the second phase for UDG. Looks like it's gonna be the Morgana here, and I think it's a good takeaway right now with what Sunsparks is forming here on their side.
Yeah, exactly. And we have seen, of course, Lara 1 also on this Morgana here, and probably can give a lot of utility shielding as well, especially for this heavy engage coming in from the side of Sunspark picks right now. And now for this Corki, we have seen the builds in our previous series here. They're still going for the traditional path for that Essence River and Solari Charge Blade. Even though Solari Charge Blade, of course, has been nerfed, no more critical damage for that one, but still dishes magical damage in this game. And on the other side, though, it is still going to be the Nuno there for the side of Sunsparks. Varus for the last pick. And here comes the two marksmen coming in from Sunsparks. Wow.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we've seen Consi yet play the Varus, but I do think it's going to be the bot side. And this provides a lot of poke damage right now on their side. I don't want to talk about the Varus for now. I don't want to talk about the Nuno for a bit here, because we see the return of the Mastery. And for all our viewers out there here in patch 3.1, he got a small buff. His first ability, Alpha Strike. Now, if there's a lone target, the Alpha Strike will keep hitting that one target. So you can get up to 4 strikes. Each additional strike will only deal 25% damage. So effectively, you'll be dealing 175% damage. I tried it out a bit, Deadeye, and I think what benefits a lot Mastery can get from it is, apart from, of course, single target damage, it benefits him in the jungle, since there has been a nerf recently for auto attack based junglers, where they have a slower clear right now, but ability damage was not touched. So having more damage right now on the ability for E would make him on par with still his at least near on par with his wave clear from before. So this is still gonna be the same speed of a Mastery in clearing the jungle. So not really hit by the nerfs that we've seen in the jungle here in this patch.
And at the back of my mind, Crazy Apple, I'm really expecting that a Master Yi will show up for the side of UDG. And they did lock it here in our first game in our last series here, the Week 5 Sparks up against UDG. That's been quite a while since they two met each other in for Rift. And here we go. The second round robin starts for these two teams.
Yeah, immediately Sunsparks going very aggressive, having this this steal right now on the red buffs, taking that away from Sayonara. But I do believe we're having a bit of a lane swap right here being done by UDG. Cookies right now is in the bot lane on that Galio, going against. Wait a minute though, there might be a kill here.
Wow, aggressive play coming in from side of Sunsparks, and I think this is setting the tempo in the early stage of the game.
Yeah, that is what you want. Quick first kill right there. Go to the side of Hayes. He's gonna get more ahead right now on this Riven, and Riven really wants to have that early kill to really snowball her in that position in that lane. But still, right now, I'm looking at the jungle because Sayonara will have to do vertical jungling. He is spotted right now in that pixel brush with the ward. There's a high chance that Hayes would go to him, but looks like Ace going for tower dive.
Yeah, there's going to be a dive indeed, 2 versus 1 situation here, Don. Very low. It is going to be a lit coming in
Good
from
flash.
Nasjo, secures the kill.
Yeah, good flash right there from Ace to at least deny a trade there. But looks like an answer to the top side. Another fight here in the bot lane as well.
Great taunt coming in from side of Cookies. Free hit from Lara, one of the bot lines here. Possibly going to be a 2 versus 1 trade here. Arjuk still being hit here with the side of Lara 1. Still managed to survive here, hiding behind the turret. Lara 1 and Arjuk survives, but still a great trade here for the side of UDG.
Yeah, Lara 1 still wants this. He has flash. He might be able to get a kill here on Arjuk, but he does level up. Doesn't look like it's happening. And we are seeing some very, I would say, crazy and weird lane swaps happening in the side of UDG.
Yeah.
Cookies has been walking all over the map. Orthos has been in the mid lane and is now in the Baron lane, although he is recalling right now to, I believe, go back into the mid lane. And this is just some crazy rotations coming from UDG that and I think this is an effect of having a very different lineup. You have to do a lot of adjustments on your team, and they're really trying their best. Although Dawn, 3-man gank.
Great gank. Oh my goodness. They didn't even need that snowball coming in from 8 off once again for side of Sunsparks in the middle lane.
And Sunsparks is now setting the tempo in the early game. This he is going to have a hard time because he's not getting a lot of gold while the enemy team is getting their share of the gold here. And if they have a lot of damages, he's not going to have a good time when we get to this to these fights. Great dodge right there from Cookies. But going back, we are at 3 minutes in the game, Deadeye, and when we hit 4 minutes, it's going to be the objective fights. And with Sunsparks having this current tempo, they are completing already their first items. Black Cleaver already on the side of Hayes. He can still choose to go back, maybe pick up a boot just to have a bit of that movement speed when these fights start. And that could very well be a turning point when we get into these objective fights.
I'm just wondering on what is really the comms coming in from UDG. Seems lane swaps here and there, and Orthos just filling in the void. And this could be insane here behind this game coming in from the side of UDG. But hold on, I thought there's gonna be a team fight once again on the bots. Cookies falls down with a great crowd control coming in from Arjun.
Yeah, it looks like it all started out with the Chains of Corruption coming from Consi, seeing that it's on cooldown and just a CC chain to take down the Galio immediately. Now, UDG was only 4 men at that point. They can't really go and challenge an objective. There's a lot of wards right now near the dragon entrance from the river for the side of Sunsparks. They can clearly see where UDG is. Looks like they are electing to try the Herald, but it's only the Nunu there, 4 members of Sunsparks still in the mid lane.
Here we go. This is going to be contest, but Arjuk popping, of course, the charm, but the package has been used right in time, eliminating that crowd control.
Oh no, Cookies!
Cookies with a taunt, but unfortunately, no follow-up coming in from the side of UDG. So many ultimates already been expended of UDG. UDG, this is going to be difficult for them to go for this contest, but they are still in the vicinity here. Open to movement. It is going to be a flanking maneuver, but Dawn has been caught here. A 2 versus 1 situation. Make it 4. With Cookies joining in, but he is just too late.
Wait a minute.
But this is a great follow-up. Come here from the side of UDG. A double for
Sayonara.
Sayonara. To be a Master Yi having the triple. Looking for a quadra. This could be a possible. No! Hayes is there, stopping that momentum.
Okay. To break down that fight right there, then we're gonna get a replay, but I will really heavily where that fight all happened. But it started all with Dawn getting caught out while he was trying to go for this for the backup here in the Herald. But a really good hero's entrance, a hero right there, Cookies. He was so low, but getting a lot of knockups right there, giving the space for Sayonara to deal the damage on the side of Sunsparks. They also had a lot of their own crowd controls on cooldown because they all used it to try and kill Dawn. And it's now Sayonara having 4 quick kills. He has 5,400 gold at this point, already has the Blade of the Ruin King. And as we approach the 6-minute mark, it's not gonna matter that he has Smite. He's gonna get full gold in the lanes later on, but a mid-lane fight right here.
Great side of Sunsparks eliminating Orthros there in the team fight. Now numbers advantage in favor for the side. Sparks this time around. Transitioning here for the Dragon takedown. Oh my goodness. This is going to be UDG suffering in that casualty. Transition to the Rift Herald this time around, but it's going to be Hayes in the vicinity. He's still trying to prepare for this contest. Mastery is there. There you go. Here comes the poke, and it is going to be Sunsparks securing the area.
Yeah, looks like it's also gonna go towards them, this Rift Herald. And if Sayonara wanted to try to go in there, Consi and Arjuk didn't have their ultimate, but still Cookies forcing disengage.
Yeah, that's going to be a taunt on 2 there. Dawn, not enough damage though to go for the follow-up, but Sayonara once again! Master Yi, the Jedi, the Master itself, going to clean the battlefield, secures 2 kills, but it is going to be Sunsparks securing the Rift Herald.
Yeah, and it's a crazy series of events. We have a lot of, especially for UDG, because Cookies now but he's still trying to defend.
Oh, not trying to go for a solo defense here. That's not a nice decision there because UDG has that numbers, taking down that mid turret against the side of Sunsparks with a trade on the top side. But then again, Arjuk still forcing this through, trying to prolong the team fight. Nasjo as well as Consi in the back lines. But then again, UDG going to go for the full retreat.
UDG just backing away from there, but let's take stock of where we are at this point. That 7 out of the 8 kills that UDG has, 7 has gone to the side of Sayonara, and he is now the hard carry for this team at this point. The question on the panel earlier was, where will the damage come from? Because Mitsura also deals a lot of damage for Team Underground, and Lala 1 has been elected as one of those players that would carry that mantle. But it looks like here they have the Master Yi. He's getting ahead. He has 7 kills, and he is poised to get more if allowed here by Sunsparks. It's gonna be on Sunsparks to temper their aggression a bit, catch Sayonara as he goes in, and just have that CC chain to take him down. But with a Morgana, it's gonna be hard because of that Black Shield.
Exactly. That Black Shield is very, very vital here. Sayonara can just initiate the team fight if he wants to. But on the other side though, Sunsparks, look at Hayes as well. 401, he has the Death Dance. Now, Death Dance has been buffed right now. Despite without the physical bump on this item, still proven to be a great itemization pickup for a Riven.
Yeah, it's mostly used if you're against a lot of AD damage because of the armor, but still, Sayonara looking for a kill. Does it look like it's gonna go anywhere in the Dragon lane? But yeah, that stance is currently changed to not have the physical vamp, but you also have that stacking, the stacking element where you get a kill, you're gonna get some HP back, and instead of having health, it has armor now, so it's better against a lot of AD champions. And if you're looking at the side of UDG, they do have a bit of AP damage on Arthos and Cookies, but most of the damage is going to come from Sayonara and Dawn at this point, and that stance is a good pick up if you really just want to negate a lot of that AD damage.
Here we go. I think we are seeing here a little bit of adjustments as well for the side of UDG with this new roster lineup we are seeing here. But Cookie so far is doing the supporting role here on the Galio. We have seen him initiation T5s with the taunt as well, but it's not as clean compared to their previous games, the skirmishes that they can just pull it through in a second. I think this is a great adjustment period as well for the team UDG, having this roster, especially for this new patch as well, has been implemented in the Rift prior to the playoffs. But let us see if they'll be able to secure this one. But Sunsparks right now looking for this pick-off on the top side. Dawn almost been obliterated there with Wind Slash. Still is be a chase here. Oh, the bats! But then Hayes secures the kill. And here in the bottom, the Dragon takedown being secured by the side of UDG. They are going to go for the full retreat here. Oh, been caught by Arjuke's grunt entrance there. Oh, Cookies flashes out. This is going to be a re-engage coming side of UDG right now. Look at the damage from the back lines though. And Sayonara, oh, he's just in the back lines, eliminating here the rest of Sunsparks with an Alpha Strikes. Doesn't care. Behind enemy lines, the damage is insane. Taking down 4 players for the side of Sunsparks.
That was a 4v5 that UDG started, and they won that on the back of the Master Yi, and just the amount of support that he's getting from the Galio and from the Morgana. The Black Shield is really, really effective to really dodge a lot of that CC. And if you look on the side of Sunsparks, they don't really have any reliable way to take away the Black Shield. They don't have magic damage sources. They have the Varus, they have the Lucian, they have the Riven. They're all AD. Only the magic damage is going to come from the Nunu, and it's not reliable enough to take away the Black Shield. So once Orthos puts the Black Shield on Sayonara, it's just going to be nigh impossible to get hit by any hard crowd control as long as the Black Shield remains on him. So it's really hard here for Sunsparks. They really need to coordinate well to take out the C. But if you look at the E, he's 12,000 gold. Already has 3 completed items, has the death stance. When he gets a kill, he's gonna get back more HP, and it's just gonna be hard to deal with at this point.
Plus the Triumph Rune as well. Additional heals for champion takedowns. It's pretty much OP indeed. Especially Sayonara is looking for more kills. Perfect for his Mastery build up. And speaking of which, it is going to be UDG trying to retreat. Oh, the charm, the ultimate has been used already for the side of Arjuke. Great opportunity has been opened up for UDG to push through on the top side.
Yeah, because of the quickness missing, because of a lot of the engage not happening for Sunsparks, UDG was given that free outer tier turret in the top side. And if earlier on this was looking sideways against UDG, it looks like we are still going into a bit of the status quo where UDG is starting out really, or rather transitioning this game pretty well. Although right now I'm just looking at the itemizations as well. Lara 1 has an Oblivion Orb, which is a Grievous Wounds item, reduces healing, and it procs from magic damage, which you really see right now taking full advantage of the Corki. Corki does deal a lot more magic damage, but I do think Executioner's Calling is in the long term better item because you can transition that into an item that Corki could use. Morello Nomicon isn't really something that I believe is cost effective on him, but we'll see what he does with that Oblivion Orb.
Yeah, I think they are just here for that utility. I think Sayonara is just carrying this game here, and and against the side of Sunsparks. I think we have seen that 4 versus 1 situation. That was insane. I mean, the Black Shield is enough for that utility here, and it is going to be Lara 1 cleaning off the scattering players for the side of Sunsparks. But then again, you must not underestimate Sunsparks when they are together. Here we go. There's going to be a potential pick off. Dawn backs away. Again, the quickness. Oh, all hells are loose. Skills has been used. Package been used. That is insane slow with the grand entrance coming in from Cookies. Special delivery. A double for Cookies this time around.
That was a great package coming from Lara 1. They were able to stop the members from Sunsparks from getting away with that slow along with the heroes entrances, layering both of those CCs pretty well, and now they're starting out the Baron. Looks like they want to bait out Sunsparks here.
Yeah, Sayonara providing the zone again. Hayes trying to back away. The flash has been used. Great contest coming in from the side here of Sunsparks. And Nasjo here being chased. Stace has been popped out of position. Outward as well. He will fall in the hands of Cookies.
Yeah, and with that, 3 members still are down. Nasjo still alive though, but still they were taken away from that Baron. UDG can't start it again. They won't be taking it, but the Mountain Drake is alive. It's on the table for UDG, and Sayonara with his items at this point could very well just melt this objective. But does it look like UDG will be going for that? Sunsparks still has a lot of CC if they are the ones who are able to get the jump on UDG here, because they still have the quickness from Ardruk, they still have the Chains of Corruption. If they have a good timing when Orthos is away from Sayonara, just like now, then maybe they could get a fight that would go into their hands.
Trying to go for the Death Brush, but they are being spotted here. The taunt connected against Ace here. It is going to be a face check. I'm getting side of Cookies there. UDG in the vicinity. And now Sayonara recalls back. Sarek's Gage bin secured. Ready for the second round contest. Sunsparks trying to form their formation here. This is going to be a dragon takedown. They are in shape.
Yeah, right now Sunsparks does start it off. There is a ward in the river, so UDG very well knows this. Let's see if UDG will go in.
And there you go, Sayonara with the black shield, trying to go for the poke. Stace has been popped, and this is going to be a charm. Trying to go for the counter attack. Nazo here with the collar in the back lines, but the damage is just insane. Dawn secures the kill against Ace. Arjuk falls down once again. It is going to be UDG completely healthy there and securing the next DR objective. Transitioning here for this BR takedown.
And you just saw there that the lack of magic damage is really hurting Sunsparks. They can't take away the black shield. They can't hit any CC that they could follow up on Sayonara. Sayonara just literally ran into the pit and took down Conti. Conti needed to get away, and because of the lead that they have, because of the strength of this E, it looks like Nastra is gonna fall right here. Gets hit by a big one, and that's a bonus for UDG along with the Baron. And it's just gonna be UDG right here with a very hefty lead.
You know, Crazy Apple, this is a new look, to be honest, for the side of UDG, because usually you see Dawn initiating the team fights. So his set has been banned. We've seen that on the drafting phase. Sayonara on the Master Yi with the Black Shield is enough. It's just running through there. And you have mentioned no counters for the Black Shield. It's just Sayonara going for the kamikaze play. Doesn't care. With the Black Shield, he's just two-way tanky as well. We have seen that Stasis could be a great counter there for Sayonara's initiation, but then again, it's not enough. UDG, so much firepower, the backlines as well. Dawn is feeling that void also for the damage contribution, and we have seen as well Cookies delivering those taunts, delivering those heroes entrance for CCs as well. This is perfect gameplay coming in from the side of UDG.
Yeah, and UDG with the Baron buff right now, sieging turrets. They have taken down the outer tier turret in the bot side. Sayonara is very strong at this point, just goes in, has already all of his items that he needs. I don't think Sunsparks can do anything here to stop the rampage that is UDG.
Imagine this one, man. Sayonara on the forward with the Black Shield alone is enough here to zone out the rest of Sunsparks. Second inhibitor turret being out of commission there by the side of UDG, trying to back off. Now they are going to take it slowly but surely against Sunsparks.
Yeah, respectable call right here from UDG, recalling away, getting a bit more items. They already destroyed 2 inhibitor turrets. They are very happy with that. 2 turrets remain on the side of Sunsparks, which is on the Baron lane. And at this point in time, if I'm Sunsparks, I'm really thinking about how can they win this. And I can't find that answer here, Deadeye, just because the Morgana is just so obnoxious at this point, giving that Black Shield on Sayonara, and Sayonara can just run through the members of UDG. Even on their towers, they can't do anything, and UDG is gonna have that repeat here.
Oh, this is gonna be a forced team fight, but Cookies is ready for the taunt, trying to go for this counter, but then the snowball did a hit with that Black Sheep negating the crowd control side in the middle of the battlefield there. The GA pops though, Lara 1 and Dawn dishing out damage into the back lines. It is going to be Sunsparks. Oh, Cookies with a taunt on the Galio. Here we go, UDG once again performing that sweet team fight.
Yeah, and we had a lot coming in for this lineup. It looked a bit sketchy in the early game, but it looks like it's all good for UDG. On the status, they get one more kill here as they won.
Wow, the playing coach! Oh, that last play, the taunt coming in from Cookie was just perfect there. High fives once again coming in from the side of UDG. It's just a breath of fresh air. Of course, Cookies playing in that series. Oh, look at it feels the pressure already in playing here in the competitive scene.
Yeah, that was just a great series event, a game for Team Underground. They have shown that they made adjustments. They have planned it out. It was in a lot in the draft as well. Execution on the cards for Team U because they still needed to get ahead. They needed the master in a comfort to get damage. Sunsparks with eyeing, even though he does have the Black Shield, even though he does have entrance to support him, doesn't have enough damage to have mattered for them because he's just gonna get down by Sunsparks. But because of the early snowball with the quadra kill earlier on, Inara was able to be able to snowball the game.
Yeah, exactly. You pointed it out, Crazy Apple. The Black Shield is perfect with Sayonara's Master Yi here. You have to give credit for Cookies, man. His Galio is also very, very good. Those crowd controls, those initiations, pretty much, of course, having this good chemistry actually here at the side of UDG, feeling that role, but we have doubts when it comes to the damage department here, but Sayonara just carrying it through. This is still 100% win rate here for his Master Yi, and yet again against Sunsparks. Is this Master Yi the bane of Sunsparks? Let us see, but look at this last play. It's Cookies, man. The Cookies for this last taunt there. Bam! Caught 4 players there. It's just finishing the rest of Sunsparks, and that was the dagger.
Yeah, that was a dagger. That was the icing on the cake for UDG, giving their that highlight play that he can take home. Yes. But our lead player of the game right here, it is Sion that match. He was given support system that he to be able to carry in this game 1.
To be honest, Crazy Apple, I really thought that sustainability is not enough. I did not think that Black Shield would be suffice for Sayonara to just initiate the team fight just like that. But man, it's just enabling Master Yi, especially with this buffs. Okay, this card meta. Perfect. It perfectly fits Sayonara's gameplay here. And I think this is also to be noted by the side of Sunsparks in this next game.
Yeah, I think in terms they ran out something that was used there by Team Underground, Galio and the Morgana. Either get the Galio immediately and ban the Morgana. But still, there are a lot of things that UDG could very
exactly.
That I feel that at least in a way the way that of questions that as we know, Consi always when doesn't really play a lot of damage and if that is the nature of is the identity, then he takes advantage of that. We saw that with the Morgana pick come UDG. Yeah, it has been a really great pick and ban phase. UDG a great in terms of team composition that had that game plan and they were able to execute it. But like seeing a repeat
I do agree, Crazy Apple. But, that was a nice game compared to their first meeting for the side of Sunspark. That was a better game there, better execution. But then again, they fall short in the later stage of the game. Sayonara cannot be stopped already. But then again, this series is just finished the first game, the game 1. This is the best of 3 series. Let us see Sunsparks just later on the match point game after a few minutes break. This is Deadeye together with Crazy Apple. See you guys later.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99, 8 gigs for all sites plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99. 8 gigs for all sites, plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Welcome back, everyone, here in WCSPH, now in 4th series. Match point game in favor for the side of UDG. Shaky start there, Crazy Apple from the side of UDG in the beginning, but man, they did recover instantly there, finishing through against the side of Sunsparks. Now, it is going to be time for the Sunsparks to go for the resets, trying to take game 2 and stretch this distance into the game 3. What do you expect here in our match point game?
There is an opportunity really for Sunsparks to be able to stretch this out and get this to the third game. Although we saw there as well that even without Mitsura, this team has a lot of damage or a lot of carries that they can really fall back on. Mitsura before was really had a lot of his own flair that he has in his team, but here we did see that Sayonara was able to carry the slack. And Larawan, even though he wasn't really the point of focus, had a lot of good plays, especially that package in the top side of the map, really giving more kills on their side. But at the same time, I feel like it was also a missed draft for the side of, or rather a draft that was won, I would say, for Team Underground. And they just really they read the game plan well. They had a Morgana that had just put the black shield and can't be taken off. So yeah, I do expect that there could be a game 3, although I feel like we're going to be still here. UDG might still take this and maybe just close this out with a 2-0.
Yeah, you pointed it out that the Black Shield somehow with no counters in the side of Sunsparks, and they will take note of this one for sure. And they know that the damage will come from Sayonara here. I think with the damage department, you have mentioned this one that it's not the big factor here for this new change coming in from UDG, because Dawn dishes out a lot of damage as well, and as well as Lara 1. So I think the chemistry right now is the big challenge for the side of UDG, because yeah, we have seen a shaky start there, but they have found their momentum in the mid to the late stages of the game. But meanwhile, Sunsparks here, the game 2, they must ban out those champions who can counter their team fights victory conditions here. So far, the bans will now start here in our match point game. Crazy Apple, Zed, Akali been taken down with the side of UDG. Sunsparks will take out the Listen.
Yeah, and just seeing the first 2 bans on UDG, obviously they are targeting out Haze. Yeah. And they do see the Mastery being banned out. So yeah, at least one headache taken away for the side of Sunsparks. But yeah, the Zed and the Akali obviously taking away champions from Haze. We will be seeing here if UDG will be utilizing cookies again in the middle lane. Yeah, that is a very questionable ban on the Galio right there from UDG. But we'll see what is the picks here from them, because we started off saying that UDG might be going for more supportive champions in the hands of cookies, and they went that way. Yeah. For the first game. Let's see if that's gonna be the same thing here come game 2.
Yeah, for sure. I think on the supportive role, cookies will fit in, because it's not that much of an adjustment, to be honest, compared to a carry role. But there you go. Lulu is pretty much open. I think this could possibly be Cookies champion here, and we are going to see still a final strategy going to implement here on the side of UDG.
It could very well be. At this point in time, if I'm Sunsparks, I would try and take away the Vayne, because Lara 1 is just so good on that Vayne, especially with the Lulu being picked right here. They already don't have the Lulu since it's been picked on the side of UDG. So they could have very well picked the Nunu, but no Vayne pick for the side of Sunsparks. Let's see if that's going to be grabbed here by UDG.
Yeah, interesting indeed. It is going to be a chance here for the side of UDG to pick that hard carry champion here. And the Garen, of course, how can we miss that? The Garen is pretty much open, still very OP for me here. And this is great picks coming in from UDG. Vayne, let's go. Lara 1 going to lock it in. Okay, here we go. Waiting for that moment. But then again, still, the Garen being picked here for the side of UDG. Great sustain with the Lulu as well. It is going to be Lucian, though, being locked in.
Okay, so with the Lucian getting picked right here, I now think that they are looking at having a different carry. Again, maybe having Sayonara. We already see 3 bans against him from the side of Sunsparks. And with the first 3 picks from Sunsparks as well, that Jace, the Set, and the Lux. Jace and Set, these are 2 champions that have been left here in the open. They are very strong still in the new patch. They can use some of the new items like we've seen as Set earlier with the Divine Thunder. We've also seen the Jace with the Divine Thunder, especially if they're going to go against tanky champions. And we already see the Garen. I think at least the Set for sure will be picking up that item if the Set does go into the hands of Nastro.
Yeah, great points there, Crazy Apple. This is really a vital itemization indeed for the side of Sunsparks here. Yeah, but yes, they have gone for this Lucian for the side of J. Probably they are going for Sarah carry jungle here. But yeah, Link, of course, the Morganax. 4 jungler champions has been taken out here against Sayonara. But I'm really curious what is going to be. The Kha'Zix is pretty much open though. We are seeing the Graves is open as well. Graves is a pretty good jungler champion right now. Not being affected much of the current meta. Instead being buffed in clearing the waves here. Additional damage for jungler monsters here.
Yeah, Graves has been buffed this patch to mitigate some of the nerfs to auto-attack based champions in clearing the waves. Clearing the jungle. Could very well be picked right now by UDG with the Morgana being banned. At least Sunsparks won't have to deal with the Black Shield. But still, the UDG might be looking at the carry right here. Graves is certainly on the table. Shyvana is also on the table for UDG for the hands of Sayonara. Tryndamere is also on the table. And now they have 2 supports here in UDG. They must pick a damage dealing champion as their last pick.
I agree 100%, Crazy Apple. They do lack that aspect as well. But yeah, I think Braum could also be joining in here in... Oh, Shyvana! It is! Oh my goodness! Alright. This is... the only thing about the Shyvana pick for Big Crazy Apple is the enemy already knows that they want... That you want this to prioritize dragon takedowns. This is going to be an opportunity for Sunspark to get prepped early on for this contest. And this Braum is also good here because UDG is very much lacking the crowd control aspect here in this game. Sustainability, tankiness is there, and you have mentioned, of course, the Divine Thunder is a great pickup item, and I think this champion, Jace, Set, as well as the Camille, is can carry those items.
Yeah, 3 champions in Sunsparks are very good Divine Thunder users. At this point in time, it looks like it's going to be the Set in the support position with Lux in the Dragon Lane on the hands of Consi. We always say Consi plays AD champions exclusively, marksman champions exclusively. Looks like this is going to be his first time using that, although there is still a slight chance it can be a Jace. I'm not banking on that at this point in time, Deadeye, but still right now, the lineup of Sunsparks seems very strong. A lot of Divine Thunder champions that can be used. A lot of scaling that they can also utilize with a Moramana build on the side of the Jace. Could be very scary right here for UDG. But with the Lucian and the Braum combo, it seems like they will still be electing to put cookies in the Dragon Lane with Lara 1. This is a bread and butter combo. Lucian and the Braum. It's very easy for them to proc the stun on the passive for Braum since Lucian has the double tap. So it's going to be the first ability, double tap, and a follow-up auto for Braum to immediately get that stun. Could help them get a lot of quick and easy trades there in the Dragon Lane.
Here we go. Crazy Apple, the start of our second game here. The match point in favor for the side of UDG. Heavy AD composition for UDG here. Death Dance. We are seeing Divine Thunder as well. Great item pickups here against UDG. But let us see Sunsparks. Will this be the chance for them to go for this redemption and stretch the series into the game 3?
Yeah, Deadeye. And as we get into this game, it's just very much of a default start. And it is gonna be same with game 1, wherein it's gonna be Orthos manning the mid lane with a supportive champion to really boost up Sayonara and Lala 1 later on. When we get into a lot of these fights, just looking at the matchups as well. Here in the Baron lane, it's gonna be the Garen versus Nash and the Camille. Does have the Grasp of the Undying, so at least for Dawn, whenever he goes for these trades, he's gonna get a bit more than Nastro. But Nastro's the sustain is a lot easier on his side because he does have the fleet footwork. He can proc this on minions as well as get some of that movement speed so that he can run faster towards the guard and maybe get a quick trade against his counterpart.
So this is going to be Sayonara and trying to secure the Scuttler first, but I think we are seeing some brawl there between these two junglers. G is very quick to respond as Arjuk is in the UDG securing this first check in the bottom row. Ace is going to secure on the top side. Oh, very low though. This progression coming G. They lose Scuttlers in a row. They want to secure this mini objectives in the rift. Arjuk is in the vicinity. Herbig, that is going to be the fair flash is still being chased here with the Winter Spike connected, concussed as well. Arjuk, the first blood, they Sayonara.
Yeah, good turn right there from UDG. I believe Orthos was just able to just chip down Haze in the mid lane. One thing that a lot of players might not notice is how much Lulu does damage, but Dondo getting a lot of trades here.
Wow. Under the turret here. Oh, the flash and tactical not connect. Unfortunately for Nashjo. Bit pickup.
Oh no, Don!
Gonna be Ace. Tried to go for a reap. Unit here from the side of Sunsparks. 2 attempts.
Oh, no,
done. Is cover that pickup right from Sunsparks.
Yeah, just a lot of quick fights that we've been seeing across the map. Arthos was needed to burn the flash and the barrier, and looks like right now the pathing of Arjuk, we need to look at it very clearly because he can go for the flank. Does it look like it? But Don still in this top lane. He hasn't backed yet, Deadeye. He did an outplay on Nashjo. It feels like he's flexing on him a bit, saying that I don't need to back away yet. Ace just got here. I want to get a bit more of the waves. But with that, with a bit of some peacetime here in the rift. Although, no peacetime for the bot lane.
Another block against Arjuk. So this is difficult. A set support is very perfect for he's on the Brom because if I set to engage and there for that protection.
Yeah, and let's see if Lara 1 will be caught right here. Doesn't look like he will be getting caught out. UDG will go in for a recall. And I want to just talk about the item that Lara 1 is going to build. He's going to go for the Storm Razor on the Lucian. It has just been buffed here, although it might not be that yet. But he does have some of the components right now. But Storm Razor is on the table for Lucian. Does give a bit of that crit chance, does give a bit of that attack speed along with the AD. Right now, it does feel like a better buy just because of having the BF sword. And while we're talking about the items for UDG, Dragon has been started.
It is Infernal. This is big. Now the showstopper and here coming in from the side of the set. Arjuk is not coming in from the side of Sunsparks. And look at the damage on the back lines coming inside of UDG. Sunsparks right now. Great zone though, and now look at this one. The Camille pushes through. It is going to be the Sunsparks taking that in Fergus. That is big. That Dragon Crazy Apple. Not this for Hana.
Yeah, indeed, and that's gonna spell a bit of a bad a bad sign for UDG. Not getting the Infernal Drake, not getting the first Drake of the game. But still, game's not over yet. Even though you have seen that it was taken away, UDG can still do something about it. There's still a couple more Drakes coming up that still get the bonuses there for Shyvana, although it is one of the key dragons that she could get. But still, there's still a lot of game left. Sunsparks was in the same position earlier on. They were ahead in the early game, even taking the Rift Herald right now. UDG can still play this out, but yeah, at this point in time, let's see what UDG can do. They might just be looking for some item breakpoints and go again for another fight against Sunsparks.
And now they have secured 2 objectives here in a row coming in from the side of Sunsparks, putting pressure on the top side this time around. Don is pretty much holding his ground here, but you know, it's just unfortunate and not. I'm really expecting, of course, that UDG going to secure that DR, but first Dragon, that was Inferno. It's going to be somehow a disadvantage of the side of UDG because in the early sort of game, we are not seeing that much of a power spike in terms of the team composition for the side of UDG. If we have seen Infernal Dragon, maybe on the second spawn, could probably be in favor for the side of UDG there. So that was great contest coming in from Sunsparks, eliminating the scaling potential coming in from Sayonara. So basically, the damage relies on Sayonara here. But look at this one, UDG trying to go for the Scuttler, but Sunsparks is very quick to respond as well. Look at the pokes from Nasjo with a tactical sweep, ready to go for the contest. That Scuttler be in the side of Sunsparks.
Yeah, Scuttle was given, and yeah, unfortunately, it is going to be the Mountain Drake next for the side for UDG. So it's not going to be as beneficial because Infernal Drake does give true damage to the Flame Breath for Sayonara. So having that true damage could have been useful against these tanks, especially Arjuk. But still, a lot of more squishy champions on the side from Sunsparks. But oh no, getting jump right here is Lara 1.
Oh, Lara 1 flashes out. The calling has been used. Fortunately for him, that final spark did not connect. Rift Herald been summoned on the bot side. This is going to be a Glacial Fissure with a Dragon's Descent follow-up coming in from Sayonara. Haymaker trying to go for the additional sustained showstopper for Lasura. He'll be picked off here coming in from Sayonara, taking down that Rift Herald as well.
Yeah, that was the last hurrah for Arjuk, just throwing the showstopper because he was dead to rights right there. At least giving one more kill to the side of Sayonara could very well start a bit of the lead that he needs at this point in time. A bit of an overextension as well from Sunsparks, but that was all because of the outplay from Lara 1. He was able to dash away from the hook, from the jump from Nastro, and when Nastro flashed, Lara 1 flashed as well. Great timing right there, seeing the mechanics. And still, at this point in time, Sunsparks still wants to look for these picks. Dawn is on the table right now for them as they look towards this mid lane.
Yeah, it is going to be UDG, though, securing the first blood turrets. This is what you want. And it is mostly Sunsparks dictating that tempo in the early sort of game. And now the next Drake is about to spawn here, Crazy Apple. A big point once again for UDG. Sunspark must prepare once again for this contest. But with this momentum being built up for the side of UDG, I think they come prepared this time around.
Yeah, and we'll see how the fight pans out right here. Because one of the things that... oh no, the fight's about to start here, Deadeye.
Yeah, Nasjo almost being poked. They are going to transition here for the DR takedown right now. Shock Blast hurts, but this is going to be Dragon's Descent. Who will take it? Still going to be Ace, securing the second Dragon buff. It is going to be a prolonged team fight we're seeing here. And Cookie is trying to hold his ground, but still the damage from Haze is there, securing the kill. Oh, Sayonara in the middle of the battlefield, but the poke, the hammer, it takes down 2 and makes it a triple for the side of Haze. Sunsparks turning the team fight in their favor.
That was a back and forth right there. They all bathed in the flame breath, but since it didn't have the Infernal Drake buff, so it didn't really matter. They weren't able to be hit by the additional damage. And looking at the replay right here, UDG really tried to get the Dragon Seal right there, but a great secure for the side of Sunsparks on Ace. And the fight still commenced. Wild Growth was used on Sayonara. Unfortunately, could have been used on the front lines to be able to absorb more damage to be able to knock up some members of Sunsparks. But with the turnaround here by Sunsparks, they were able to secure the dragon. They're now just about to secure the Rift Herald. I thought they already took it while we were in that replay, but it looks like Sunsparks wants to fight UDG again, knowing how ahead they are at this point.
Exactly. Nasjo just providing the zone there. And I guess Sayonara is very far away in the pit. No contest whatsoever. Sunsparks yet and again another objective in their hands. This is a Rift Herald. Another pressure being given out here by Sunsparks on the top side.
Yeah, and then earlier on, Game 1, UDG had a bit of a snowball with Sayonara being gifted for a quadra kill. 4 kills? I was about to say 4 quadra kills. That's 16 kills. He does get a lot of kills, but not that many in the first few minutes. But still, Sayonara is the guy that I think UDG really wants to prop up here in this game on that Shyvana. He's not getting any of that. He has missed out on the Infernal Drake, which would buff up the Flame Breath. He has missed out on the Mountain Drake, would have given him that slow on the Twin Bite. And without these tools, Shyvana is just feels like just any other champion at this point, not getting any of these bonuses that is provided by the map. And at this point in time, UDG needs to figure out a way to get back into this game to close out this series, because the longer this series goes, they might just be read more and more by Sunsparks, seeing as this is still a very new lineup.
Yeah, Sunsparks right now, just their victory condition has been met. That is going to shut down Sayonara's objective takedowns on the Dragons. Now it is going to be in Sunsparks' favor, pushing through on the bot side. Final spark, there goes the boom. Dawn here, backs away, shot blast. Also hurts a lot coming in from the side of Hayes. But meanwhile, Arjup out of position, overextending his welcome here. That is going to be the Gargoyle being popped up, trying to go back away as well. And Sunsparks, this is how confident they are right now here in this game. They doesn't care, overextended, and now it is going to be UDG forcing this team fight. Glacial Fisher stunning 2 players at the side of Sunsparks here. The damage coming from Lara, one of the backlines, picking off Arjuk in the process. Dawn with a judgment, flashes in, trying to go for the pickoff against Hayes. Out of position, he is surrounded by UDG. That is going to be 2 pickoffs for the side of UDG, while the Camille Nasjo on the split push on the top side. This is not yet over with Ace trying to retreat. The same thing from UDG there.
Yeah, and at this point in time, Sunsparks did a good call. They would rather just get a couple of towers. They were caught out. I was wondering how UDG was able to just catch Sunsparks there, but seeing that there's only 4 members from them, they were just run down by UDG. They weren't able to catch them in a 5v5 fight. But right now, 30 minutes into the game, Baron is up. The 3rd Drake is up with this Ocean Drake, and UDG also has their eyes on this. Let's see if Sunsparks will be able to secure their 3rd Drake of the game, or if UDG can pull a steal here.
Here we go, Sunsparks. They are going to go for the fight though. And now Dragon's Descent, Stasis been popped, surrounded here, but still it is gonna be a securing yet another Dragon objective. A difficult situation for Sayonara this time around. He's been picked off. Very healthy Sunsparks right now. No one has been picked off in their side. A double here, a Rampage and an ace once more in the hands of the Sunsparks.
It looks like Sunsparks wants to either take 2 inhibitor turrets or just outright end this. I don't think they could. There's still 15 seconds on the death timers, but with the minion wave right here, with 5 of them, looks like they want to end this Deadeye.
Exactly, they do have the power, they do have the numbers, they do have this win against UDG in the game 2.
Yeah, and one thing that I also want to point out in terms of the new patch and also the changes is Exhaust. Exhaust right now is being carried by carries. No longer it's only being carried usually by mid laners or the support. Consi had that on the Lux, and what does Lux do? She's always on the back line. What does Ivana want to do? Jump on the back line. So when she jumps there, she's gonna get hit with the newly improved Exhaust. Exhaust now gives 60% movement speed slow outright. It decays a lot faster than the 20% before, but still 60% on the Shyvana who wants to stick to you using her second ability to get that movement speed. She's not going to be able to do that when she's exhausted. And I think that was also one of the keys right here, where Sayonara was just not being able to deal much of his damage just because of the exhaust coming from Sunsparks. And as well, their strategy is very much linear. It's very well read, because they have already showed that they have a Shyvana in their team.
Yeah, exactly. UDG, despite of course a great early game, Sunsparks is very much prepared here when it comes to DR takedowns. This is just insane zone coming in from Nasjo on his Camille as well. Free hit on the back line is coming in from Hayes as well as Cons. And extending here for the side of Sunsparks, this is a blunder for them. And I really thought this is going to be an opportunity for the side of UDG to have a comeback in this game. But then again, Sunsparks still outplay the side of UDG. This is great diversion play as well, with Nasjo on the split push and the Camille on the top side.
Yeah, it was making most of what they had. The last fight here that is what broke the camel's back for UDG. They really tried to get one more Drake, but they were never given that opportunity. Ace usually plays a lot of our more utility jungles like the Nudu, like the Jarvan, to really deal just a lot of crowd control. But here, we saw him playing the Kha'Zix, not in the way that we have seen other teams play the Kha'Zix, where it was more of this damage-dealing champion. He was able to play it, though, in the style that he's very good at, which is securing objectives, securing things for his team that would really win them the game.
Yeah, and that was the Bane indeed. This player, a Globe prepaid player of the game on the Kha'Zix, securing DR objectives. Ginnar Shyvana was one of their victories there. The snowball coming in from Shyvana did not met. Of course, it is going to be a big snowball win for the side of Sunsparks. This is also a statement here, Crazy Apple. If now Mitsura is got transition, the more role here for the side of Sayonara, and I think Sunsparks did a pretty good job here in noting that one and pointing that out. If we can down Sayonara, especially on that pick here in the game too, they can win the game, and I believe they did what they are supposed to do.
Yeah, they certainly did. And it did not start in the game as well. It started in the pick and ban phase. They really tried to ban as many of Sayonara's champions that he could very well hard carry on.
Yeah.
There's still one more that was left out in the open, and I think that was the Graves. Graves right now has a bit of a more awkward build path. I don't think Solari charge rate is most optimal right now on him. But we'll see what would be the adjustments for these teams, because we still have one more game here. Deadeye, it's still going to be game 3, and Sunsparks evening this out, forcing this last game here for the day.
Could this be another upset or an underdog win here? Because the Suns good there in the game 2 against PG. But before we get into the last game of our last series, we are going to 4-minute break. So this is Deadeye together with Crazy Apple. See you later.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99, 8 gigs for all sites plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Stop and refocus. Get a clearer perspective. See things from different angles. Power up and set your eyes on the prize. It's time to step up and rise to the challenge with the Redmi Note 11.
Pag pinanghihinaan na tayo ng loob, where do we go? We go where our power lies. With Go Plus 99, 8 gigs for all sites plus 8 gigs for our favorite apps. Let's own the future with Globe Prepaid.
Welcome back, everyone, to the WCS PH group stages. And again, another game 3 we are about to witness. Sunsparks stretching this series into the decider game against Team Underground. My name is Dadaj, together with me is Crazy Apple, shutting down Sayonara. Will this be the answer to take out UDG? What do you think?
That certainly has been the road that this team, or rather Sunsparks, has been doing, especially in Game 2. And we've seen that a lot of the movements from Team Underground was revolving around Sayonara. I like that you transition into that in terms of shutting him down, and that all started in the pick and ban phase. And I think coming into this Game 3, we are going to expect a very similar ban list for the side of Sunsparks, and that could be taken advantage of Team Underground. I think one adjustment they can do at this point, if I was Team Underground, is that they are really relegating Cookies into the support position while Arthas was manning the mid lane. I'm not sure how much this could be done, but since they already have this role swap happening, a lot of rotations they are doing, I think that maybe they could just put Arthas on an AP carry champion, have him be with Cookies in the bot lane, and maybe putting their marksman in the mid lane on the hands of Lalawan, because that could very well be an adjustment they could do here, since they have a hard time right now in this roster. Game 1, they did get that win, but Game 2 was more sketchy. I would say Cookies was really doing a lot of the frontline work in terms of being that ROM, but Sayonara was never had a good opportunity to secure any of the dragons that he needed to really boost up the power of that Shyvana, and that lack of power really showed in a lot of those fights on that pick. So I think that's one adjustment that UDG could do to take away at least the strength right now, or at least this Game 3, and secure themselves the first place here in the group stages.
Yeah, I think this is very interesting as well here in our Game 3, because if the same trend that we're about to see, the bans against Sayonara's champion pick here, I think UDG should open up the Galio here. I've seen Galio is a perfect champion for Cookies there. It delivered a quick performance on the opening game, because we know that Sunsparks is going to prioritize those bans against Sayonara himself. Dawn's champion pool as well is pretty much open in the game too. So anyway, this could be an advantage as well for UDG here in this side of the game, because we know that Sunsparks, this is going to be their strategy here in order to shut down UDG, taking off those champion pools against Sayonara. And we have seen as well, if they are going to go for the Shyvana, I think APC should be the key here on the bot side. At least they do have the early game power spike for that objective contest. But I guess it's more unlikely we're about to see another Shyvana pick here for the side of UDG.
You would say unlikely, but if he's really caught in that corner, there is a high chance that Sayonara will try to pick up some of these hyper carries for his team. I guess one also a scenario that we could see is, since a lot of the bans that we're expecting from the side of Sunsparks are the junglers, it opens a lot of the stronger picks like Jace. A lot of the bans that we were seeing being thrown against Dawn are the Garrett and the Darius and the set bans have been 1 or 2 and pick up the other team. If UDG here today is on the blue side, I agree. Leave Galio open, pick it up first, at least secure a champion that Cookies is very comfortable with, then wait for the other team to pick up the Garen or the Darius, and maybe the Jace as well, to take away one of the champions from Dawn. Then pick up a marksman and already the Morgana. I think that could be a very a good rotation for the side of UDG to really at least give a comfortable right now pick for Cookies, but it still remains to be seen while we're still not getting into the big end ban phase. This is still a really big test for UDG, because it is very likely that this is the roster that they're gonna go with in playoffs, and if this is gonna be the roster they're sticking with, this is gonna be the first test that they need to, well, at least I won't say pass, but at least show signs that this could go the distance for them.
Exactly. Having those great streaks, Crazy Apple, in that previous lineup we have seen of the UDG, and as the panel have said, why now? Oh my goodness. But this is, I do agree, Crazy Apple. This is their first challenge here. They must overcome this sudden change of the roster. I think Cookies has the mechanical skills as well, but with this chemistry, because this is the first time I've seen Cookies, to be honest, playing in the Rift, because I've seen Dawn, Sayonara, Lara 1 Orcos way back before this WCS, but I haven't seen Cookies play. This is the first time I've seen him. He has mechanical skills, but with regards to the chemistry of the whole team, it's different, of course, the aspect as well, compared to Mitsura. But here we go. The game 3 will start here, Crazy Apple. Listen, of course, it is going to be Master Yi, as we expected, shutting down Sayonara's champion pool here for the side of Sunsparks.
Yeah, well, on the other side, I do expect it's going to be the Zed as a third ban for the side of UDG. Rengar is the follow-up for the side of Sunsparks. Really just the same set of bans for the side of Sunsparks as we were talking about before the draft started, is that it's still gonna be focused on the jungle because Sayonara is being propped up as the main carry for the team, while Larawan is the secondary carry. Right now, though, with the blue side and side of Sunsparks, they're usually the pick right there. Could be a Jace or the set. Hopefully, UDG will take away the Galio if it's left open by Sunsparks.
Yeah, or they can take it away, but let's see. The Morgana, though, been locked in their favor here. It's great. I think it's great instead of giving it away for the side of UDG, but this is also opportunity here for the side of UDG to lock in the Galio. There you go. This is great as well for them because we have seen Cookie's Galio has been his comfort champion from now, and UDG here can go for this prioritization on Dawn as well. There you go. The set has been locked in. Now you do have comfort champions being locked in. So UDG is right on track here, but Sunsparks is still going to push through, shutting down Sayonara's champion pool.
Yeah, at this point, if I was UDG, they went with more of the Galio than the set to really enforce them having threat on Sunsparks. The third pick would most likely be a flex between the mid lane and or rather a support pick to open up Lara 1 and Sayonara's picks to at least divide the last two picks coming from Sunsparks. But while we're still wondering about what could be the direction for UDG right here, Sunsparks is already picked up one more champion, which is going to be the Gragas. This could very well be a very flexible pick for them. And okay, Gragas with the Yasuo. Yeah.
Yep. We just need, again, Blitzcrank joining in once again here in the composition to see that one here in the classic matchup between these two. But anyway, of course, it is going to be Yasuo then taken in. I think Yasuo first received a buff as well when it comes to his whirlwind there for his range as well as the time for movement time rather of the skill set. But then again, Yasuo pretty good initiator as well with the last breath, and we have seen Team Secret Tatsu there on the Yasuo doing a pretty good job. I think Sunsparks will be using this champion as well in that same aspect for the initiations, for the sudden death rush attacks. But meanwhile, UDG, I think comfort picks really has been secured here. We have seen Sayonara on the Kha'Zix is blowing up as well.
Yeah, what we expect from the Kha'Zix pick from UDG is for Sayonara to just hard carry the early game right here, because if we're gonna think about a different champion that Lara 1 could use that could carry, it's gonna be on the later stages of the game. I like the Yasuo pick coming from Sunsparks as they already have the knock up, the knockback, the displacement coming from the Gragas. Also, the Black Shield would very much help this Yasuo when he goes in. It takes away a lot of the possible CC that would hit him. And lately, with what they have been doing, I would say mid lane has been mostly an easy lane, to be honest, just because it's usually a support there. But with the Lulu being banned, Lulu was the bane of Haze early on. That's why he wasn't able to help his team. He was very much chunked low as when he was playing the Jace. With the Lulu gone, I doubt that we might be seeing a support in the mid lane that would be hard for this Yasuo to deal with.
Okay, from a second there, I really thought Yumi is open. I think UDG probably could secure, but instead, it is going to be a Janna though. So I think Janna provides great movement speed across the team here for the side of UDG. Great disengage as well, but so many champions right now can try to negate that the skill set coming in from the Janna. But anyway, of course, the Vayne is now going to push through. I think Sunsparks is in a mission here, and we have seen them play this Vayne very, very good. And let us see a Sunsparks last pick.
Could still be the Nunu for Ace. This Gragas can go into the hands of Arjuk. But yeah, there's actually a Morgana, so there could be no place for a Nunu in this composition in terms of the traditional roles that we see these champions are. But it's going to be the Jarvan. So right now, where are they going with this? Anyway, we'll look into where the champions are going to go when they do the swaps. But the last pick for UDG, again, is gonna be this Lucian, and I feel like it's also something that they have missed. They could have taken the Vayne towards their side, picking it up as their fourth pick, but still, they didn't really have any way to support it. Vayne is very strong when there are champions, there are enchanters that could boost her movement speed, can boost her attack speed, give her shields and protections, but without that, it's very hard to run that champion. And right now, I feel like UDG has very similar composition from game 2. I just hope that they can snowball this game early on and take a lead here against Sunsparks.
This time around, of course, they do have what you call this one, the comfort picks needed. And if we had said that, I think Cookies is much what you call this one, much comfortable in using this value here, and Dawn as well on the sets. But on the other side, this is a flexible champions here for the side of Sunsport. There you go. We are seeing Morgana in the Gragas and the bots, and Nastro on the Vayne top side. Very interesting here. But against Dawn's set here, I think the poker potential coming in from the Vayne could pose a good advantage here for that duo on the top side.
It will. It really will, especially if these is the assignments. If Nastro would be facing against Dawn, and the opening salvo of this game, we do see that Dawn is already at that Baron lane, Nastro is already there, and it's not gonna be a happy lane for Dawn. Dawn already is much of the player that playing on the weak side, and it's a Janna mid that we're seeing here right now that are already burning the exhaust against Haze right there.
Oh, this is it. You have mentioned this one, Crazy Apple. This is going to be an easy lane here because it is expected that gotta be UDG support on that mid lane. I think Haze on the Yasuo is having a great advantage as well. So Nashio on the top side against the Sat, and this is a Yasuo against a Janna. I think this laning phase coming in from Sunsparks is looking pretty good for them.
Yeah, so far in terms of the laning phase, they will have a lot of advantage, especially in their solo laners. Janna, the Arthas already being forced to recall, but aside from that, in the bot lane, Consi and Arjuk will just have a free time right here. If they don't overextend themselves, they can just keep clearing the wave with the Tormented Soil, with the barrels from Arjuk. It's going to be a very interactive lane for UDG unless Cookies will be able to get a catch there in the bot side of the map. So it's still right here in terms of map pressure. It's a lot of the top side pressure is gonna be on the side of Sunsparks. It is a smart decision right here by Sayonara to prioritize the Scuttle Crab here in the bot side, because this is the only side of the map right now where I feel like they have a bit of control in.
I think this is what you want for the side of UDG, just going to have this early rotations coming in from Sayonara, but hold the thought on the bot though. Oh, UDG just dealing a lot of poke. Sayonara is there with wards being put out. The Kansi spotted Sayonara in the vicinity. Arjuk is going to recall back away, and great push coming in from the side of UDG.
Yeah, and Dawn might be getting caught out here.
There you go, the Condemn almost didn't take it down. Yeah, I think UDG is winning their lane here on the bot side, but on the top and the mid, it's a great challenge for them.
Yeah, there was respect being shown right there by Sayonara since they didn't see Haze, but Horda's getting jumped.
Oh, there you go, flag and drag onto the last breath. Flash has been used, safely escaping that gank coming in from Sunsparks, almost taking down all across them.
Yeah, and Arthas is not in the best of spots. Being a Janna in the mid lane, it's not the best at this point. And right now, though, Haze is having very much of a free time right here. Sayonara going for the defense. Not sure if anything else is going to happen in terms of a fight sooner here in the lane. But Arjuk might be getting a catch right here. But Deadeye going back. I feel like it's so hard to have this Janna here in the mid lane, because the only thing she's gonna do is throw the tornado, and the wind wall's gonna be in front of her, and she can't clear the wave. She can't get any more last hits, and you're already seeing that in the goal difference. There has been the flash and the exhaust already burned on Arthas, and if Ace comes back in the mid lane when the last breath is up for Ace, they could just pick up that kill pretty quickly.
You know, I feel Sayonara is doing extra work here, just rotating around the map, making opportunities. Speaking of which, Showstopper is there. Nashjo trying to run away with a flash. Will he be caught here? The slows from the side of Sayonara. First blood being secured, and this is what you want. Sayonara early heavy aggression across the rift. But Ace is here trying to contest. Of course, on the Scuttler, preparing for the scale. Will he be able to successfully do so? I guess not. Ace secures one, and UDG is here. Go for the pickoff. Ace still manages to go back away. Archer joining in, providing the zone, providing space for his escape. Explosive pass onto the last breath once again. A 3 versus 2 situation. Arjuk is not very healthy in that moment, but UDG transition here for this Rift Herald takedown. Successfully, they will secure it, and this is still a very chaotic exchange there, but still UDG have this favorable exchange.
Yeah, favorable exchange indeed. And a lot of wins right there going to the side of UDG. They were able to get secure the Scuttle Crab. They were able to secure the Rift Herald. They didn't give up any kills in the mid lane. And with the tempo right now, Sayonara is starting out this streak, but more members of Sunsparks already here near the river.
This is quick for both teams here. And then again, UDG, they are still outnumbered in that situation. Great resets from side of Sunsparks. Body slam for Arjuk. Here comes the barrel roll for the additional poke. Cookies just maintaining his ground there with a Rift Battle being someone on the bot side. Great diversion here. Instead, the first blood tart being secured to the side of UDG. This is again a great rotations we're seeing here coming in from UDG.
Yeah, great start. They have secured the first tower. They have secured the first blood. They also secured the first Rift Herald. The dragon is still up though. I think it has already been started. Arjuk almost getting caught out here, but with looking at where the ultimates are at, there's no explosive cast yet for Arjuk. If this fight goes long, there could be a last breath to see here.
Still, it is going to be Dawn securing the dragon right now. Cataclysm, but Moonsoon, additional sustain. Poke on the back line. Zero's entrance for the follow-up. Another knock up there with a Justice Pump. Go for the chase against Arjuk. Calling there is just incredible from the side of Lara 1. It is going to be now Kansi backing away with a flash as well. Perfect team fight once again for the side of UDG.
Okay, at this point in time, UDG has a big enough of a lead that they could bank on to carry this game forward for their side, because one of the disadvantages they have is that they don't really have good scaling because they have two supportive champions on their side. But it doesn't matter if you don't really have a lot of scaling when you have a lead early in. These champions like the Yasuo, like the Vayne, could just be very squishy against Sayonara. The strength that Sunsparks has is the longer this game goes, the less effective the champions of UDG get, and the more they can deal damage towards them. So with these couple of skirmishes going to the side of UDG, this game is looking towards favorably for UDG, but Sunsparks still has their win condition. They still have the late game potential of Nastro and the late game potential of the Yasuo in the mid lane.
So it is going to be now UDG here, despite they have not a good matchup between these two, but hold the thought, there's going to be another team fight here on top. The taunt though, trying to negate the combo, but switching our cams here in the mid. Another pickoff for the side G, and transitioning for the target down in the middle. This is great for the side of you right now.
They're gonna go for a
pressure across the lanes here. This is going to be done. Oh my goodness, Stoppers starting up climbs in the free coming in from the side of Lara 1 on the backlines as well. This is going to be insane punishment against the side of Sunsparks. A triple for Sayonara. It is going to be a 4-man down again for in trade for Cookie.
If you think about it, then it's just a really late ace for UDG. They started all off with killing Kansi in the mid lane. They flanked around the backs of Sunsparks, was able to kill 4 more members. This is going out of control towards in favor right now of UDG. We have a lot of doubts with the lineup that they have. Cookies manning that Galio in the support position, while Orthos having a Janna in the mid lane. I still can't believe that we are seeing a Janna in the mid lane here in the WCS. But right now, UDG is making it work against Sunsparks, and the trade could be the Rift Herald for this bot lane tower.
There you go. Sunsparks focusing on this tower. But look at this one. Arjik on the back lines. They still magic defend though with a showstopper coming in from Dawn. Cookies is there, trying to go for the taunted Justice Punch. Of course, knockup as well. He's been popped there, but he is out of position. Ludi running down through the lines against Sunsparks. Eliminating players one by one. Another four on the side of UDG.
Yeah, and Consi is in the wrong side of the map. He's recalling right now with the Herald in the mid lane. If it bonks the tower right there, they could very well take another turret, take the inhibitor turret, take also the outer tier, the bot side of the map. But 5 turrets now going to the side of UDG. 12k gold in 9 minutes. This is a statement right now from UDG. Game 2, they were taken behind by Sunsparks, but right now they are so much into the driver's seat in this game. And one thing that I also want to point out in terms of what Sunsparks has been doing is that they keep fighting UDG when UDG is already ahead. Sunsparks should play more safely early on, but at this point in time, with how small the map is becoming for them, even if they play safely, it's going to be a long road ahead if they can get back into this game.
Wow, UDG, they're just everywhere here, but that is going to be a great pick-off coming in from the side of Sunsparks on the tide. Dawn trying to go for the flanking maneuver is alone here. That is going to be a dark binding hits, but still going to force the team fight. Oh, kamikaze move here, going ramp, and that is a monster showing his dominance, and the rest of Sunsparks backing away. Man, this game escalates very quickly, and we have seen in the laning phase, UDG has been bullied so much there on the top side in the mid, and look at how they come back into this game.
Yeah, and it all started, again, it's Sayonara carrying them, but Sayonara getting caught out here.
Explosive cast, Sayonara attacks away, but this is going to be Dawn once again for the face breaker, but no one has been hit there. And now it is going to be Ace trying to control again, regain the jungle area. Both teams going to go retreat for now.
Yeah, and Sunsparks, they just really need to not be too aggressive. It feels like they're just too hyped up from their victory from Game 2 coming to Game 3. They need to play more controlled. They need to scale Haze and Nastro. It's so hard at this point just because of the gold lead. 12,000 gold is the lead for UDG, and they really need to play a lot more safer. They really need to think about the trades. It needs to be a lot smarter on their side for them to be able to get back. Let's look at the gold at this point. Sayonara has twice the gold of Ace, and Ace, we have known him to play these utility junglers and just play the role that he needs. Right now, he's playing the tank Jarvan for just to be the CC bot for his team. So, yeah, he's half the gold of Sayonara, but if he does, he's able to just do the flag and drag. He's going to be useful. Dondo starting out the fight.
Very confident, just making this plays here. Now it is going to be Sunsparks running away. Oh, Cookies once again on the flash. Just response in the knockup combo. It is going to be a counter attack for the side of Sunsparks. Deep under the turret there. Haze falls. It is going to be Cookie also being falling down. Sayonara has it 1v1 kill against Arjik. Looking great still with the side G.
Yeah, it's still UDG's game at this point. Even taking the inhibitor turret here in the mid lane 12 minutes into the game. That's so hard right now for Sunsparks because there's just going to be a lot of minions flowing into the mid lane. That's a point of pressure that UDG can take advantage of. But on the flip side, if you're thinking about this very optimistically, Deadeye, Sunsparks now has a lane where the minions will be going towards them. The gold will be flowing into their base. It could lead them towards a win condition that they could go for, just getting more gold into the hands of their carries. But Sunsparks is trying to regain control of the map right now. They're trying to put as much wards as they can because they need to get maybe a pick up just to extend this game a bit longer.
Yeah, while this Baron already been spawning in the pit, this could also pose a pressure for the side of Sunsparks to not just playing it safe behind their turret bases there, but they are making some plays here, Crazy Apple. That bot, here comes the lance coming off. They have been caught here, and now it is going to be UDG forcing once again this team fight here. Very low. The damage is insane coming in from Sayonara Legendary once more. And now looking for pickoffs. Nasjo backs away, but still being caught there with the face breaker coming in from Dawn. Stasis been popped. No escape. Another pick. 4 players are down. The last survivor. It is going to be Hayes. UDG going to go for the B-line and ending this game in the mid. And it is going to be Hayes for this last defense. His time will he be able to defend? No, an ace. And this is going to be UDG still winning the series against Sunsparks.
And congratulations to UDG. They have secured the top spot in the group stages here in the WCSPH. And what a series that was, Deadeye. It was Team Underground taking game 1, looking a bit sketchy in game 2, and come game 3, they prioritized getting a carry on Sayonara. He was able to snowball his pick on the Kazakhs really well, and they just played off of there. And honestly, it was a lot of playing off of the mistakes coming from Sunsparks, because they just kept fighting UDG when they have a scaling compositions. You don't fight the team that has a lot of strength in the early game when you have a scaling composition, Deadeye.
Exactly. And I think somehow a decision coming in from Sunsparks that they can believe they can win. They just chemistry though, especially with their skills. 4 with the Cataclysm, and of course that one you have as well the Black Shield, but just underestimated here for the power coming in from UDG. These also their comfort picks. They know how to play this game, securing this early stages here with heavy aggression, controlling the map, taking down turrets as well, cutting off this the side of Sunsparks breathing space as well. They cannot farm here. Total map control.
Yeah, total map control, and this is the last fight that we saw. And again, what Sunsparks needed to do is just hold on to their base as little as they have at this point, and not force any fights. And it's UDG just roll stomping them here in the last parts of the game. And I do believe when this highlights is finished, we're gonna be seeing the player of the game, and player of the game will most probably gonna be Sayonara, and he has been the hard carry of this team. With Mitsura's departure from the team, the Globe prepaid player of the game is Sayonara on that Kazakhs, and they banned so many champions against Sayonara in the course of those 3 games.
Yeah.
They didn't ban the insect, they didn't ban the jumping claw-like cockroach that has so much damage if you're isolated, and Sayonara was just able to play that perfectly to be able to bring his team to a victory.
Incredible character indeed. Sayonara, ladies and gents, and non-VP here in the series. Great performance for this guy. Look at GPM, man. 1,000 goals per minute. That is insane as well, man. You really know that we have seen Sayonara in the early stages of the game. He's just doing a lot of work. Rotating here from there. We have been a great disadvantage on the side of UDG, and Sayonara just feeling in that. And with his heavy aggression in the early stages of the game, opportunity strikes, and now he's scaled there. On the scuttle fights we have seen on the top side of the river, the start of his snowball.
Yeah, and right now it's UDG. You really have to congratulate this team. There's a lot of adversity for them coming into this game, but it's still the same WCSPH. You're sticking to the status quo in terms of them being at the top of the standings. While Sunsparks, unfortunately for them, that was their best chance at getting one more win in the WCS. They still have another chance tomorrow. They are still at the 8th spot here, but the thing is, if you're a team with nothing to lose, you can try a lot of different things. You can be very creative and just play spoiler against a lot of these teams, and I think that was the opportunity right there for Sunsparks. They did show some flexibility. I think this is the first series we've seen Consi play AP champions twice, and it's just so different with what we've been seeing from Sunsparks.
And they have take one game as well on the side of UDG, and that is a feat there for the side of Sunsparks. But anyway, on the side of UDG, they still win the series against Sunsparks, but this is the start of their challenge here. If they are going to continue this kind of run, chemistry will just build up, and I think UG is still pretty strong here in this current roster. UDG now secures the series against Sunsparks, still on the top of the leaderboards. The game is Deadeye together with Crazy Apple. You have just our last series here in this week 5, day 1, and we are going to throw a break, and after that one, the panel will discuss what just happened in the series.
Running wild, out of my mind. Hold my breath, cause I'm ready to make a move.
Welcome back to the WCSPH and team taking status quo, staying at the top of everyone's list here, getting it 2-1 though. So Sunspark, you know what? They had a bit of a victory in that regard. Autoluz and Riku leading the panel desk here. Autoluz, let's get your initial thoughts on this match because we went overtime today, my friend.
I'm not the one to blame. Okay, I just wanted to say that.
Osiris says otherwise.
I mean, it's kind of expected, right? With what happened, I mean, I kind of predicted that this will go the distance of it being
Right.
2-1. And I also knew that they would go for the composition that they have, or UDG have had history of playing, which is to have a carry jungler. On game number 1, we saw the Master Yi. We know that Master Yi just got buffed. We were debating if we will ever see Master Yi in competitive. Well, then again, we got an answer. Sayonara again on that Yi. Concentrating on some items, AD items, and maximizing the defensive items. You know, just balancing things out, making it a lot more effective with the help of Orthros, right? On that Morgana and Cookies, the newcomer on the
Yes.
Galio. I would say it's a very successful debut. I would say because debuting on a win is still a win. On game number 2, though, I would say that Sunsparks did target the right people. Come banning time, right? You just have to target ban Sayonara and also target ban the supports that UDG is willing to play. But Riku, I would like to get your thoughts on the overall thingy here that we have.
Yes, I shall share. Yes, you said a lot of really good points. So number 1, Cookies had a really good debut on this first series. I agree, especially as Galio. I think that's so far, in the series, is his best pick. We've seen him land a couple of really 4-man taunts, flashing in under the tower, getting the hero's entrance into the right timing. So I really, really think that Galio is a really good showing so far. Targeting the right targets, which is, I feel like the summary of game number 1. Do you want a Fed Riven or a Fed Master Yi? Of course you'll take Master Yi, right? Sayonara did an amazing job. In game number 2, there was Haze shining so bright as the Jace. And then came game number 3, it was a big snowball by Sayonara on 603 here. So they really set that up. With big engage, big disengage as well. Seeing Orthros on this Janna is just so nice to watch. So didn't even give SS a chance because it was a Yasuo and a Vayne. So UDG went, we're not gonna let you scale. We're just gonna end it here right now.
Yeah, I think they just sort of adjusted along with the process and proving that you guys predicted right. And I got to take this one on the chin. So Mika, I'll be doing the low budget cosplay. I could use your guys' help in any suggestions if the panel has any. But before we discuss that, let's head into our interview with Team Underground. I believe we're talking to Orthros. He's on the other line, so let's talk to him. There he is. Oh, okay. Congrats, first of all, to Team Underground. So, question sa'yo, I want to ask, kumusta kayo? How is Team Underground with, I would say, the new shakeups? How's Cookies? And congratulations on the debut of your WCS debut. So how is the team?
Masaya naman po kami kasi gusto din po talaga namin palaruin si manager Cookies na player din po. Pero ayun po, medyo stressful na week din po to para sa amin and hindi po madali yung nangyari para sa amin. So, sana po sa mga fans, patuloy niyo pa rin po kami supportahan. Kasi po,
For sure.
Kasi po,
Of course.
sobrang hirap po. Sobrang hirap po ng pinagdadaanan namin ngayon.
Okay.
Thank you po lagi sa mga sumusuporta kasi kahit simpleng toxicity lang po, minsan hindi na po healthy sa utak namin. Sana po, supportan nila kami sa mga decision namin. And bibigay po namin yung best namin lagi. Asahan niyo po yan. Yan po.
Wow. Yes, Orthros, thank you first. And honestly very glad that you guys are doing well. You know what, the message, I mean the news came out as a shock to everyone, but rest assured that a lot still support you guys, and I'm sure, you know what, if tonight was any factor, that you guys will survive this and you guys will be stronger. So I'm gonna throw it over to, would it be Autoluz or Riku who's gonna ask the next question?
I would be honest with you guys. Yung prepare kong question is just asking them about, for a message for the fans. Because I know na meron pa kayong pending announcement for what really is happening to your team. And you know me, guys, Orthros specifically, we already did an interview together. So man, kudos pa rin sa team nyo. And syempre, support pa rin kay Mitsura. For me, man, good job. And yeah, good luck, pare. Moving forward.
Okay.
Riku.
Well, for me, I guess same as Autoluz. I mean, I just want to give support and energy to UDG, to you guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are incredibly strong. So that's what I want to say. And more support and love. And I'm sure the community, your fans, are going to be, sending you guys some love. So
yeah, much love and support. You're always a constant presence here in the panel desk. So any shout outs, any messages? I know you gave a little bit, but I know you want to maybe mention some specific people, Orthros or Cookies. Please, you have the mic.
Shoutout po sa family ko na sobrang supportive sa akin. Shoutout po kay Roy, kay Ate Christy, kay Cosmo, kay Lance. Tapos shoutout po kay Sir Rebenga, para sa'yo po si Vanna, sabi ni Sir Specs. Ayan lang po.
Perfect. All right.
Shoutout
Orthros,
po sa family.
Cookies, go.
Shoutout po sa family ko, kay Trisha, Dens, Gea, Sir Shinbu, Ate Phoebe, Sir Specs, Veloce Group, kay Cosmo, kay Primo, sa UST Tele Tigers, kay Yani, Johan, Poland, Calvin, Johnny, at Coach Adi, sa XLR8, kay Patrick, kay Gwen, kay Mark, kay Jai, kay Ponji, kay Jay, kay JR, sa Lakan family, at sa lahat po ng supporters ng Team Underground. Sana supportan niyo po kami lagi.
And they will. Team Underground, thank you so much. Orthros, thank you so much for being very open to us here in the panel. And we can't wait to see you. And congrats, because I think you guys have locked in your spot at the top.
Number one.
Number one. So Team Underground fighting, okay? You guys have a good rest, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much.
Very much.
Thank you po.
Wow, guys, I would say that was a heavy and also very an open look into what Team Underground is going through. So for any of you guys, please do support your favorite players. You know, it's great that we have this tournament, but it's also great that we are able to talk to the players behind it. Because yes, we get to talk a lot about what they're doing, right, wrong, all that, but it's nice to also engage with the players, because I think they definitely have a lot of support. And yeah, a lot of people are looking more than ever because of this crazy news. Anything to add?
No, I still remember, when I did the interview with Orthros just a couple of months back. This was already after the fiasco, and if there's anything that I can prove to anyone, is that this guy or this set of guys are very down to earth, right? And whatever is happening in the back end of things, we don't know, right? And we will let them, I would say, fix it for themselves, or fix it themselves, and let's just wait for the formal announcement that I believe was promised by their manager.
Oh yeah, if you guys haven't seen, there was a bit of an announcement that will be happening. So for now, we must carry on and move on to the next thing. We have to ease into the results and the standings of such a long day. I would say a lot of ups, a lot of ups, and a lot of I would say a lot of energy in the air. So what a way to start off week 5. So let's check out the results and the standings. And I still need you guys to give me some insights to what I can low budget cosplay. But looking at it, a lot of 2-to-1s. This is actually unheard of. Usually we just have like at most 1, 2, but now all 3. So everyone's still watching. Give yourselves a pat on the back with sticking us till the very end here, because it was a long day, and you got to give it up to all these teams, because the season may be ending, and playoffs is right around the corner, but they're still fighting, really giving their all. So really excited to see how the standings will shake up, because as Dash mentioned, we did a little bit of quick maths, but it seems like as we said before, Underground is still sticking to the top. They bopped their way to the top, and they're sticking to the status quo. They're still in number 1 spot, and they still doing all the support that they can. Yeah, anything to add from this, you guys? Riku, anything to add with the results for today?
Yeah, it has been an intense day today because there were so many things in the run. There was like the patch changes. There was also how every single series will affect where they're going to be standing in the playoffs. And there are other teams as well who want to make a really, really amazing exit out of the group stages tournament. So there were a lot of things happening, and therefore it was a banger of the day Potch.
Yeah, true. One for the books for sure, especially with how we kind of, like you said, I kind of got a glimpse of what the patch can bring to us. And still next week, the new champions are coming in, so I cannot wait for that. But this is what we were looking for. Team Underground, too many points that we forgot to put one more, but that's definitely 11. That's a lot sticking at the top there. Yeah, and Grindsky, really eked their way to the second place spot. Autolose, we were talking about Grindsky, right? They really have grown a lot, and now they seem to be raring for that second place spot. So I'm super excited to see how they would fare. Any other standout team you want to discuss while the standings get updated?
I would love to give my hats off to Cerebrum Esports. Although, experience-wise, I believe they're the most rookie team that we have here, most inexperienced team that we have here in the most stacked 8 teams that we ever had for Wildrift competitive. So hats off to Cerebrum, just putting another exclamation point, another W just earlier today, getting that win off against RRQ.
And also we're able to interview them because they have such big parties, and also they're such a joy in all of them. They're just big, and they're just happy to be here, and they're there for the fans, and they want to be able to grow. So I really can't wait to see more of them, and they're still fighting. So can't wait to see how they're going to fare tomorrow, because I think in tomorrow's schedule it's going to be Cerebrum Wildrift versus Sunsparks. So that could definitely be a banger of a match. So just waiting on the if we're going to see the schedule for tomorrow, but still here we have it. Tomorrow's schedule. Boom. GS versus RRQ, Oasis versus Team Secret, and the third match, Esports versus Sunspark, and UDG versus FLA. That's going to be another crazy match to look forward to. Riku, any matches that you want to hear?
There's so many to watch. I want to say everything. Watch everything, guys. Everything's gonna be. I feel like everything's gonna be exciting and very close. And maybe because today we've got a couple of game 3s, I think we could double that tomorrow. I have a feeling.
Oh my God, Osiris, it's not us anymore. Osiris had words for auto.
I'm sorry.
We have to also take into account that there could be a potential for some tiebreakers, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Gaming, we're bad at, but we definitely have someone backstage to help us compute all of that.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see how that one will fare out. But guys, we made it through today. It's the first day of the new patch, first day of week 5. I will still do a low budget cosplay. I think this is the first L I'll be taking. So this is I kept copying everyone's answers. I think so. Yeah, dude. It is. I didn't take the vinegar shot. I didn't do the drawing on the face. Yeah. This is I gotta take this one on the chin. Yeah,
He's
so I might have to go all out in this one.
Like this far, yeah. It's already week 5. Amazing.
I know. So I'm happy to do this cosplay thing, and also I'm happy to thank the amazing people that made this all possible, because this event was made possible by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country, together with Riot Games.
And I'm also happy to shout out our official mobile partner in Xiaomi. The hashtag Redmi Note 11 is equipped with 90Hz AMOLED dot display, making it possible for you to experience powerful and responsive gaming. Less waiting time with the 33 watts Pro Fast Charging enabled by the all-new MMT technology, and a 6nm Snapdragon 680 for high performance while improving battery life. More information about the Redmi Note 11 is available at the Xiaomi Philippines Facebook page.
Also, have the best time in the Rift with Globe Prepaid's Go Plus 99 filed with 7 days. 8 gigabytes data for all sites, and only all net text so you can always be prepared to take up any challenges in the Wild Rift. Download the new Globe One app now to register. And of course, this tournament was under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. We are officially putting a stake in it because this is a wrap. This is done. We are done with week number 5. Patch notes. The new patch is already out, and it seems like we're getting, as Autolose mentioned, kind of a sketch into what kind of this is. But it's going to be quite an entertaining one. A lot of split pushes and a lot of interesting matchups that we still have yet to see. So, on behalf of everyone here, ladies and gentlemen, that's Autolose, that's Riku, I'm Potch Spice. Thank you so much for tuning in to WCSPH. Shout outs to Prod. We're going to do this. Shout outs to everyone. Shout outs to all the players. Shout outs to everyone that's watching on Twitch, on Facebook, everyone on YouTube. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Day number, week 5 of the SP. See you in the Rift. That's my new closeout line. Have fun in the Rift.